I think my hearing's getting worse. Hold up. Thank you for the redeem, Bob. Okay, hold on. Hold. Hey! Hi, guys. I'm late. I'm so sorry. Hi. Oh, chat. I am so... Okay, yeah. Sorry. This is like starting screen. Okay, we've loaded into the lobby chat. Hey, guys. Welcome to the main menu. You're about to enter the adventure of a lifetime. We are going to be having an intergalactic romance with the boys tonight. So type in your login and passwords. We're about to get into it. And my voice is so hoarse right now. We're gonna have to deal with this airy-fairy, like, kind of sick-sounding voice. Okay, I just woke up. My arm is still asleep. My left arm, I still feel the pins and needles in there, but we're gonna jump right into it, chat, okay? So, I'm so sorry for the really, really late start. I overslept so badly. I had a really, really stressful call right before this at 3 o'clock earlier today. Fell asleep afterwards around 3:45 and did not wake up until 5:15. Terrible habit. Never gonna do that again. Highly not recommended to take naps after you are past your mid-20s because you can't wake up. It's been awful. But we're gonna do our best today. It's gonna be a fun adventure. I'm guessing you guys are here for the love and the deeps and the spaces. Well, we're gonna be loving deeply in space for once today. I'm just realizing I did not change my stream title on Twitch, right? Hold on, let's just get into that real quick. Let's get into that. We are streaming in the Love and Deepspace category. Yeah. Alright, chat. We were talking about baking in a bit. You guys don't forget to collect your biscuits, even though I don't know what you guys are collecting them for yet. But we'll use them eventually. We shall see. Hi, Tia. Welcome in. Thank you for the just chilling, not chatting. It's gonna be spicy today. Okay, I have no idea. I feel like it's gonna be not that spicy. It's just gonna be like more of an adventure. So that's the vibe I'm getting from the cards. But you know how it is. Sometimes they surprise us with a little sweet treat. And if that's the case, then we'll enjoy it together. Okie dokie. So we're going to be playing the event stories first. I'm going to be going in the order of Zayne, Xavier, Rafayel. Zayne, Xavier, Rafayel, Sylus, and then Caleb, and we're gonna go in that order for both the event cards and then not the event cards, the event story, then the event cards. Now, just to preface, I'm not sure if I have all of the stories unlocked yet, like enough tickets to go through all of them, but I think I do. So I'm just gonna bank on the fact that I've been playing this game every day for the past month, right, and hope that we have enough. I saw an SS of it and low-key Ayo. What do you mean low-key Ayo? I'll be dicking. What am I reading tonight, chat? Oh my god. I'll be dipping. Oh, no worries. See you later. So our schedule for today can also be found in my socials post as well as my schedule channel on Discord. So if you want to come in for any specific card, the estimate time is there. Okay, we'll definitely try to be back on track. Bro, misleading. Yeah, I'm too excited already. Alright, chat, let's go. Let me just start on my loves and deep spaces. I have not read. Time to dig what? Dig what? Blooming boba, hello. Okay, guys, well, we're gonna dig in because this gotta be a delicious card. From what I hear, anyway, all of the event cards are about an hour long, but I'm not sure how long the event stories are gonna be. I assume they're about 20 minutes or maybe even just 15 minutes each. Hopefully gives us enough context though. So usually the event story is also related to the card. So it gives you a little bit more context or just a hint of what you're gonna experience later, okay? So we're just getting the little sample right now, and afterwards we're going to go like full freaky with the boys, yeah? Mr. Krabs digging your butt twin. What? What is that, Brett the Cat? Mr. Krabs digging my butt. His claw better not be anywhere near my butt. Okay, I'm ready. Hold. Okay, pause this. We're gonna go into... Oh, I can hear him clearly right now. Hi, Kaka. Oh my gosh, he's wearing one of my favorite fits, chat. Look, he just looks so fine all the time. I love Caleb. Okay, let me check. All my Nico... Can we get a Nico in the chat so I can see if it's working, please? Meanwhile, oh shucks. I just downloaded the new update for my iPad, so I don't know if it's gonna die memory-wise. But let's cross our fingers and hope that we have enough memory to just keep going until we have to get to the cards, okay? Because I've been playing on mobile, not on well, this is a mobile game, but not on my iPad. iPad is mobile, arguably, but not as mobile as your mobile. Okay, bro's just yapping now. Ignore me, I am tired. Okay, we've got these free things that we're about to collect. These are our goodies, don't forget them. But don't get tricked by all the other red dots there that come and buy me. I'm on a ban, I can't buy anymore. Chat, Himi is on a ban. So for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, if you're new here, 2 months ago, actually. It's been 2 months already. 2 months ago, I had my 5th anniversary stream event. And what happened was I got everyone who was contributing to... We got to one of the tiers where I had to stop spending on Love and Deepspace. So I'm officially no longer allowed to spend on this game, okay? Because I had really funded their operations a little bit last year, and we are going to try not to do that and spend our money a little more responsibly this year. So how I like to use my speed up cubes is on the gold, and then for the rest I'll just use this because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Oh, but the music is so good though. Do you hear that? Oh my gosh. Ah! And then we have Goku just handsomely on my home screen here. You have a special interest in
spinning now? In that case, we should go on a merry-go-round.
The things I would do to go on a merry-go-round with you, sir. Alright. 60s until the coronation. I think we got most of the stuff already. Let me just... Okay, there is a little, like, lemonade thing that we can do too. Nope, don't have any more. Poetic figures. I think we're done with all of them. So they've got, like, 5 different events going on, chat, because it was the 2nd anniversary just a while ago. So right now, I'm very busy. We are very busy. I've been speeding through these because I know that I can revisit them later. So not a problem here. Just let them yap. CNY mentioned, yeah, you can't play a Chinese game which doesn't have CNY, bro. Even all of the open world games that we have, right? At least for Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, all their second areas were like Chinese areas, which I get because the source material is really close to home. It's easier. It's just funny that it happened to be the same order of things. Okay, I think I've got 25. Is that enough? Okay, we're just gonna check the royal walk real quick, okay? So they have this cute little mini game where you walk around with the leaves and you find clues. Okay, we're 50% through... We're 50% through Zayne and we're 50% through Sylus. I have a feeling we might not be able to play Sylus's one today because if we want to get back on track, obviously my tardiness is gonna have some consequence, so we might not be able to play Sylus's one today. Let's see. Organize the bookshelf. Ah, I picked the wrong one. No! If the story doesn't progress, I picked the wrong one. Come on! I like to organize. Why is that the wrong option? Being an organized queen is not what people like anymore. Okay. Confiscation. The study. Oh, we're still at the study. What's here? Researcher. I think she's troop member. I don't really know what the troop members do, actually. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, we are speeding through it. Right. I think that's all for the study. Banquet hall. Let's go. Your Majesty, we will prioritize your safety. Outfit too formal. Oh, I gotta go back into my clown outfit. You need any help? Look at the decorations. Oh. Uh-oh. I needed to look at the guests. No! I am terrible at being a princess for a princess VTuber. What the heck? Your Majesty. I hope the theater troupe puts on a dazzling show at the celebration. Ask about the guests. Their Majesty wants to use the occasion to meet some of the most promising guests of other galaxies. Oh, Joe-sama not say so, huh? Since when I'm not say so? What do you mean? You always want me to keep my guard up around you. Trusting someone without thinking is no different from handing them your weakness on a silver platter. But after you became the Empress, you stopped trusting me blindly. That's good. Will you be honest? I would like to think this day would arrive later in the future. You're still not ready to let go? For now, I'll continue supporting you. How many more of your pieces are still on the board and hidden from me? When we reach the end, you'll know. Will you leave? Will you no longer support me? You'll find the answer you seek. By then, you'll be stronger and more independent. He's just out here popping us, chat. It'll be... What? Since when I'm not say so? Oh, I mean... I'll be what you always wanted when you were still at the military... Oh, we went to military school together in this episode. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, Zayne. Oh, Zayne. Let's gather some intel from this old man with a Pringle stash. There'll be a grand celebration. Is it safe to assume the Empire has conquered all its obstacles? Respond tactfully. There's no need to worry. The Empire will remain strong and steadfast. Indeed, we will also have talents such as the Grand General, which I think is Zayne, ? Yet I heard he isn't content with being an aide to the Empire. You're overthinking it. And let's establish the relationship between Her Majesty and I doesn't require an outsider's commentary. The Grand General's loyalty to the Empire and me is clear for all to see. Those heartfelt words, where did you learn to speak them during these past few years? Were we really mean to him in military school? Pretty funny. Why did the music pause there? That was strange. Alright, let us go to the secret room. Wow, look at this. Hello, welcome to my dungeon. The sacred sword. Is my presence still useful? Swing the sword, touch the sheath. Oh, I don't know what's the right answer in this case. There is no right answer. I can do either. Can I touch the sheath? It's good, but if we reach a point where reconciliation is impossible, I won't let my past cloud my judgment. You've mastered everything I taught you. You were the best student at the military. Oh, he was our teacher! Oh my god. I hope your actions match your words. Don't hesitate when you use this. He wants to get stabbed by us so bad! Oh my, that's so wild. What is going on with this couple? The brushwork is intricate. Okay. Yeah, that's so freaky, chat. He was really like, use it on me if you have to. Ah! Huh? planet. It's reminded me of a tree we planted together. It still hasn't bloomed. How will you care for it? Take a closer look. The tree and everything in the greenhouse, they've been cared for in the Empire. Yet, you still can't resist trimming it yourself. Likewise, you always visit me whenever you're at the palace. It doesn't matter if I summon you. Oh, I'm playing right now. Like, you can see my cursor, right? That's me. I'm playing right now, but for the 5-star cards, we will be watching a video. So I'm gathering the resources we need to play the event story at the moment. So this is the mini game that you get the points for, or like the redeemables for. What if I said I simply can't stop worrying about you? Ah! I wonder who will have a harder time when we finally have to let go. Info about him hanging sword. It's not just me, right? They're like making innuendos left, right, center with this. What? Hanging sword? What an impressive swing. I wonder how high it can go. Okay. Observatory. Okay, that should be our last stop before we're done with Zayne's dialogues for this. Star Trail Diviner. Does it show our future or reflect the choices within our hearts? According to the prophecy divined from the stars, misunderstandings run deep, but reconciliation will appear in time. How will you examine the diviner? Read the prophecy? Maybe it's telling you to stop being so cryptic with me. It might help us avoid misunderstandings. If a misunderstanding is meant to be cleared up, it shall be. It's only a matter of time. But until then, we both suffer. Will you truly let tensions escalate between us? Letting feelings be an obstacle is a dangerous habit for a ruler. I don't want you to lose your way because of us. In any case, the prophecy says we'll make peace eventually. Aww! Alright! Yay! We have all the pieces now. Let's get into it. Others always feel we make the ideal monarch and subordinate, and that should be the case. Objectively speaking, people who start out together and make it to the end, they are often the best match. Hi Ben, welcome in! From my point of view, you only went from my preceptor to Grand General. Nothing has really changed. As for our relationship, from where I stand, there's no reason why we shouldn't keep working together. You keep someone whom others see as a threat by your side. It's difficult to guess your next move. If we must speak frankly, then I can safely say you've supported me with unwavering sincerity. I've witnessed it. But others don't see it like that. Why should I care what they think? You're the Empress. If they don't believe in you, they'll cause trouble. So guys, for context, in this intergalactic AU that we have, we are the Empress of like a kingdom, right? And then all the guys have respective roles. It really is like Star Wars. You're gonna find out soon. Even our relationship is one part of the power you hold. And if needed, I'm a piece you can sacrifice. What? Sir? I did not say that you needed to stop that, okay? Every myth has us killing ourselves in some way. We cannot keep doing that. It's not sustainable, literally. The preparations for the ceremony are almost complete. You requested my presence here. What did you want to say? Everything you do is thorough, Grand General. You're one of the Empire's rarest assets. Many nobles will be attending the celebration, so why don't we use the event to show them that we aren't in a precarious situation? I'll play along. Then you'll be my dance partner. It saves me the trouble of choosing in the future. You'll just pick me like that? You're surprised? Remember, you taught me my first dance. I always prefer people I know well. You won't reconsider? An empress with your achievements and composure, surely there's no shortage of eager candidates. Grand General, you don't like being someone's first choice for once? None of the officers I suggested impressed you. So this is how you'll show the nobles that our relationship remains unchanged? Or maybe I want to dance with you. So everything else came after that. It's been a long time since we performed the formal dance. Won't you let me indulge in a bit of nostalgia? I wouldn't describe it like that. But alright, I'll do as you say. Aww! Okay, so the dynamic between Zayne and the you know what? It might be a better idea for us to go to these and then... Okay, I'm not sure how the stories are gonna play out with this. So we're just gonna give it a try, right? And let's just jump right in. So this is the comm shuttle. Hold on. Where I can get all my stuff. Come on, come on, come on. They're having like an event where we can get stuff. I already got most of the things, so. Oh wait, how many? Hold on. Did I get all? Wait, 25 divided by 5. Is that enough? Oh, we might just have enough for all the chapters already. I'm not sure. How do I get the... What is this? Is this a mini game that I did not notice? Oh my gosh, it's a mini game, chat. I've been playing without even touching the mini game. Oops. Okay, do you mind if I indulge in the minigame just for like a moment? I just want to see what this is about, because I have not even played it. Hi Prithvi, welcome in. How are you today? We're playing some Love and Deepspace. Oh my goodness, look at her little Empress dress. She's wearing a short version. That's so cute. Enjoy the ball and share a dance with him. Use the joystick to move around the floor. Tap the corresponding dance moves to perform a leap or twirl. Activating the nebula ring is key. Move into the ring. Oh my god! Perform moves in the ring to earn points? Wait, so cute! What the heck? Look at them go! Oops, I missed it. I didn't know that the dance would be like an ice skating dance. Or is this just because it's Zayne? So Zayne's power is ice. I was thinking maybe it has something to do with that. This is quite challenging, honestly. Woo! Yuri on ice? This is very straight. Oh! Dual dance nebula ring! Oh, look at them go! Oh, what's going on? Oh my gosh, this is Project Diva. Oh my gosh. No, this is Osu, chat. I'm so glad I played this on the iPad. Scene from Ninja Girl. What? Ninjago? Goodness, look at them! They are so cute. Yay! Oh my gosh, they have little automatic photos. Stop it right now. They are so cute. I want to save this one locally. So cute. All right, so I guess there's different difficulties. I'm not sure what we unlock with playing this though. They have a guy named Zayne and he has ice powers. That's wild. Cosmic photo wall. No! Oh my gosh! So cute! Okay. Never mind. I will not be saving or doing any of this right now. That's so damn cute. Okay, chat. I need to get into the... It's been half an hour. I haven't gotten into any of the stories. Okay, we're gonna speed through them. But here's the crown and chapters. I have to go through the prologue again too, because I can't remember what it was about. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna record it as well so that I can refer to it next time. With the coronation ceremony fast approaching, I sit on the throne in the audience hall. I listen to the minister's report on various Imperial matters.
Your Majesty, the coronation ceremony procedures have been finalized. You only need to do the final review.
I glance at the projection, then my gaze settles on the area directly in front of the throne. Grand General, what are your thoughts on this play?
I shall follow your Majesty's orders.
Let me adjust the volume. Ever since I decided to perform in this play, the leading actor has consistently remained silent. It's impossible for me to gauge his true feelings. The empire I'm about to inherit is far from peaceful despite its appearance on the surface. And Zayne, my former preceptor and now the increasingly powerful Imperial Grand General, is the most immediate threat to me. Since there are no objections, all of you are dismissed. Grand General, stay here. All the ministers except Zayne take their leave. However, one young minister is rather dense.
Your Majesty, choosing that play for your coronation might be seen as an ill omen.
Is that so? I respond with a slight smile and tap the throne's armrest. Tell me why it's so inauspicious. What dire fate does it supposedly foretell?
The leading actor in the play already holds great power, but resents the throne's authority. So he's manipulated into choosing the treasonous path of regicide.
What is regicide? The Crown of Doom was adapted by the mysterious traveling bard. It's a tale of power and royalty. Returning to the palace, a triumphant knight encounters a witch which prophesies that he'll become the future monarch. The flames of ambition are ignited in his heart. He's driven to murder the current king and claim the bloodstained crown. However, power seized by force is destined to be reclaimed. Before he can savor the fruits of victory, the knight is struck down on the very throne he has coveted by another noble and their sword of judgment. Oh, so you're questioning the Grand General's loyalty to me? Do you think a play can influence our relationship? I speak to the minister, but my gaze is fixed on Zayne. Ever since I began ruling in my own right, the relationship between Zayne and me has grown increasingly tense over the years. It won't be long until my coronation arrives. I need to witness Zayne's true intentions, which is precisely why I selected this play. Yet, he didn't betray any emotion I had hoped. He acts as if my subtle and at times overt tests weren't directed at him. The young minister suddenly comes to his senses. He breaks into a cold sweat before fearfully excusing himself. Finally, Zayne and I are the only ones left.
Your Majesty, do you still have orders that I need to carry out?
My coronation will soon be upon us. However, there are still details in the play that must be discussed. Why don't you accompany me for a walk, Grand General? Oh no! Hold on. Here's some music that's a bit noisy. Let me just shut it. There was like some tambourine beats in the back that were bothering me. We stroll along the palace colonnade. Guys, I'm fake royalty because I do not know these terms. Dappled sunlight and shadows rest on the ground. On one side of the colonnade stands a single tree. Although neither lush nor leafy as the others, it still stands as tall and strong. Zayne and I stop at the same time. Do you remember when we planted this tree? I can't believe time passed by so quickly.
Now the tree has grown, and Your Majesty is about to officially take the throne.
But this tree isn't all that tall enough yet. It can also be stronger. If only it could grow faster, then the other trees along the colony won't block its sunlight. Zayne silently keeps his gaze on what lies ahead.
Plants grow in accordance with nature's timing. Rushing to see results will only hinder its growth. Perhaps what it truly needs is someone to take care of it.
Oh. We're the tree and he's gonna take care of us? I'm catching what you're throwing, sir.
These fallen leaves need to be swept away.
Despite how busy you are with your duties, you still concern yourself with small details. It seems I have much to learn from you. I respond with veiled sarcasm. Zayne isn't talking about the tree, he's actually referring to me. As he said, his branches and leaves once sheltered me from the wind and rain, but now his root system is silently spreading and it's impossible for me to ignore. He blocks the sunlight I should be receiving, and so I'm forced to lie dormant under his supposed protection. So long as he's present, I'll forever be an immature empress who needs her master's guidance and the Grand General's assistance. You should have already read the script. I'll play the witch and the noble who passes judgment. Those scenes will put me in opposition to your knight character. Playing two roles simultaneously is unprecedented, but I have my reasons. As the witch, I cautiously foretell his rebellion and ambition, and when I'm the noble who will judge him, the message that he should return his power to me shall be a form of intimidation.
Your Majesty has matured over the years. It's normal for you to make your own decisions.
Under the scorching sunlight, Zayne reaches out to shield me from it. His support is like a soft, warm bundle of cotton. It envelopes my first attempt to show my blade. For a moment, he's still my preceptor standing above me, his gaze accompanied by the indulgent tone. The tension is so palpable. I can taste it already. I'm so excited to read his card, chat. Oh, Today, the first act of the play involving me and Zayne will be performed at the Royal Palace. Before that, however, the dance rehearsal is held as scheduled. When I arrive at the dance studio, Zayne is already waiting for me. It was Zayne who taught me the dance that symbolizes Imperial etiquette. I never expected my first dance after my coronation to be with him of all people. I sigh internally, my emotions a tangled mess. Still, I put on my most courteous smile as I approach him. You look so handsome, right? Grand General, you're as punctual as ever.
As a loyal subject, I mustn't keep the Empress waiting.
He bows to me and extends his hand as an invitation to dance. Correct, I'm no longer someone who needs you to guide me every step. Despite my words, I still step forward.
Your Majesty appears to be intent on establishing distinct boundaries.
He sighs, yet with unwavering steadiness he takes my hand.
In the beginning, you learned this dance quickly. Regardless of the moves I taught, you always had a flawless execution.
You once said I was the best learner you could ever ask for. Our gazes meet in the dance studio mirror. It reveals what can no longer be hidden, our past intimacy and the delicate tension that exists between us now. The music plays and the dance begins.
You've improved.
With our fingers interlocked, we leap in perfect sync and switch positions. How else can I impress my preceptor if I don't practice on my own? Very intimate dance practice. The center stage is bathed in dazzling light. In the audience, there isn't a single empty seat. Its massive hall has been transformed into a wilderness. Wearing a witch's robe, I block the path of Zayne, who wears military regalia. Whoa! Halt, noble sir, whose triumph is most dignified. Fate has already woven the threads of the crown for thee. Thy heart yearns for the throne that sits above all. Zayne appears unmoved.
Ah, a soothsayer from a place unbeknownst to me. I see vague, baseless prophecies are the method to unsettle the hearts of men. What purpose lies behind thine attempt to entice me with falsehoods?
I merely glimpsed those infernal flames of ambition burning within thy heart. Hast thou never thought that the one most deserving of the crown is the person who currently sits on the throne? Using my lines as a cover, I study his expression, yet Zayne seems obvious to my scrutinizing gaze. He continues to follow the script.
What lies in the depths of my heart needs no confirmation. Prophecies and the fate they foretell cannot sway me from my chosen path. But since thou hast spoken of it, my curiosity is piqued. I wonder what this bewitching crown looks like.
Ooh. Speaking Old English is like chef's kiss chat. Hi Rosuke, welcome in. Though it's a bit hard for me to read, but I've read enough of the King James Bible to know how to read it, sort of. After the first act of the play, I return to my busy life that's filled with imperial responsibility. Once the current matters at hand are done, I realize I haven't seen Zayne for several days. In the last performance failed to reveal anything about his true intentions. In addition, my subordinate's report stated that he hasn't made any suspicious moves of late. After much deliberation, I decided to test him personally. The guard of the Grand General's residence stands at attention and bows.
Your Majesty, I'll announce your arrival at once.
KJV mentioned is so funny. That won't be necessary. I'll find him myself. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's a crazy username. Welcome. I make my way to Zayne's study on the second floor with practiced ease. As expected, he's behind his desk. He's hunched over while working on something. My unannounced visit doesn't even elicit a hint of surprise. I walk over to his side. On the large wooden table, thus lies an antique pocket watch and several maintenance tools. That looks familiar. Is it the one I gave you?
Indeed. Your Majesty has an excellent memory.
He doesn't look up, yet his movements as he polishes the pocket watch are remarkably gentle. This device from a previous era was a birthday gift I gave him during his time as my master. The mechanical movement gives a tangibility to the passage of time. However, these gadgets have been rendered obsolete by eons reaching toward the future. Yet Zayne always had a special fondness for antiques. It was my gift to you, yet it became your most useful tool for telling time when you trained me at the military academy. Remembering how mercilessly strict he was during training, I inwardly grumble.
It was more useful than I anticipated. Whenever you saw me take it out, you suddenly found the motivation to run faster.
anyone who sees their well-intentioned gift turned into a tool for punishment would want to finish training quickly. Only then will you put it away. Hearing my complaint, Zayne gives a slight smile without saying anything. What are you doing? Is it broken? I walk over to Zayne and look. He shifts slightly to the side, which allows me to
No.
move closer.
I'm simply performing routine maintenance on it. As of late, it's been running slightly faster.
I detect the subtle implications in his calm tone and immediately retort. This pocket watch has been working for so long, it's only natural for it to change without you noticing. Whether it runs fast or slow, it's his own prerogative. There's no need to fix it. He glances at me, reaches around to retrieve a repair tool, then lowers his head. He doesn't say anything. I watch him work on the pocket watch while idly fidgeting with nearby objects. I hear a beep next to me. I look over and realize I've accidentally touched a box's keypad that's located... Oh, that's located where? That's located at the edge of the tools, assuming it won't enter... Oh, it won't open at enter my birthday. To my surprise, the box opens. Why is it my birthday that's the password to this box? He arranges the pocket watch's chain and his tone remains composed.
Everything within it belongs to you. It's only natural to use your birthday.
His explanation makes me curious, so I use this opportunity to pick up the items and examine them carefully. It's my detector? He glances at me before rising from the workbench, then he moves behind me.
You sound confident. Strictly speaking, it's your confiscated detector. You tried to use it during training. It was a valiant attempt to see when I would return. I found it at the entrance when I had just returned from handling certain matters.
No wonder I couldn't find it. It was with you the whole time. I made this teasing remark as I look at the other items. New and old objects from various sizes are well maintained. Every single one of them is related to me. Why did you keep them?
These are mementos of your Majesty's growth. I planned to give them to you on the day of your coronation. I didn't expect you to see them now.
When he reaches out to close the box, I stop him. You might as well give them to me now, and that pocket watch while you're at it. It doesn't listen to you anymore. It runs too fast and you have to fix it all the time. Click. Zayne closes the box.
Since your Majesty gave it to me, there's no reason for it to be returned. In any case, being off by a few minutes or seconds isn't an issue. If it wants to run fast, then let it run fast. After all, is there anything in this world that forever remains unchanged?
Wow. This whole chapter is so poetic. What the heck? The analogies they use for one another is so romantic. We might actually only have time for the event cards. The preparations for my coronation ceremony are going smoothly. Our play has reached its halfway point. During the break, I'm planning to use a tactical stimulation to map out the military deployments after my coronation. I need to prepare for the galaxies that are growing restless. So, I invited Zayne to be my opponent.
What does your Majesty plan to do next? Would you attack, or would you stay your hand for the time being?
The simulation begins. I control Imperial forces and Zayne represents the galaxies that wish to rebel. Initially, we had no points of conflict, yet as our territories gradually expand, friction inevitably rises. Inevitably, oh my, bleh! Thanks, Ruka. Asking that question means you're not as confident as you used to be, Grand General. I think while watching the situation, your provocation won't work on me. With my current forces, rushing would be the worst possible move. I withdraw my troops to conserve my strength and regroup. However, Zayne's rate of development exceeds my expectations.
I'm afraid your enemies won't generously grant you time to grow because of your complacency.
This man, I can't let my guard down even for a second. The situation quickly becomes critical. After calculating my current forces, I fortunately still have a chance to counterattack. As expected of the Cosmic Empire's Grand General, even when deliberately revealing vulnerabilities, he maintains a perfect emotionless facade.
Your Majesty is impressive as well. You have the mental fortitude to observe me while strategizing.
I accept his compliment without any hesitation. It's thanks to your excellent lessons. Didn't you teach me to keep an eye on my opponent breathing during a contest? You can only relax when you watch them breathe their last as their body stops moving.
You've always been quick to grasp many concepts. However, You can't afford to lower your guard even when your prey appears to be defeated. Moreover, some enemies are cunning and skilled at disguising their true nature.
I look at the virtual screen and see Zayne's armies have advanced from all directions. They're ready to devour the royal capital. Just as he's about to breach the royal capital's defenses, a cheerful ringtone resounds to interrupt our match. Zayne presses the pause button on the virtual screen.
Let's conclude today's training here.
He stands up to leave. I call out to him just as he touches the door. Why don't you join me for afternoon tea before you leave? You're already here. I prepared desserts that I'm certain you'll enjoy, Grand General. Bribing him with desserts even in this AU. The sunlight is gentle and warm. Tea and desserts are already on the table. I glance at the plate of desserts in front of Zayne and break the silence with feigned casualness. After all these years, your preferences still haven't changed.
And you've always remembered them, no?
Whenever I struggled with my studies in the past, I'd bring you desserts. You were less strict afterward.
It's because of your expressions whenever you barged into my study in the middle of the night. They were always amusing and
What was that? I give him a skeptical look. Zayne clears his throat softly, picks up a silver fork, and takes a piece of fruit from the cake, then places it in his mouth. I suppose those simpler days of the past are worth missing.
Fondly remembering the past is worthwhile. However, I value the present as well. We occupy different positions now, so our perceptions aren't the same. Your Majesty, your feelings must be significantly deeper than mine since you currently sit on the throne.
I watch as he swallows a piece of fruit, then he picks up his napkin and dabs at the corner of his mouth. You're correct, Grand General. Different positions, different perceptions. It's reminiscent of certain roles. Experiencing something yourself and watching someone else are dissimilar on a fundamental level. That's why I prefer the future. As long as there's a road ahead of me, it means I can still be a harbinger of change. Zayne remains non-committal.
In that case, I'd like to see the future you envision.
So good. I'm loving this storyline so far. They have so much history that the tension is so palpable and delicious. Oh, what's this fancy place? As the day of my coronation approaches, many visitors from other galaxies have arrived to pay their respects. According to my arrangements, a grand interstellar exhibition is being held today. I also accepted Zayne's invitation to accompany him to this event. Thank you. Let me drink some water. What? What is this outfit? Oh my goodness. This is not what I expected. Surprisingly, that face suits you. I carefully study the mask on Zayne's face. Thanks to our mask, our appearances and demeanors have been altered. No one can recognize us.
Your Majesty's choice is impeccable.
This is the spring flowers outfit with some feathers. Zayne stands beside me and examines the holographic map in his hand.
Is there a particular exhibit you'd like to see? Considering the current crowd density, we'll be waiting in line for quite some time.
It's all right. We can walk around and see if anything catches our eye.
Understood. Since there are too many people here, we should avoid getting separated.
He doesn't say anything else. When he invited me, I thought he had ulterior motives, but now it doesn't seem like it does seem he wants to partake in the festivities. Never mind. I'll deal with any situation that arises when they appear. Taking in the sights and sounds, I stop overthinking and begin looking at the exhibition. Why are so many gathered around that booth? I squeeze through the crowd with Zayne. Several book titles presented in large font stand out. The Empress Affection, The Grand General Daring to Overstep, Secret Lovers. The last one even bears a bestseller label, and upon closer inspection I see it's already reached its 95th volume.
Oh my. I love you, but I love my power more. The tension between power and desire is addictive.
The enthusiastic stall owner is about to approach us with a sales pitch, so we quickly make our escape. They're out here making fan fiction of us! That's so funny. And they're allowed to do that. Following a faint floral fragrance, Zayne and I arrive at the garden's entrance. This place utilizes the latest spatial manipulation technology. It allows each visitor to have their own private garden. Ooh! As I step into it, the bustling crowd instantly vanishes. The garden is filled with pure white blossoms, their petals layered on top of one another. They sway in the gentle breeze and release a subtle, refreshing scent. Are these jasmines? They look different from the ones I've seen in holograms.
Correct. They can no longer grow naturally in the current environment, and this is a modified species. There are some notable differences.
Zayne's hand brushes over the petals. Under the sunlight, the jasmines bloom in layers and tenderly rest on his fingertips.
During the last meeting with the overlords, I noticed your majesty was fond of the jasmines they presented.
It's then that I understand his purpose in bringing me here. When the conditions are right, flowers can bloom
In
anywhere.
addition, they require a gardener's attentive care to ensure they bloom for a long time. Otherwise, they'll wilt prematurely.
It seems the Grand General is an expert gardener. In the center of the garden, a table presents freshly picked flowers for visitors to craft keepsakes. Playful, I pull Zayne to sit down with me. We each take some flowers. I assume Zayne will be interested in this kind of activity, but to my surprise, his craftsmanship is accompanied by remarkable dedication. Unable to contain my curiosity, I lean in for a closer look. Are you making a flower wreath? Tender stems and leaves bend into perfect arcs as his fingers gently shape them. The scent of flowers fills the air as he entwines pure white jasmines with green stems into a circular item.
It can be a wreath or a crown.
Before I can react, the item falls into my hands. You made this for me?
I suppose I did. Consider it practice. It won't be long until your coronation. It shall be the grandest celebration in the entire cosmos. You'll wear a crown symbolizing supreme authority. Its weight will be incomparable to this.
I gently touch the soft petals. The sensation is fragile yet beautiful. For a moment, I'm lost in thought. A flower crown is beautiful and fragrant, yet it wilts easily. The crown of an empress, however, will never disappear.
So, will you discard the flower crown, Your Majesty?
I wink at Zayne. Why can't I have both? Flowers and power suit me perfectly. Ooh. Okay. Ah, we can't play through it yet. I didn't know. Okay, well, in that case, chat, in that case, all right, let me just look at the timeline we have and see. I didn't know that it wasn't. I didn't know it wasn't all loaded yet. Oops. Okay, that's my fault. But isn't that exciting? That means that there's more. Hime's Harem, yes indeed. There's more for us to discover with this. Okay, let's stop the recording here first. And let me check the timeline that we have. Okay. So previously... Oops. Previously, the timeline we had was... event stories until now. Well, you know what? We are just on time for Zayne's Aeon's Canon. So we can actually play the story now. And event stories we're gonna pause. And maybe I'll play them either another day or I'll record it off stream. Because I don't think I can go live again this week. This event expires in a week. Okay, so we have next week to play it actually. Alright, that's my bad. Okay, in that case, let's we'll just play the 5-star cards then. I think that's okay. Alright. Alright, chat. So I guess for better or for worse, we were not able to play the stories today. But the good thing is that we already have some backstory to Zayne's card before we start. So today's focus is gonna be a lot on Zayne. Is that Aeon G-string? I don't know. Hime's Harem. It's the same view, guys, though. It hasn't expanded yet. Though we did expand it a little bit when we played Threads by the Bay, Threads of You Beyond the Bay last week. Oh yes, I'm gonna have a code giveaway for that game, that otome game, probably this week, but I will let you guys know when it's posted up. Hi Victor, welcome in. Let me drink some water. Okay, let me give Victor a quick shout out here. How are you, Victor? I hope you've been well. We are about to start the... Oop, there we go. We're about to start the 5-star cards. So let me just load that up real quick. I remember I had a chat. Hello, hello. Okay, let me just mute this real quick. What's the event thingy called? It is called it's called Throne of Eros. That's the name of the second anniversary banner and event. From what I hear, the cards are all really, really good. And they're all about 1 hour each. So it's going to be a little bit long. But seeing that we are back on track with the timeline, it should be no problem. Let me also just... Let me just load them up real quick so that I don't have to load them later. Okay. Oh. Okay, got it. Right, we had to find a different video for the last one. So give... So exciting. Okay, guys, we're about to venture into our... Alright, guys, so this is Zayne's story now. This is Aeon's canon. I'll try my best to keep up with the reading, but if I'm a bit slow and need to pause here and there, please understand, okay? Alright, let's go! After breakfast, my hurried footsteps accompany the secretary as they enter the corridor. We're heading towards the council room. Give me the latest report on the rebellion at the border.
Yes, Your Majesty. 2 days ago, an armed conflict broke out in the Sten Galaxy, a vassal to the Empire. Their former leader was overthrown. The new leader, Helron, has publicly declared succession and is launching an assault on the Empire's Fortress No. 1. The major station there defected during combat and colluded with Sten's forces.
Fortress No. 1 is a strategic chokehold point on the Empire's border. Its firepower is enough to lock down the entire Stein. It's the Empire's spear and its shield. If it falls, unrest will inevitably spread. The traitor of the border, Major Wise, I presume...
After the rebellion was crushed, he was taken to the Empire's most secure prison. Now, he waits for Your Majesty's judgment.
Good, let him ruminate. There are more pressing matters at hand since the rebellion at Fortress 1 has been dealt with. A powerful vacuum has formed. Spoils must be claimed. The greedy nobles have already gathered in the council room. They're eager to control the fortress. Who led the campaign against the rebels?
It was the Grand General, Your Majesty. His forces have already taken control of Fortress No. 1.
That's Zayne.
The Grand General has just arrived at the palace. He's waiting for you in the council room alongside the nobles and ministers.
Zayne. In the second month of my reign, Zayne left the capital to deal with the rebellion on the border. It's been 6 months since I last saw him. To ignore the limits of his authority again. Is his idea a gift? No matter, I'm ready to play his game. Go forth with the finest visage, deceive their eyes, and disguise your true heart underneath the guise. Shout out to Fairbrook for uploading. At the far end of the room, Zayne stands with his back to the assembly. Once he hears my footsteps, he slowly turns.
Your Majesty.
Zayne gives me a slight nod of acknowledgement. He looks the same as I remember, stern, indifferent, almost unchanged. Under the watchful, scheming eyes of the court, I smile and walk towards Zayne before rightfully sitting down in the center. Zayne, you spent the last 6 months quelling rebellions. I trust you haven't sustained any serious injuries?
Perhaps it's thanks to Your Majesty's blessing that I remain unscathed.
I can't help but glance in his direction. Before I can speak, the nobles below us use the chance to reveal their accusations.
Whenever the Grand General pacifies a region, he stations his troops there and refuses to leave. One might think Your Majesty had given him those planets to govern.
The Empire Codex states that one must not seize territories under the Empire's protection in the name of military achievements. All reclaimed territory should be distributed among the nobility by the current ruler. And yet the Grand General's takeover of the fortress disregards the Imperial law and Your Majesty's authority. I implore you to punish him for his crimes.
In unison, every noble bows and silently pressures me. They pretend to uphold the law and defend my honor, but they want to drive a wedge between me and Zayne. I look at Zayne, who has the faintest hint of a smile on his lips. Despite the indictments, he doesn't show any trace of unease. I've seen this expression countless times. I know that Zayne's actions always come with meticulous preparation.
The Lord of Star Sector Number 3 allowed his subordinates to invade a vassal planet, plunder its resources, and destroy its starships. Would that not constitute an abuse of power? Star Sector Number 2 has been underreporting its tax revenue. If paid in full, the arrears could cover the Empire's military budget for 5 years. Imperial law also states that the punishment for such a crime is exile. Smuggling for profit, imposing extortionate levies, misappropriating supplies, falsifying production reports. These are all capital offenses the Empress must judge. Since all of you hold the Imperial law in such high regard, let us abide by it. I presume there are no objections.
I suppress the urge to laugh. When it comes to governing the Empire, Zayne and I have no fundamental disagreements. The galaxies Zayne pacified are safer in his hands compared to these nobles.
Don't change the subject, Zayne. We're talking about you seizing Imperial territory for yourself.
I would call it protecting Her Majesty's territory from parasites.
You...
Setting other matters aside, the jurisdiction of Fortress Number 1.
Thank you for the water. I have been drinking, don't worry.
Only Her Majesty has the authority to decide its fate.
How are you, Cape?
Wouldn't the Grand General's unauthorized takeover be considered an overreach of his authority?
This is precisely what I've been considering. Zayne has certainly accomplished a great deal. He has restored order to the land, yet in turn he has quietly amassed more power. Out of the nobles who have remained silent, a good number maintain contact with Zayne in secret. Their silence in the council room speaks for where their true loyalties lie. Time to make a decision. Execute everyone, I'm tired. Girl, same. Then I shall deal with it myself. How many times have I been caught in this vortex of power? I've lost count. The ceaseless political machineries are enough to bring down a mighty empire and erode this empress' ambitions. The insatiable greed of these people before me fills me with a weariness that has settled deep in my heart. I'm tired, Master. I'm going to rest now. I haven't addressed him in such a long time. Zayne looks taken aback, reminded of the days when he was my preceptor.
You've already made your choice. Is that right?
These might have been the last words we ever say to each other. I don't answer him. I turn and walk out of the hall. Yes, yes, execute. You guys are like, execute them! Execute them! Armed guards enter the council room as soon as I leave. They seal the... Oh my gosh. They seal the doors to close off the blood and screaming. Whoa, we really did execute everyone! That's so wild. I guess we can do whatever we want. We're the queen now. The last person who's dragged out is the court scribe. Shuddering in fear but still dutifully taking notes, I give him a reminder. Nothing happened today. Whoa! Oh my goodness! This is wild. In the cosmic year 649, the Empress set a trap during a meeting and executed her political enemies. Only the Grand General managed to fight his way out. In the following year, the Empress and Grand General sent envoys to negotiate. An attempt for peace fell through after 2 hours, and the Empire was thrown in a civil war. Oh no! It's said the council meeting in the cosmic year was the last time Empress Magda and Grand General Zayne ever met face to face. Whether or not the Empress looked back at the Grand General as she departed is a detail lost to history, but that hasn't stopped generations from retelling the story. He was once her preceptor before becoming her ally. For 6 months they were monarch and subordinate, then mortal enemies for the rest of their lives. They had once striven to avoid war, yet they were driven to the worst possible fate. Their names are forever stained in the annals of history. To this day, their supporters still argue over who's responsible. Was the threat posed by the Grand General that deprived the Empress for her chance to be a benevolent ruler, or was it the Empress' suspicions that forced the Grand General to rebel? When faced with a greater prize, is love always the first to be sacrificed? It's a question no one can answer. What we can say for certain, however, is that on that morning, to say nothing happened would be nothing short of lying. She really said nothing happened today. You saw nothing. Oh, the alternative. She shows the alternative as well. Awesome. Then I shall deal with it myself. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. Incompetent nobles, inflexible ministers, none of them worthy of my trust. Zayne could have been that person, but in this moment I can no longer read his intentions. So, I shall deal with it myself. It was a nonchalant announcement.
There's no precedent for this.
Oh, thank you for the bunny transformation. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure why it's not working. Let me give it a check. I might need to refund you for that later, Daryl. I'm so sorry. It doesn't seem to be working automatically. Please consult the codex. Is there anything that forbids an empress from directly ruling her territory? The nobles exchange uncertain glances. For them, submitting to me is still better than submitting to Zayne. The deciding factor is Zayne's attitude. I've been closely observing his reaction.
Fortress number 1 is yours, Your Majesty.
I have to thank you for quelling the rebellion, Grand General. And just like that, the fate of the disputed territory is settled. The nobles' faces fall, their eyes darting between Zayne and me. They're searching for any sign of a conspiracy. Even I feel a flicker of doubt. Will Zayne truly let it end like this? To keep Zayne in check, this is hardly enough. Reclaiming galaxies is only the first step. I need to gauge his current strength in case the worst comes to worst.
I will withdraw my
we're
troops
back.
as soon as possible to complete the process, Your Majesty.
There's no rush. I have other uses for your troops, Grand General. According to tradition, the Empress coronation ceremony is a month-long affair. It culminates the grand military parade. However, because of the uprising in the Stein Galaxy, Zayne was ordered to take the main fleet to the border. The military parade was postponed. It's time to hold the parade. The location will be the Fortress number 1.
I have no objections.
With a radiant smile on my face, I turn to the nobles. You will gather your armies and participate as well. It's settled then. If there's nothing else, all of you are dismissed. Before the nobles could react, the guards stationed outside the room enter because of my orders. They escort them out. Faced with the guards' weapons, they can only swallow their protest and leave, each mull over their own thoughts. The innocents return home, and the guilty are sent to prisons on the border. Wait, Zayne. I call out to him in a voice loud enough for everyone to hear. Stay at the palace tonight. Oh. I lead Zayne through the corridors as we head to the room that was prepared for him. Did you see the looks on those nobles' faces when I asked you to stay? Suspicious, prying, suggestive, wanting a good show, they were eager to see what would transpire.
I imagine most won't be sleeping well tonight.
Satisfied with my victory, I turn to face Zayne and walk backward with a spring in my step. They're already placing bets on us.
On whether you'll kill me?
On how I'll kill you. I admit some of their ideas have been inspirational.
Congratulations. The fact that you're aware means your influence is greater than what their intuition tells them.
It's not the reaction I was hoping for. I turn back around and quicken my pace. Maybe. The supporters grow in number every day. More planets pledge their allegiance to you. For me, it doesn't matter how great my influence is. An empress such as myself is still indispensable. Silence hangs in the air behind me. I wonder...
You've never...
Hold on. I wonder what will... Ah! Eh? Oh no, I changed hairstyle and now I lost where it was.
I imagine most won't be... The fact that you're aware...
Okay, we're back. I have my ready-to-eat meal later. So that'll be Cajun chicken tonight. Hi, Sparkle! Welcome in, welcome in. We are playing the 5-star cards now. Quite some time has passed before he speaks.
You've never been one to let others sway you.
You know me so well. A branch reaches into the corridor which blocks my path. Unwilling to bow my head, I stop beneath it and turn to face Zayne. What does my preceptor think of my decision in the council room? I deliberately announced the old title as if to provoke him.
I was under the impression we were past that once you ascended the throne.
How so? Do you remember this tree? We planted it years ago. It's been here all this time, yet it never bloomed. Back then, I was the only crown princess, while Zayne was already the Grand General with several medals. He commanded the army and oversaw the Empire's most powerful military. Eager to learn the art of politics from a master, I sought to learn from him. And when I returned to the palace, Zayne was the only person I could trust and depend on during the struggle for the throne. The tree symbolizes our alliance and the trust we once shared.
You were an excellent learner.
Zayne picks up the garden shears and begins pruning the overgrown branches.
You used the military parade as a pretense to gauge the strength of my forces. In addition, You kept me here in front of everyone and used our association as a warning to the nobles. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. It was a clever move.
Has it ever occurred to you that he meets my gaze and I don't look away? I asked you to stay because we haven't seen each other in a long time. It wasn't necessarily because I wanted to intimidate them. The journey from the border to the Empire is long. You need to properly rest. Zayne is momentarily stunned. Seeing him at a loss for words improves my mood. Your room is just ahead. You've used it before, so I doubt you need me to show you the way. Why was this work always short? What a shame. I wanted to see Zayne speechless a little longer. Holding my head high, I pass under the tree and walk away. They're so cute. 3 years. Oh, we're getting a flashback sequence chat. In the study, Zayne and I sit across from each other, and a holographic screen is between us. The combat simulation is about to begin. The Empire's deployments have been adjusted according to the new defense protocol. This simulation will test its viability. Zayne attacks while I defend. The simulation ends when the Empire falls. This protocol is my chance to prove myself as a crown princess. I'm taking this very seriously, which means Zayne will show no mercy.
Checkmate. Your defenses are impeccable, Your Highness. Your execution, however, could be improved.
Stop mocking me. I'll defeat you in the next round.
I'm looking forward to it.
In the new game, I successfully avoid making my previous mistakes and gradually take control of the board. I triumphantly look at Zayne, but he appears certain about his victory. When I realize something's amiss, the tables have turned. My troops are forced to retreat, and recovery is impossible.
Is there a need to play this out?
Why can't I beat him? It doesn't matter what I do. The defense protocol is sound, but my pride is now on the line. Take back move or cheat. It's not over yet. Give me a moment to think. Pretending to contemplate, I let my gaze drift to the window. Hi, Blooming Bulba. We're playing through Zayne's 5-star card right now. It turns out we can't even read through the event cards, you know? They're only gonna unlock in 5 days. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to postpone that. But the good news is that since it's a week away, we'll have one more session next Monday that we can read through all of the event cards without any interruption. That's right. Zayne, why hasn't the tree we planted bloomed yet? As I'd hoped, Zayne follows my gaze.
It's possible that now's not the time.
He looks so
trees don't
handsome
blossom
here.
in their first year.
Look at that. While he's distracted, I quickly mute the simulation and stealthily reassign. Oops.
Some trees don't blossom
We
in their
cheated
first
in
year.
the game. We're so sneaky. Reassign one of his military units to my command.
And some trees bloom when you're not looking.
I meet Zayne's gaze.
Change it back.
Cheating is a skill.
All right. However, I caught you red-handed, so your attempt failed.
I made a misplay. I want to take back that move. Without waiting for Zayne's answer, I reach for the undo button and try to rewind the battle to the point before his counterattack.
I'm afraid that's prohibited.
Before I can touch the button, a layer of ice freezes it. What
Don't
the heck?
give me that look.
Ugh.
When you invited
You're
me here,
so stingy.
you promised me that I could be merciless, no?
He's like this in kitty cards too. What an annoying guy. I love this card so far too. It's midnight. The brutal score of 12-0 flashes before my eyes. Refusing to accept
Your
defeat,
Highness.
I hit the start button again.
It's time for me to leave.
Zayne stands up and I grab his hand. Oh, finish this game with me. You can stay the night if you must. Zayne silently glances at our clasp hands.
It would be inappropriate of me to spend the night in the Crown Princess's living quarters.
Who cares about what's appropriate? If you insist on leaving, I'll assume you're afraid of losing to me.
It's time for you to rest.
I don't need that. I need to figure out how to beat you.
What are you willing to sacrifice for victory?
He's so close that I can see my reflection in his eyes. I'm still wearing the expression of someone who refuses to lose. Don't think you can trick me into letting go. He taps the screen with his finger, which catches my attention.
Here.
He's indicating a key strategic fortress, one I've captured early in the game. For a moment, I don't understand.
To win a war, you must sacrifice something important.
Are we back into the future?
Your Majesty, it's the Valkyrie.
Fortress number 1, Empress Mothership. Mothership? Dang. My thoughts are interrupted by the mate's voice. I collect myself and look out the window of the mothership's observation deck. The number of countless combat simulations appear before me as formations of battleships span across the sky. To win, I must sacrifice something important. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the nobles are captivated by Zayne's formidable starship fleet. It's exactly as I'd hoped. When my hold on the throne was still precarious, Zayne played the part of my adversary. He drew the animosity and scrutiny of the nobility away from me. Now, the nobles are more or less under my control, but Zayne's power can be considered a simple counterweight. He has become the greatest obstacle to my rule over the Empire. Ooh. So far, this is more like Dune kind of. There are lots of like political tensions in this card, and I really like that. Alongside the romantic tensions, there's also considering what's the right move as the Empress, which is a whole new position that we've been put in. To claim my power as Empress, the first ones to be sacrificed must be...
Your Majesty, it's time for your speech.
Speech! The platform I'm standing on slowly rises as the comms channel opens. The entire Imperial army waits for my speech. I rein in my gaze on my thoughts and read from the prepared script. The words are wrote, platitudes about Empire's future, the Empress' glory, and Zayne displayed extraordinary merit in quelling the rebellion at Fortress Number 1. He has personally trained countless brilliant military minds and laid the foundation for the Empire's order. I recite Zayne's achievements without glancing at my script. In regard to everything he's done, no one knows them better than I do. I once believed he was shouldering my burdens. Only later did I realize that what he had secured for himself was more than I'd ever imagined. Hi, welcome in. Zayne is the Empire's sharpest sword and most silent guardian. Even historians known for their stone conciseness were willing to make an exception and lavish extra ink on Zayne's achievements. They left behind a rare commendation. It is said that during the military parade in Cosmic Year 649, the Empress read aloud his contributions to the Empire from sunrise to sunset before finishing the list. But let us skip past the grand highlights of the ceremony to witness a minor, unexpected incident. It was the interlude that gave us Ten's Parade, a name fondly remembered in the streets and alleys for generations. Oh? What happened during the parade? I'm so curious now. With the stars as my witness, I shall bestow upon Zayne the Imperial Medal on behalf of the Cosmic Empire. Zayne stands before me, his back to the crowd. His gaze rests on me. Woo! We're out here just woo! Touching his chest in front of the whole crowd? That's so me, for real. Speed reading, yeah, it's going by quite fast, so I'm just trying to keep up here, okay? So ignore the slight breathlessness. My fingers fumble with the clasp, but the metal refuses to be fastened. I become impatient and my movements grow clumsy. Zayne slightly bends down to make it easier for me. His voice is tinged with amusement, and his breath so close it almost harasses my neck. Ooh.
You appear to be rather reluctant to bestow this medal, Your Majesty.
Having secured the pin, I take the opportunity to pat him twice on the chest. A little harder than necessary. It's under the pretext of smoothing his uniform. Hi, Yaptimaj. Welcome in. Hi, Mark Kimmel Antonio. Pleasure to see you again. You've taken another prize from me. Did you expect me to celebrate with fanfare?
In any case, I've prepared a gift for you, Your Majesty.
Before long, a sword is brought forth. It gleams with a chilling light. This material is blade silver? Blade silver is remarkably hard, and weapons forged from it are exceptionally sharp. The key material for its synthesis is found only in the Stein Galaxy. Their forging technique is exclusive to their people. What's the meaning behind this gift? Hello! Under the watchful eye of all present, Zayne gets down on one knee and presents the... Oh! Yo! I do.
Blade silver is resilient and unbreakable. I present this sword to Your Majesty in the hopes that the bond between us will prove to be indestructible. May the Empire grow stronger under your reign.
The Grand General is swearing fealty to the Empress. Does this mean they're no longer rivals?
Hold on. Imagine if we kill him with this, actually. You know what? I foresee that could happen. how's stream been so far? I've been practicing my speed reading for one, but I'm really enjoying the story so far. So in this AU, for those who just came in, we are an empress in charge of a vast galaxy, and in this story, which is Zayne's card, he is the Grand General who also used to train us when we were in the military academy. So we have some history as like teacher and student kind of dynamic, as well as sort of political enemies in some ways, because he controls a very powerful army and we run the galaxy. So he is said to be pulling strings behind the scene to protect the empire, but some people can also see it as trying to rise up to a military coup of sorts. So it's very interesting, very, very interesting. But yeah, this scene has me wanting to be proposed to with a sword. I've never desired that in my life, but suddenly now I want it because he's done it so beautifully.
Grand General truly be content to stand in the Empress's shadow?
Amidst the whispers, I lower my gaze towards Zayne. The sword he holds casts a shadow over his face, which obscures his expression, yet I see the sheath is engraved with my favorite flower. Did you carve these for me?
Yes.
All this effort. Are you trying to rekindle what we once had? Oh, they were past lovers too. Everyone around us holds their breath. They're waiting to see how Zayne will respond to my pointed question. Composed, Zayne rises and fastens the sword to my belt with practiced ease. Just as I'm about to step back, he wraps an arm around my waist and holds me in place! Ah! He cuts me off calmly.
Has it ever occurred to you that I'm simply keeping a promise? I said I'd give you a proper weapon as a gift for your coronation.
His words catch me off guard. Is it a counterattack for when I told him he needed to properly rest?
The rebellion was unforeseen. I'm afraid I was late by 210 days. Fortunately, you're still willing to accept it, Your Majesty.
210 days. It's been 210 days since he left? I don't remember if I refuted him. The ceremony became known as the Jasmine Festival. For a long time afterward, a belated gift was called the Empress Jasmine. So traveler walking amongst the stars, should you find yourself regrettably absent for one of life's pivotal moments, do not forget to bring a bouquet of jasmines. He created it became a festival in our name! Ah! These two! I'm back in my room and staring at my reflection in the mirror. My gaze falls to the sword at my waist as an inexplicable irritation in my heart, an itch I couldn't scratch. I accepted Zayne's gift, but I have no idea what he's trying to imply.
There is no need to be upset with the sword, Your Majesty. Let me stow it away in the darkest corner of the cosmos. I promise.
Our maid
you'll
is
never
so
lay eyes on
cute.
it again.
She's such a girl's girl. She reaches for it, but I don't let go. It's a beautiful sword. Unconsciously, I run my hand over the sheath. The embossed jasmine petals are cool and defined like him. Only now do I realize it wasn't the sword that bothered me. It was the way he presented it. He was so composed and assured, as if he knew I'd keep it. Seeing my silence, the maid smiles and presents a beautiful dress.
Your Majesty, you manage countless affairs of the Empire. Even when you're at the border, you oversee every detail. You should take some time to unwind. A ball is being held for the soldiers later. If you make an appearance, I'm sure many will line up to dance with you. You could choose any fine gentleman. Perhaps...
She really said, go to the ball and take your pick, Empress. Get your fill of some handsome young men. That's so wild. Ah!
You'll forget about the Grand General then.
Who said he was on my mind? My fingertips rest on the last jasmine petal of the sheath as I narrow my eyes. Indeed, I need to unwind. When I step into the brilliantly lit ballroom, all conversation ceases. Even music falters a bit. Filled with all curiosity or reverence, dozens of eyes turn to me. Smiling, I raise a glass to toast to the room. At ease, everyone. I'm here for a dance, not an inspection. The music resumes and a young officer approaches me. His ears are red.
Your Majesty, may I have the honor of this dance?
We're a hot young empress! My gaze travels from his apatous to his boots before settling back on his nervous expression. Instinctively, I begin to analyze his background, rank, posture, even the tone of his voice, and most importantly, his motives. Then I realize I'm analyzing a young man who only mustered up the courage to ask me for a dance. My maid's words ring true. I've been trapped in the Empire's games for too long. It's time to try some of life's simple joys, like dancing with handsome young military men. My first dance is yours.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will always be loyal to you.
His unfiltered display of fondness makes me smile. This candid admiration and reverence. Haven't I been looking for those? For some reason, I still drift back to Zayne. Today, he pledged his loyalty before everyone, but where does his heart truly lie? I place my hand in the young soldier's and walk towards the center of the dance floor under everyone's gaze. Yeah, I've been speed reading. Oh my god, I'm spitting into my mic so much. He won't even dare to look at me and I feel awkward. I'm unsure how I can dance with someone like this. The ballroom doors swing open and the sudden noise brings the orchestra to a halt. It feels as though the air has been sucked from the room. Only a frozen silence remains. A familiar set of footsteps echoes across the floor. The crowd parts like the tide. Oh! And Zayne comes to a stop before me. Not a familiar set of footprints. We knows. My grammar rules are also flying out the window. We know what his boots sound like. It must be so hot. Oh. Bro, trying to get the host. Maybe the vid low-key trying to unlock your rapper era. Not gonna lie, maybe. But I'm okay with that. I'm quite happy at the speed it's going. It's actually on the auto mode, which is the pacing that Love and Deepspace sets for you to be able to read quickly. But I don't think it's for you to read out loud, which is why it's a bit faster.
Find someone else for your first dance.
Oh! The way he commanded that soldier chat, he really went like alpha wolf on this man, like I'm the alpha and this is my omega.
Yes, sir.
The young soldier jolts like a new recruit being called on. He salutes before hurrying away. I stare at my empty palm. You scared off my dance partner. Zayne extends his hand as an invitation to dance.
In that case, I'll be his replacement.
The sexy
After
time
the
music in the
parade,
background too.
rumors say we're
Oh
in the
my
midst of a power
gosh.
struggle. Supposedly, we're conspiring to fool the nobles and claim the fortress as our private property. Those looking to pick a side between us are watching. So, shall we take this opportunity to
We're so
reinforce our
using this
alliance?
alliance as a way to just like be PDA. We're using this alliance as a chance to as an excuse to just be affectionate in public. I love it.
Alliance.
I love it. Getting a sincere invitation out of you is almost impossible. As we move to the center of the dance floor, the orchestra strikes up a melody I know all too well. I look up and meet Zayne's mirthful gaze. Do you still remember the steps?
It's been a long time.
This is the first formal dance I performed at my debutante as the crown princess. Zayne was the one who practiced with me then. He took my hand and led me onto the dance floor. With the sea of calculating suspicious glares around us, he offered his support and trust. But now, can we even say one honest word to each other? During our dance, I lean in as we turn and speak softly. Why do you actually try to frighten me
Perhaps
tonight?
I simply wanted to dance like your majesty.
I don't believe you. It's because I can't bring myself to focus entirely on the dance. You're here to keep an eye on me. You won't let me win over your soldiers. It's a cunning
How
move.
many people were you planning to dance with tonight?
He really went. How much of a whore do you want to be tonight, Hime? Don't call me out like that. All right, if you didn't show up, maybe 10, maybe 11. Depending if they're cute. Before I process this word, Zayne's hand presses into my waist. I spin with the music and realize I can only find balance within his grasp. Is he jealous? The music swells to its most passionate crescendo. Couples hold their partners close as they spin and weave throughout the parquet. The dance floor turns into a what? Turns into a swirling vortex. Seeing this side of Zayne is a true treat. I seize this opportunity to whisper a wicked joke into his ear. I haven't decided yet. It depends on what I can get out of it. Zayne, you've always had good taste. Why don't you help me pick one? For example, that man over there.
He has a family.
Then the one...
He has sworn an oath of abstinence to the stars.
Am I supposed to believe that? What about the young soldier from before? I'm so busy looking around that I miss the music shifting to its languid finale. I step on Zayne's foot. An arm at my waist suddenly tightens and I'm pulled into his embrace.
What kind of game are you playing tonight? Is there a reason that forbids you from choosing me?
Unable to break free, I meet his gaze without backing down. My playful mood is gone. It's replaced by a nameless, irresistible impulse. Are you asking me because I won't consider you? Or is it that you've never given me a chance to? I can see that what every single person in this room wants from me. It's plain, raw, and within my control. But you're the only one I can't read, even when you're standing right in front of me. Zayne releases his grip.
The allure of that fervor, adoration, and worship is fleeting. You'll tire of it eventually. What you truly need is...
As the first dance ends, fireworks bloom against the night sky. Everyone's gaze is drawn to the brilliant display outside. The fireworks drown out Zayne's words, yet the impulse within me has been ignited. Oh! Kiss him! I push Zayne into a shadowy corner of the ballroom and kiss him! It isn't particularly passionate, but it's enough to make Zayne's thoughts stop. Now he's focused solely on me. As fireworks illuminate the sky once more, Zayne leans in. His kiss takes away the words I was about to say. I know his prized rationality has evaporated at that moment on this very night. They're so spicy, chat! I love this card! Did I just hear a door close? As dazzling fireworks light up the ball, Zayne and I slip away unnoticed. We hold each other close as we hurry down the corridor and tumble into my bed chamber. It's fanfiction time! Oh, no way! His kisses fall like rain and melt into me like fresh snow. My heart finds itself dancing into a frantic rhythm. Hurry down! Oh! Excuse me? Forget about etiquette, politics. Forget about all those other reasons.
Tonight, I'm the only one you need.
That's wild. I won't uncover his secrets, outwit his sharp mind, or control his destiny. All I want is him at this moment. They're so out about it now, chat. They're really out about it. I did not expect a jump scare on this card. Why? I'm the only one y'all need. That's crazy. I don't want to wake my husband. He's asleep, but I'm really withholding my screws right now. The afterglow of our passion hangs in the air. I stir and roll over before waking up in Zayne's arms. My mind is blank. The ornate patterns on the ceiling swim before my eyes, and it takes me a moment. It takes me a moment to remember where I am. I'm so happy for them. I'm so glad that they did this. Zayne is asleep, his breathing deep. However, his brow is furrowed as if he's troubled by his dreams. What are you thinking about? My mind is like, I smooth the worry from his forehead, but my bracelet abruptly buzzes again. You took off everything but your fitness tracker? What? Why didn't you take that off? That's like the most uncomfortable thing to have lying around. Anyway, my secretary is calling me in the middle of the night. I feel my eyebrow twitch. I clamp a hand over the bracelet before it can wake Zayne. For some reason, a sense of foreboding rises in my heart. Someone saw. Someone definitely saw. I slip out of bed as quietly as possible, leaving the bedchamber to answer the call.
Your Majesty, we just received a confession from Major Waste at the
never mind. We weren't caught yet. This is a political call.
border prison.
No,
Major Waste
not the daily step count. Oh my gosh.
Behind the Fortress Number 1 rebellion is the Grand General.
There's only silence. Keep going.
According to Major Waste, the Grand General had long coveted Fortress Number 1 as a means to expand his forces.
Not this call coming in right after we did it.
During Sen's rebellion, the Grand General promised him a substantial reward and a promotion. He persuaded him to abandon the fortress and defect to Sten. But the Grand General went back on his word and arrested him for treason. As a result, Waste decided to tell us everything.
A conspiracy always seems simple when it's laid bare. When I return to my bedchamber, should I confront Zayne, lay the cards on the table, or should I confront, lay cards on the table, or kill him? Those are, you know what? It could have been political sex. It could. We're pretty smart. Waze refuses to speak about the defecations. Hold on. That was a major, not defecation, that's pooping. Defection. Defection! Maybe I need to poop. I'm just so nervous. I'm just wondering what's gonna happen, chat. About his defection since his arrest. Yet after all this time, the first words out of his mouth were accusations against Zayne. How credible is his confession? My thoughts turn in chaos. However, one thing is clear. I have an opportunity. Regardless of the truth, this is all I need to topple Zayne from his position. I won't have any rivals left to challenge my authority, and the concept of balancing royal authority can be erased from the Empire's history. But I touched a red mark on my neck! Where the warmth of Zayne's touch still lingers.
Shall we continue with the investigation?
Political sex is wild, but it's real! Investigate discreetly and do not alert
Understood.
Zayne. Wow, look at our room. It must have been a really nice night. Look at that. That is so plush, chat. The mattress looks a bit thin, but other than that, it looks so comfortable. When morning arrives, it isn't birdsong or sunlight streaming into the bedchamber that wakes me. Rather, it's the warmth of Zayne's arm against my back. I turn and see he's already awake. They really spent the night, chat.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
Oh! If I had this card right now, I would save that line. I want him to greet me every morning with that. I don't think the Grand General is supposed to say good morning to his Empress in a place like this.
Doesn't it lend credence to the rumors that we are conspiring for power?
I note the hint of a smile on Zayne's lips and glare at him. Pressing an exasperated hand to my forehead, I push him away and swing my legs out of the bed. No way! My feet land on something soft. I look down, our clothes are strewn all over the floor. As if on cue, a knock comes from the door. My
Your
headache
Majesty,
worsens.
The Foreign Minister is waiting for you at the door. Halron, the Stain Galaxy's leader, would like to negotiate.
Moment, please. I need a moment. Wow, he's dressed real quick. I turn to look at Zayne. He's already getting out of bed and calmly putting on his shirt. His bracelet beeps. After fastening the last button, he raises his wrist and answers the
Grand
call.
General, where are you? The Foreign Minister is looking for you. The Stein Galaxy's leader, Halron, has requested to begin negotiations.
Not us going to the same meeting
Understood.
after this.
I'm on
Oh
my way
my
to
God.
the council room.
This is why you don't defecate where you work, guys. Given the urgent situation, there's no time to worry about appearances. Let's go together.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Welcome in! Hi, Delphox!
Your Majesty, Grand General? What are you... This is convenient. I'll ask the people I sent to find the Grand General to return at once.
That's so funny. She's like, okay. All right.
15 minutes ago, we received the latest intel. Stein's forces have arrived at the edge of the Allure Galaxy. The rebel leader, Halron, is leading the delegation.
He's bold to leave Stein after his coup. Has he already stabilized his
There
position?
are still many within Stein who oppose Halron. The main reason is his regicide and usurpation. That's why he's desperate to find an external enemy. He needs to convince his people that he's not a usurper. Rather, he simply replaced a weak, incompetent leader.
To the enemies of the Empire, me? I turn to Zayne, who stands before the holographic map. You're well informed on their internal affairs.
I'm merely doing my duty.
Zayne zooms in on the map. He focuses on the current position of his
Halron's
fleet.
fleet has adopted a battle formation. They're ready to open fire at a moment's notice.
Your Majesty, these negotiations might be nothing more than a formality, but many of the smaller galaxies affiliated with the Empire are watching. The best course of action would be for you to appear in person.
Halron truly is up. Not me burping into the mic. Sorry, chat. Ate too many snacks during the meeting. Just needed to let it out. I'll continue watching. Yes, have a good dinner. I'm gonna have dinner after this as well. So we're about halfway through the card, yeah? I love that they are girls. Almost all the women in the Infot universe are women, and I just love it. They're just like, okay, Empress, whatever you want, we'll cover for you, everything. I love it. Who's your favorite? My favorite is Xavier, followed by Caleb. But I love all of the stories, and I read all the cards whenever there is a banner anyway. Sorry about the burp. Halron is truly a golden standard for this opportunistic rats. Then again, I could make an example out of him. I currently need something like that. Before I can respond to the foreign minister, Zayne speaks up first.
I'll go. I faced Halron on the battlefield before. I'm the person who knows him best.
It's a plausible reason. However, considering the classified report I received last night, I can't help but suspect that Zayne might be colluding with him in secret. If galaxies are waiting to see my response, then why should I hide behind the Grand General? We'll go together. Besides, the situation is volatile. Who knows, this might be the last time we ever see each other. Zayne chuckles softly, but he quickly composes himself and turns to his subordinate.
Select a suitable battleship and ensure the escort fleet is ready for battle.
I love that
Be
I can just
prepared for any
leave
contingency.
whenever I want, even though I'm
Yes,
the Empress. Like, no one's stopping me. No one's like, the country needs you. No, they're just like, okay, go with your boyfriend, I guess. Into this rather volatile situation. There's no need for that. We'll take the Valkyrie. I'm familiar with its specs. The Valkyrie is my ship. That's an amazing name for a craft. Honestly. The diplomatic fleet, consisting of the Valkyrie and several escort spaceships, departs from Fortress Number 1. Out of boredom, I pull up the screen in front of my seat. I tap it a few times and the display is flooded with red warnings. Classified files, access denied. His security measures are second to none.
Warning. Warning. Unidentified battleship detected. The Valkyrie has been targeted.
What's happening? Trouble arrives sooner than I expected. A bright light erupts outside the window. It's followed by violent shudder that rocks the entire battleship. Oh, space battle time? Oh, is that Halron's fleet?
Hold on tight. The escorts are following emergency protocols.
Zayne pushes me back into my seat almost by reflex and fastens my safety harness. Above his head, a panel of conduits crash down. I grab his arm and pull him towards me. You should be careful too.
Thank you.
The escort spaceship tries to draw their fire, but Halron's attack is brutally straightforward. They ignore the escorts and focus all their firepower on the Valkyrie. Oh, dang. As the battle rages, the auto-navigation system becomes unreliable. Zayne switches to manual control. The Valkyrie charges forward in an attempt to break through the encirclement. I bite my lip and glance at Zayne, his brow as furrowed as mine. If Zayne is working with Halron, then what's happening?
The main power module has been damaged. Please land immediately.
The nearest landing site.
The view outside is strikingly familiar. Memories from long ago surface in my mind as Zayne and I speak in unison.
Planet Valkyrie.
That planet is a planet Zayne and I know very well, for the Imperial Military Academy was here previously. Without saying another word, Zayne pulls up the coordinates and initiates the warp. The violent aftershocks from the warp rocks the battleship. An involuntary tremor runs through me and I clench my fists. Suddenly I feel the warmth on the back of my hand. I look down to see Zayne is holding my hand. This might be the end. Do you have any last words for me?
I'm sorry.
Oh. The shield bearer slams down in front of us, but the massive impact still makes my vision go black. I lose consciousness. Oh no! Valkyrie Military Academy, Hangar. Hazy afternoon lights filter through the air. Today is the Crown Princess's coming-of-age ceremony, and the Military Academy has given everyone a day off. They're currently participating in the festivities. But the Crown Princess herself, me, is exhausted from the endless flattery and niceties, so I slept away. This is the only time the hangar is empty. I duck inside the ajar gate and rows of training spacecrafts appear. I venture deeper into the cavernous space. My gaze lands on the brand new battleship that's docked to the far end of the row, Valkyrie. Named after the Empire's most prestigious military academy, she has to be state-of-the-art. Let's do a test run. Not us flying away. What? Girl. I open the hatch, hop into the pilot seat, and peel the protective film from the console. Then I pull out a fingerprint mold. I went through so much trouble to get this fingerprint from Zayne's sunglasses. It better work. I press the mold against the ignition panel, and the authorization light flashes green. Ecstatic, I pat the pilot seat. I knew Zayne's fingerprint would work. How did you even see me? You're wearing what?
Where are you?
What is that?
Your Highness.
Ugh. Just as I'm about to fire the engine and fly off into a thrilling unknown, Zayne's voice cuts through the speakers. My preceptor, subordinate, and the bane of my existence, and the guardian of record listed on my academy registry. Until today. Hold on. Ooh. His fancy little sunglasses, that's so crazy. They're so silly looking. Why did they always want to just cover his both his eyes? They just want to not let him see, you know? At some point, it's going to be some sort of Rapunzel-esque fairy tale where he falls into a thorn of bushes and actually can't see, okay? That's what I'm interpreting for a future card. Although I would cry, I'm just saying, they seem so bent on making him lose his sight. Staring at me through the screen, he's standing before the battleship with his sunglasses on. How he figured out I was here was beyond me. Sealing myself, I jabbed the ship's comms button. I'm ready to project the unyielding authority of a mature crown princess. Move aside, otherwise I'll run you over. Zayne smiles.
Be my guest. But if you fail to silence me, I'm doubling tonight's lesson on tactical deployment.
I slumped back into the seat. Grand General, you're one of the Emperor's priceless treasures. Would anyone dare to lay a hand on you? Not ready to admit defeat, I slammed the comms button again. I'm not going anywhere. I'm tired. Surely I can take a nap in here. Good afternoon. Dozing off, I close my eyes. A moment later, I feel someone sit down beside me.
Your breathing tells me you're pretending to be asleep.
Says who? You woke me up. What are you gonna do about it?
I can put you back to sleep if you'd like.
Why does that sound scary? That won't be necessary. A mischievous idea pops into my head. I pluck the sunglasses from him and put them on. The light is too harsh. I'm borrowing these. I rest my head on his shoulder, but it's not enough. I pat his chest. What a nice pillow. I'm borrowing this too. We're such a brat. I love MC when she was younger. She's just like, he's mine. I snuggle up against him, trying to find a warm, comfortable spot in his embrace.
Is there anything else? We might as well.
This is
deal
kind
with
of
them
like
now.
Caleb quoted, isn't it? A blanket would be nice. It's freezing in the Valkyrie. Maybe I can use your coat?
If you're keen on turning a battleship into a bedroom, I can always enroll you in the course for tactical simulation and field survival. You'll get to sleep in one for a month.
Stop twisting my words. I'm going to sleep now. Feeling Zayne move, I protest immediately. Surely the mighty Grand General wouldn't deny someone her sleep? Am I mistaken, my dearest
If
preceptor?
you want to sleep, do so properly. Stop squirming.
He holds me in his arms and I feel warmer. You're always stopping me from doing things. Why is this an exception?
I can't forbid someone from sleeping. And once you wake up, you'll be well rested. It's perfect for having a long night filled with lessons.
Maybe you shouldn't wake me up. My eyelids grow heavy. What started as a prank to annoy Zayne is giving way to genuine drowsiness. Zayne, I officially come of age today. I wish I could stop time in this moment. Soon I'll return to the palace and become the Empress. An Empress has a lot of power, and you have your own authority. When that day comes, can we still be like this? I feel Zayne holding me closer, but it might be a figment of my imagination.
No. When you ascend the throne, individuals whose power rivals yours will become your enemy. This also applies to those who are weaker than you. And it includes me. When that time comes, I won't only be stopping you from sneaking out to have fun. I will counter every decision you make.
Hey! I don't mind. I'm barely awake, but I refuse to concede defeat. I push the sunglasses up and look at him. I never needed anyone's permission to do what I want. Just before I drift off, I think I hear Zayne's soft, almost approving chuckle. Then something warm is draped over me. It's his coat. It's cold. It tightened my grip on the coat that's draped over me. But now what I'm lying on feels hard and unforgiving. Shaking my head, I notice something's not right. I open my eyes. With Zayne's coat covering me, I'm lying in one of the Valkyrie's plush sheets. Above me is the battleship's damaged ship. Memories of Harem's attack flood into my mind. Fully awake, I realize I was dreaming. Why was it about my coming-of-age ceremony? Many years have passed since then. I slowly sit up. Zayne is at the pilot's console and calibrating the battleship's systems. Why does it keep escaping me? Hold on. From the window, I can see night has fallen. Okay, I'll use my spacebar instead.
How are you feeling?
My shoulders are sore.
You don't have external wounds. However, you should drink something to replenish your energy.
Drink up, guys. Zayne says so. I take the bottle from Zayne and return his coat to him. Seeing that I'm alright, Zayne turns back to the battleship system. His back is exposed to me. The sword he gave is within my arm's reach. The truth is, after my coming-of-age ceremony, I've had countless opportunities to get rid of him of the most underhanded of means, but I never did. It's because of his victories on the battlefield. He's my most capable subordinate, and I take a sip of the drink. Also because of these acts of kindness that have nothing to do with power.
The main power module reboot has failed.
We're stranded here for now. But the comms module wasn't badly damaged. It's already been repaired.
Zayne accesses the comms channel and connects to Imperial Central Command. A familiar voice comes through.
Your Majesty, are you alright?
Our secretary! I'm well. What's the current situation like in the Empire? My secretary quickly briefs me on what's happened since our emergency landing. War had broken out at a terrifying speed, but the military launched a counterattack based on the contingency plans we left and kept losses to a minimum.
That Valkyrie's power module is severely damaged. Should we dispatch a fleet to retrieve you?
Anyone who wants to approach planet Valkyrie will have to navigate an active war zone. It's safer to remain here.
The planet was decommissioned during the defense reforms I spearheaded. But its basic defensive systems were never dismantled. It still retains some capacity for stealth and counterattacks. We'll issue commands from here. What I need you to do is leak a report that Halron's ambush failed so we safely return to the capital. The Imperial army will make Halron pay.
Understood, Your Majesty.
As I speak, I watch Zayne's reaction. If he truly is colluding with Halron, this would be a much perfect opportunity to find out. Over the next few days, Zayne and I methodically repair the battleship, reactivate the Academy's decommissioned service bots, and take up residence in the old dormitories. Sometimes, when I wake up to the dorm's familiar ceiling, I feel slightly disoriented, as if I'm still the crown princess studying at the Academy and my relationship with Zayne has yet to become complicated. On planet Valkyrie, the days and nights are unnaturally long. The atmospheric dome is so broken, it glitches out again as Zayne and I finish repairing the Valkyrie's hull. We sit on top of the starship and idly watch the stars sink towards the horizon. Time seems to leisurely pass, and our breathing slows with it. I nudge Zayne's knee with mine. Yeah, with bots. Before the Valkyrie went down, you said you were sorry. What were you talking about?
It was nonsense. Don't think too much about it.
I don't believe you. Zayne puts away his toolbox. His gaze follows the star where the Academy's forests lie in the distance.
That tree in the palace. The one that has yet to bloom. You transplanted it from the Academy, yes?
I did, but who knew it stopped blossoming once it moved? Why do you think it's so stubborn? I turn Zayne face towards me, and what I'm trying to imply is as clear as I enunciate every word. Should I resort to something more extreme? Should I cut off its favorite sweet water supply? Or I could mess with its lush leaves? Zayne's eyes crinkle with amusement, and I'm taken aback. I haven't seen him smile like that for a long time.
Your expression tells me that you can't believe I'm capable of smiling.
You should smile more, Zayne. I haven't seen enough.
The novelty will inevitably wear off.
I doubt it. No matter what happens, I'll always want to see you smile more. Ah, they're so cute! Stop! More time passes. The star sinks below the horizon arises once more. One morning, an escort starship lands on planet Valkyrie. After clearing out the ambushes, Zayne's personal guards arrive to assist. They bring with them the tidings of war. The tactical classroom is converted to the command center, where daily strategy meetings are held. The situation becomes clearer. Fortress number 1 has played a critical role in the war. Soon we'll be leaving planet Valkyrie. I kinda don't want to leave. But I haven't forgotten Major Wise's accusation against Zayne. Under the guise of repairing the battleship, I've been searching for clues of remote assistance from my secretary this past few days.
Highest clearance level has been granted.
If I press the key and the erased classified data is restored. Whether or not Zayne colluded with Halron will soon be revealed. A stream of data floods the screen. 3 automatically locked flight paths appear before me. Zayne met with Halron at the border more than once. I can't believe he could tolerate making deals with such a man. There's also a heavily encrypted attachment. The password is... I type a string of numbers. It's my birthday, the day when I'll be a little older. I don't know whether to feel bitter or glad. The decrypted file reveals an agreement. There are only a few clauses, but they spell out every step of Stein's rebellion in great detail. Zayne would instruct Major Wise, who was stationed at the border, to secretly help Halron assert power, seize the Stein Galaxy, and declare secession. Once Wise defected, Zayne would step in to suppress the rebellion, which gave him a legitimate reason to take command of Fortress number 1 and weaken the Empress' authority. Then Zayne would quell the unrest caused by the civil war in the Empire and seize power for himself. The final line of the agreement states that the Empress would be handed over to Zayne. He'd take her life to ensure she could never oppose him again. Well, that's a lot. No. Okay, well, let's see what plays out. The star is falling, and I hear a distant rumbling. Only when I close my eyes can I hear it clearly. It's a sound from deep within my heart. So you've been plotting against me this whole time. Assuming this is true, then I no longer need to waver about standing against Zayne. Begin immediate preparations for a military tribunal against Zayne.
Your Majesty.
Everything will be set in motion once we leave planet Valkyrie and return to the Empire.
What are you doing?
I hear a voice behind me. My hand jerks as it switches screens and disconnects the comm channel. Zayne walks in. I avert my gaze. Not wanting to look at him, I respond half-heartedly. I'm looking around. Killing time. Is the Council of War over? Zayne nods and takes the pilot seat. It's only then that I realize I switched the screen to a combat simulation.
Were you waiting for me?
Weirdlessly, I sit down, press start, and choose the defending side as usual. The simulation begins. Zayne's primary target is a strategic fortress. The fortress defense is sluggish. It falls to Zayne in moments. I'll let you have it.
That's a new excuse.
I flawlessly counter Zayne's subsequent attacks and let him believe I made a careless mistake. Patiently, I set up a trap that spans the entire board. Finally...
I suppose I lost.
Yes, it's about time you did. I stand up. A resolve that doesn't falter is needed to defeat Zayne. He once told me that for the sake of victory, one must sacrifice what matters the most. At long last, I've made up my mind. I'm determined to turn the tide of war. This means I'm determined to sacrifice Zayne. Oh no! The war between the Empire and the Stein Gate intensified. With Zayne leading the military, Halron's forces crumbled. We receive a report from the front lines. Halron has been captured alive and is being held in a border prison. Despite the trouble he's caused, Zayne and I have a strange unspoken agreement to never mention his name again. 2 days later, the Valkyrie's repairs are complete. We set a course to return to the Empire. As we head back, I close my eyes and pretend to sleep, but my mind races. Zayne is always cautious. To ensure Ideal decides to strike, I need more evidence. We can't run from the angst chat. Wisest testimony, the recovered data from the battleship, and Halron. Nothing would carry more weight than a confession from the leader of the Stein Galaxy. I can't afford to keep delaying things. I must see him in person. Gauging our distance to the border prison, I pull up the navigation system and change our destination.
You've changed our course?
I'm going to interrogate Halron.
You can leave that to your subordinates. Our current priority is to return to the Empire so all the factions can see you're safe and sound.
I let out a cold laugh and my voice drips with sarcasm. You don't want me to go? Are you afraid of what Halron might tell me about you? Suddenly changing our course was a calculated move to catch Zayne off guard, and Zayne, a master in handling emergencies, is now uncharacteristically silent.
You
should address me as Your Majesty. After the Valkyrie lands on the border prison, I activate the battleship's internal comms and summon Zayne's personal guards. Secure the Valkyrie. Unless I give the order, Zayne cannot leave the battleship. No one is allowed to approach him. The guards freeze and look at Zayne, the Grand General they've always served. You didn't hear me? The air grows so cold it feels solid. A moment passes before the guards slowly surround Zayne. If you fail, you shall share the burden of his guilt. I look at Zayne again. He shows neither anger nor panic. He didn't even ask what crime I intended to charge him with, but my decision never required his approval. Hi, Nat1! Welcome in! Ooh. Oh, this is the Catch-22 prison, isn't it? We're back, chat. We're so back. Halron is brought in and there isn't a scratch on him. I suspect he surrendered to the Imperial soldiers with little to no resistance. You're a smart man, so I'll only ask this once. The smuggling of weapons between you and Zayne. With someone like him, honesty won't get you anywhere. I put an extra stress on arms smuggling and watch Halron's reaction closely. Looks a little familiar. Yeah! Did you approach Zayne first, or did Zayne contact you?
How did you find out? He came to me, of course. Your Majesty's rewards weren't enough for him, so he decided to fill his own pockets.
I see. So if you know no idea what the agreement was about. I deliberately substituted the coup with smuggling and he didn't even notice.
Does it matter? Isn't it better to let a misunderstanding work in your favor? Your Majesty, you can order me to testify against Zayne. I am here to serve. I promise you won't regret it.
He's trying his best to persuade me, but I don't hear a word he's saying. If Halron knew nothing about an agreement, then where did the hidden document I found come from? Trembling like a leaf, Wise is cowering on the floor before me. There's not a single trace of the Major he once was.
The Grand General's treason. I don't know anything.
This is your own confession, yet you claim to know nothing? I don't have all day to play games with you, or would you rather have a little chat with Zayne?
Wait, I'll talk!
Mentioning Zayne's name is enough to make him deflate like a punctured sack of flour. He tells me everything. Everyone knew that Fortress Number 1 was impregnable. No one could ever conquer it, and Weiss believed that too. So he postponed routine inspections and cut corners on security patrols. When he realized his negligence had created a fatal vulnerability in their defenses, Stein's forces had already broken through. In his panic, Weiss chose to defect to the Stein Galaxy to save himself.
But in the end, the Grand General captured me and brought me back.
And the confession?
I didn't do it willingly, Your Majesty. On that day, visiting hours were over when someone approached my cell.
I try to keep my breathing steady.
It was the Grand General. He forced me to accuse him of treason.
What? Why?
You can start preparing your statement now.
Grand General, you're joking, yes?
Several eye shirts pin Weiss's prison uniform in place.
I understand. You were my accomplice in betraying the Empire.
Are you playing make-believe?
Zayne gambled with the Imperial defenses. He ordered me to lose so Stein's forces could invade.
That's not heinous enough.
He promised he'd let me go, but he went back on his word and arrested me. Then he tortured me.
Continue.
Zayne also said
he's just improvising the story as he goes.
He'd inevitably
funny.
Kill her.
Excellent.
Grand General, if this confession falls into the Empress's hands, she could use it to get rid of you. The Empress controls the court, and the nobles who support you will flock to her side. Her authority will be absolute.
An Empress with absolute power. Is there anything wrong with that?
Caleb? My heart is pounding. I don't remember how I made it out of the border prison. The young Empress needed a political opponent, a rival to keep her in check. And if it wasn't Zayne, then I'd be the one of the nobles who were watching her like a hawk. Zayne was the person she knew and trusted the most with... Zayne was the person she knew and trusted the most. With him, she could sit securely on her throne. In time, the Empress began to demonstrate her ambition and talent. If Zayne remained, a civil war might break out. So there's only one solution. Once the giant was brought down, the Empress could roll over a unified empire. For a moment, I remember the combat simulation aboard the Valkyrie. Did I actually
Your
defeat
Majesty,
Zayne?
an urgent military report has arrived.
The secretary hurried towards me and I grabbed her arm. Immediately cancel the military tribunal for Zayne.
Your Majesty, it's too late. The military has already announced charges of treason against the Grand General to the public. The entire Empire knows the Grand General has betrayed the Empire. And you.
The evidence the military received, it could have only been provided by Zayne himself. He sacrificed his own reputation to give me the one gift I've always wanted. No! No! Why does it always have to be like that? Ah! The anger and frustration I've suppressed for so long burst like water surging through a broken dam. I storm onto the battleship. As soon as I'm through the hatch, I see the guards assigned to Zayne. They're nothing more like unmoving pillars of ice. I take a few steps back and the hatch closes behind me. The battleship's engine roars to life. I don't care where it's going. I only want to find Zayne and demand an answer. Aww. This man is always 5 steps ahead.
Returning to
Oh
Allure.
no. Oh. Kindle time, guys. Whoa.
You're here?
Are you eager to face judgment? Allow me to be your judge then.
This spaceship will return to its home planet. But we can never go back to what we were.
No! Whoa, the choreography of this is crazy though.
I gave you that sword, and you wield it well.
I'm so mad! So mad at him, Chad. Why? We could have just been a power couple for the rest of our history. Whoa. The mocap ad. Yeah, they did.
I've told you before, you must never show mercy to traitors.
He's right where he wants to be. Yeah. You knew this whole time? Power can tempt you and it can compel me to hurt you. Oh! This... guys, the island is about to explode! Now's not the time! Something just crashed into the... Okay, okay. Oh.
Your Majesty, this is the price of mercy.
Ah, the whispering! I'm still really mad at him though. Ah, but that's what makes this so good, chat. We're kind of toxic, guys. We're enjoying this, aren't we?
The very betrayal I've committed. Consider it my final lesson. Congratulations, you've matured. My Empress.
My Empress is crazy. Ah! But what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen next? It can't be together. Ah, just run away or something. Stop. News of Zayne's treason spread throughout the Empire overnight. The public's fury overwhelmed reason. In an ensuing outrage, military authority was smoothly transferred into my hand. I officially began my reign without the delicate balance of power Zayne had created. The Empire ran with exceptional efficiency, and the leeches who once tried to bargain with me could only bow their head in submission. But Zayne's fate remained a thorn in my side. My position prevented me from publicly exonerating Zayne. It appeared as though I was acting on personal feelings, and it would destabilize the political situation I secured. With my tacit approval, two groups appeared before me. Noting the political situation, one faction did everything in their power to slander Zayne, diminish his accomplishments, and exaggerate his ambitions. The other argued fiercely on Zayne's behalf and begged me to restore his status and honor. After a heated public debate, I gave my verdict. Zayne would be confined to his home planet. He was forbidden from taking a single step outside of it. Oh, that's so sad. No travel? Dang. Where are we gonna go for our honeymoon then? After a long day of tedious Imperial affairs, I deftly open a window and board my private vessel when no one's looking. I use a familiar route to reach Zayne's home planet. It's late, but Zayne is still awake. He's living a life of leisure now. He spends his days reading, eating desserts, and making ice sculptures. He even found the time to write 142 treatises on military strategy. When I find him, he's resting on a lounge chair. A neat row of small ice sculptures rests at his feet. Oh, so he didn't die, thank God. Oh, he looks so comfy now. I know you're not asleep. Stop pretending.
And what's your excuse for neglecting your duties this time, Your Majesty?
The tree in the palace has blossomed, you lazy man. He's just chilling, like literally. If he shows an ice sculpture of MC, bruh, he would do that. He would! I gently tuck a flower into his lapel. I picked this up from under the tree. If you want to see what it looks like when it's in full bloom, you should return to the palace soon.
So you're visiting because of the flower?
I'm here for you, of course. With a huff, I give him a new verdict. Within 2 years, I'll find a way to revoke my previous sentence and restore your honor. And when I do, you'll be in charge of running the military academy again. Instead of getting up, Zayne only settles deeper into his lounge chair. His smile never leaves his face. Did you hear me? 2 years is too long as it is. Stop grinning.
But I recall you saying you wanted me to smile more.
I lean down to tease him, but he pulls me into his arms. The ice sculptures
I
tumble.
only have 2 years of peace and quiet left. I should make the most of it and rest while I can.
Nestled in his embrace, I look at the stars and remember the first time I met Zayne. That night was exactly like this. Back then, it took me a significant amount of effort to track Zayne down. I flew my spaceship alone across half the galaxy and landed here.
Could it even be called a landing? Based on what I remember, it was more like a crash. When you saw me, your first words weren't a request for help. You demanded me to be your advisor and help you claim the throne.
You refused and handed me an acceptance letter to the military academy. It was a test. And now I've approached him again for the same reason. I want him to rule the Empire with me. I hold out my hand. What will he give me this time? Zayne places his palm over mine.
Myself.
I smile and take his hand. Wait, so they actually have somewhat of a happy ending this time? I'm crying! Anger once clouded their judgment and power once consumed their reason. On the path to reach the pinnacle of power, the Empress raised her sword only to gently lay it down. The Grand General, who was a single step away from the throne, turned and left. Two hearts that once burned for power soon trembled for love. Stop! This is making me so emotional. What do you mean they both survived? I'm not used to this chat. Ah! Oh my god. Wait, oh my god. Let me get my hot nun run in the chat. Hi guys. Hi everyone. Welcome in everybody from Aeon stream. Hello. There's so many of you. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't been able to greet you guys individually. But hi. Hi, Aeon. How are you? Hello, Krona, Gorgan, Aeon, of course, Fortunate Aiko. What is this? PVZ Pokemonster. Love that. Kustic. Crispy Pie VT, Rhino Wolf, Hales McGuire. Welcome, everybody. Hi, guys. I just finished going through Zayne's Aeon's card. It's a 5-star card that was recently released for the 2nd anniversary banner. It is so full of political tension, like just so palatable desire, tension, political romping as well. It was amazing. Hoy, it's been a hot minute. It has been. How have you guys been? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Okay, so for those who are new here, hello, my name is Himitoki. I'm a bunny princess VTuber and I love and Deepspace. So today I dedicated my stream to watching or playing through all of the Love and Deepspace 5-star cards from the Throne of Eros banner. And we are currently at Zayne's, but soon we'll be starting Xavier's after dinner. Xavier, then we'll play Rafayel, Sylus, and Caleb. So it's going to be a long stream, but feel free to leave me in the bag. There's a bit of speed reading, a little bit of reaction here and there, but for the most part, I'm going to tell the story as true to the text as I can, okay? She loves and Deepspace. Yes, I was drawing. Did you want to share anything? I would love to share it on stream. I didn't understand any of those words, but I'm in. So Love and Deepspace is a otome game, or a female targeted game where you have a few different love interests. Let me just show you the banner here. Let me show you the banner and the love interest that we have. It is a hot man game. Yes, it is. In fact, here it is. These are the 5 hot nun runs that are available. There is one more coming up that we have not seen yet, but we will see him soon, I'm pretty sure. Is Aeon in then? Ayo! Aeon the Secret 6 Lee. So Lee stands for love interest, and these are the 5 love interests that are in the game so far. We just played Zayne's, and then next we'll be playing Xavier. Xavier is my main, Rafayel, Sylus, and Caleb. So these are the love interests that are available, and I'm super excited to see what else we have in store. I have all the other cards here already. We just finished this, so let me just... You know what? Let me go to the Throne of Eros trailer and you... 6-7. Ah! Let me just play for you guys the Throne of Eros banner trailer so that you have an idea what's in store for this. So this is kind of like a Star Wars AU type thing. There's like political things that we're navigating. But these boys have all their individual cards, and in each of these cards, they have a different role in our lives. But we are the empress of this empire that we just ascended the throne of. So they all have a different role that they're playing. Some of them are our enemies. Some of them are besides us, like our allies. We're about to get Kayla's baby sister, like without context too. Yeah.
We were past that once you ascended the throne.
So this is Zayne. We just played Zayne's card. In his card, he's our past teacher.
You were an excellent learner.
Oh, thank you, Reina. That's so sweet of you. And then the Sancti Court, I still don't really know what this is about, but it feels a bit more religious.
Court's interests. I shall bless the new Empress.
Who's the bad boy? You're about to find out.
My babies.
My babies. So Caleb is a little bit controversial because in the main story, he's our adopted brother. Incest! Yeah, we got a little bit of a incestuous situation going on. So in the main story, Caleb and MC were both adopted into the same family, but from what I'm aware, they're not blood related. They just grew up together. In this card, however, they decided that they would really lean into that older brother, younger sister dynamic, which I'm curious to see what that's about and how it kind of evolves. But we're yeah, we'll see.
It's been a long time.
He's also going to be our enemy
after your coronation.
The AU went wild. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the AU chat.
Are you waiting for reinforcements?
Then we have motorcycle helmet Sylus.
Sort the chance to
I don't really. Kalsi's Sovereign sounds like he's from a different galaxy.
For our proposed marriage, of course.
It's the 1,000-year-old dragon girl version. I see. And Xavier, who for some reason has lightsabers. Chat. I swear, okay, this was a reference to one of the trending Thoing videos where he was pulling. Someone animated him pulling out a lightsaber and like with the shirtless.
You lured me here.
Yep.
I won't let you walk away. Maybe we'll become legends on this planet tomorrow.
He straight tossed us into the air, man. I don't know what's going on with Sylus's, but he's incredibly powerful as usual. So excited to see that. Zayne's one was very delicate.
And you wielded well.
Amazing story on Zayne's part.
I've told you before.
I love Zayne's story. I really hope the others are just as good. Or better.
Killing me would be the worst choice. Try it. I don't mind.
Like the music is so good. It's like a movie orchestral sequence.
Let us discuss the terms for a ceasefire. But after tomorrow, he won't belong to just me anymore. And let's make this our
It's so epic, chat. Like I'm really looking forward to the stories.
We'll kill that very thing called fate together.
I'm here to rescue you, Your Majesty. If you
Sylus is the bad boy if anyone likes that. Or rather, ooh, hand placement! This is like the second time I'm reacting to the trailer on stream and I still can't get enough. It's so good!
Your Majesty, as the price of mercy.
Siskon Janayo. What?
The betrayal I've committed. Consider it my final lesson. Congratulations, you've matured.
Do you think the motion capture people caught feelings for each other?
You see your own heart.
I don't know, but
more than power.
I think they really went crazy with it.
From now on, you and I.
The eyes. Oh, the eyes. Ah!
Together with
so
our
crazy.
Power, we're conspirators.
Yeah, they go really hard. Xavier's my favorite. Look at his cute little baby face. I love him.
Then you're aware. No matter how long it takes, I will find you.
I'm biting my lip right now. I'm so excited! So as you can see, really epic cards that we are about to watch later. So stay tuned if you are looking for that. Aeon, what about you? What are you guys doing after this? I was actually supposed to go have dinner at this time. Wait, let me see if my husband is awake to help me heat up the food. I think he's asleep. Hold on, let me just wake him real quick. Meanwhile, you can meet my cats. Have you been? Not yet, but I'm hoping he brings me. So last year on my birthday, Caleb was released like on my birthday day. I told my husband he didn't even have to get me any presents because I just spent the entire day playing Love and Deepspace and enjoying and pulling for Caleb cards. So this year, they happen to have the second anniversary Sylus Studios collaboration happening in Singapore too. I'm so excited to go. I intend to wear my MC cosplay if we go down. Hold on, let me just wake up my husband so he can make me dinner. That's the least he can do after all this I'm going through. I want to go just to get my international friends jealous. Oh my, do it. But yeah, it's so cute. I've seen the booth. Hold on. For those who don't know what we're talking about, so Sylus Studios is like a studio for you to go and take photos at, and they are having a Love and Deepspace thing here. You know what? Let me just show you my friend Jonah's video on it. I can't remember. He published a video like on the day of release. Dojaro VTuber. There we go. The quick 5-minute video.
Isn't this the building?
So this was his adventure to Sylus Studios.
It has been a while, but today
he doesn't stream as much anymore, but he's looking to do other kind of content, hence the YouTube video.
Let's go.
Go there after our first dinner,
Correct me if I'm
Ayo.
wrong, but isn't this the building where the head of Onycanus lives?
Actually, it kind of does look like it.
Honestly, I do love walking around Singapore.
This
The
is his real
sights are
voice, by the way.
beautiful, but only when the weather
This is
not
Jonah.
trying to kill you.
Jonah's video.
Now, do take note that the storefront is quite small.
Look at the
So
line.
in the
Oh my
event
god.
where there are many people and you need to queue outside, bring an umbrella, bring a fan. As always, stay delulu, be hydrated.
Stay.
Here we have the
I felt like
lads
those should be
looking
too
at you
different.
seductively, yearning for your money.
Yeah.
Inside,
Well, they got
you
it.
find a mirror with
So
Sharpie stickers,
cute.
and the lads men on the mirror judging you for your poor financial
Stop.
decisions.
He's just
But still,
roasting
you
us
can
while he
take
takes
some
us on this
nice
tour,
free
guys.
mirror selfies in this location.
True, free mirror selfie.
Besides the
Hey,
laughing
so
hyena
mean
in the
this
booth
guy.
beside me, the
Hello.
photo booth was pretty straightforward. This is actually the
terrible, eh?
second time in my very long life that I've used a photo booth. And of
Did he
course,
actually?
we're selecting the Love and Deepspace frames, where there's
Oh, wow,
5 simple
look at that.
choices.
Did it
No
not have one with
6
all of them?
guys.
No 6.
As a fellow old man, I decided to choose the other old man. Overall,
He's funny
the
lah.
photos came out
Can't deny it.
perfectly fine.
Insane.
I did some cool poses that the trendy kids do, like 6'7".
Like 6.
There was also a second floor that was
Help.
honestly pretty small, with some additional photo booths.
Damn, I have
here
to
and
pick
there.
one instead of 5 in
Honestly,
one.
at this
Sad.
point, they should just start selling mirrors with Love and Deepspace stickers.
True, I love the mirrors.
Here's a
Super
photo
cute.
booth with the backgrounds of an elevator, in case you're into that sort of thing. Or if you have some kind of tism and
What?
require some ADHD buttons to press, this is good for you.
Those are 2 different countries.
Being a
Oh my
small
god.
event, that was pretty much it. But let me show you around the area so you have an idea of what you can do.
Bruh.
There's Fat Charmander,
Hey!
Furry Bulbasaur,
Oh my god!
and Duck.
It damn rude.
Visit Singapore, guys. It's really nice here. There's beautiful
okay,
attractions,
I will
cheap
say,
and good food,
he's a
and
funny,
really, really cool people. Is Lapupu still the in thing nowadays?
Why is it looking in 2 different directions?
This area
Has it always?
is actually pretty nice to walk around.
I think that's all for his Love and Deepspace like visit. But if you want to watch the rest of the video, okay, go and follow him, subscribe to him. Janari TV, he's great, really, really funny guy. Yeah, soon I will go also, but I don't think I'll be making a video like he has. I wonder what he's filming with. It's probably just his phone, right? But it looks so high quality. I gotta go and message him about how good this video is because I genuinely think it's really good. Alright guys, so I was supposed to have dinner and start the next one at 8. I think I can still start at 8, but I might not be able to read out the text. We might just watch it together. So is that okay with you guys? Because I know that the cards are really long. Like if we look at my... Hold on. The cards are about an hour long each, guys. So we need like all the time that I have set aside for it. Otherwise, we will not be able to finish them. I need to go, so I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. Bye-bye. See you, Blooming Boba. Thank you so much for coming in. Really appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Okay, so our schedule is supposedly... we finished Zayne's Aeon's Canon, and at 8 o'clock we were supposed to play Xavier Eulogy of Light. After goes well, see you. Oh, for those of you who are lurking, thank you so much for sticking around. If you're heading off, don't forget to follow if you like what you see and you want to catch me for future streams. I am live every Monday and Thursday, except this Thursday because I have something on. Yeah. See you. Bye, Castillo. Good night. Hope you get your husbando. Thank you very much. Yeah, I might have been a bit ambitious with trying to cover all of the cards today, but I'm determined to make it work because your girl really wants to experience the cards, yeah. I will try to eat fast, so maybe within the first 20 minutes. I don't know if you can feel... Can you have all of them? I used to pull for all of the cards, but last year during my anniversary stream, we actually hit the tier where I told chat that I would no longer spend on Love and Deepspace pulls. So I have been very faithfully not spending on them by instead of acquiring the cards and playing through them, watching people who have uploaded them instead. Thank you, dear. Okay, my Kajun chicken is in front of me now. But they love you, yes. But I'm gonna save for when the next myth or next lease come out, and we will see how we're gonna pull like crazy. Okay, so or at some point if there's a banner that I really want to pull, then I'll pull. But right now, I'm thinking I want to experience the stories first also, and if it's something that I feel I will reread at some point, then maybe I'll pull for the card, because you can choose which one to focus on also. Yeah, but I didn't know which was good. So what I did in the past, I would just pull for all of them, like drop a ton of money, pull for all of them, play through all of them. But afterwards I realized that there were some cards that I don't think I would revisit. So that's the pitiful part for me. And I would like to avoid that as well. So we're going to pull only for the ones that we really want. Yeah. Okay, guys, so have we shouted out Aeon again? I can't remember. I think it's supposed to do it automatically. Alright, chat. So before we start Xavier's card, I'm going to play a quick 1.5 minute ad and pour the sauce over my Cahoon chicken, okay? And then we'll get right into it. Stick around. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Aeon. Aeon honestly is such an amazing streamer. I am always so entertained when I go into his streams. And I'm so sure that he's going to go so far with this. I truly believe in you, Aeon. Come collect your ad revenue. Hey, thanks. I hit YouTube Partner last year, which is an achievement that we're really proud of as a community. It wasn't something that I thought we would, but we did. And then I earned a whole $17 from ad rev. Yay! So if you want to check out my YouTube channel, you can check it out over here. I need to update some of my commands. But yeah, here we are. See, this one is still asking you guys to follow and watch me on YouTube so that I can get YouTube Partner. But we have already reached that goal. So thank you for the support, everyone. All right, chat. We have about 40 more seconds. Yes, 17 the passive income people were talking about. Well, yeah, money's money, you know. I'm gonna continue on the grind, although I have reduced the streams that I'm doing quite a bit, but I am super excited to see what 2026 holds. Anyone has any goals they want to share? Anything that you're hoping to achieve? Anything that you hope goes well for you this year? Or if you want to share something that went really well for you last year as well, I'd be happy to listen. Okay, let me just... Thank you, darling. You want some? Okay, he said no, he didn't want some chicken. But I don't think I can finish this. What kind of sauce is this? Oh, that's spicy. Guess I won't use much of that. So I actually started buying ready-to-eat meals so that I can quickly get dinner instead of having to go and buy dinner or order dinner every time I stream. That's every Hime stream. Oh my gosh. It should be slightly easier given that I cut my streams by about half this year. Hey Wheeler, how are you? Is chat deciding your dinner again today? Wheeler is another Singapore streamer. Can we get a shout out for Wheeler, please? Wheeler has been doing a chat decides my dinner thing for a while now. What are we on? Episode 3? Okay, I'm just nomming my thing right now. What time is it? Okay, we have 2 minutes. 2 minutes before we get back into the cars. I heard Himitoki's cycling with me to BKK. Bro, I can't even get leave. I wish I could just leave the country whenever I want, but I can't. Thank you so much for the stretch. BKK is Bangkok. I haven't really made any travel plans this year, but the only one is that I'm going to New Zealand. Oh, Aeon! In case you didn't hear, Peach is getting married. She's getting married this year in March, so I'll be flying to New Zealand with Chewy. And we'll be attending her wedding and staying in New Zealand for a week. That's why we're a bit broke and we haven't really decided if we're going to go anywhere else this year. Because the tickets by itself is like a full trip to somewhere else, you know? My homeland. Actually! Oh, because Kiwi! I still can't believe that the Kiwi is the official Air Force, like, animal in New Zealand. It doesn't fly. Full trip to Japan. No, like, for real. It's a full trip to Japan, too. Best of friend though. Yeah, but I can't miss my best friend's wedding. You know, she was my maid of honor and she had been a wonderful friend to me ever since we were 12. We really went through everything together, like full on through all our teens and everything, and she's never caused any drama or anything. Honestly, I'm just so grateful for her in my life, and I wouldn't miss her wedding for the world. So yeah, I dropped that money to buy the ticket, and we're figuring out everything else next. The food sounds damn nice. Oh, do you guys want to see what I'm eating right now? Let me just get it onto the screen for you so that you have an idea of what my food looks like. Also, so y'all know I'm not scamming, I'm like actually eating, okay? What is Chewy eating? I don't know, what are you eating here? Oh, he's eating his egg tart from yesterday. Not projector time. I'll just send a photo instead. Oh yes, I saw it. Is it actually? Was it? I know that it was a flightless bird, but I didn't know that it was called that. Such a cute name. Okay, let me send to the media anything. I'm so sorry if you're a bit sensitive to chewing sounds. I'm gonna try and reduce that. At least not Kiwi Cuckoo. Yeah, Kiwi Cuckoo is you lah. Alright, so this is what I'm having. It's some cajun sauce with chicken, some veggies. Okay, it's one of those meals that's supposed to be more protein heavy and like less carbs because I have been gaining my marriage weight, okay? I'm happy with how I look and everything. It just feels a bit more tiring. Looks like a Sats meal. This is way more expensive than a Sats meal. This was like $9, bro. Oh no! Why did Stream Elements time you out? Oh man. Wow, I don't need to talk about that. Oh wait, did you exclamation mark vanish? It's really good. I like the taste of it. I would say that it's as good as a frozen meal can get lah. You know, like it's not amazing. It's not gonna beat going to a place to actually eat some hot food, right? But it is nice, in my opinion. Must be the Sat staff sniping me. Yeah, for those of you guys who are not in Singapore, the recent hot topic here has been that some of the canteens in schools have been replaced by a central kitchen system because vendors are hard to find nowadays for school canteens. So they said that the bentos that they give out to the kids that they pre-order or they buy on the spot just looks like not great. But for me, it's also the removal of just the interaction and deciding what you want to eat, you know, combining the different small stuff to create what you want to eat for that day. And the interaction with the canteen uncles and aunties, counting your money, they're just losing out on so many life skills from removing the canteen system. I wish that they would have incentivized the canteen vendors more instead of replacing them. Yeah. I've been to schools with set meals. Me too. I have been as well. I actually taught at one, but because their school intake was so small, they had only maybe 300 students from primary 1 all the way to primary 6. Yeah, I taught. So at the time, I taught primary school, and from primary 1 to 6, they only had about 300 students. It was a very small school, so there was not enough population to sustain a canteen. So they had vending machines, and they had a drink stall with some fruit snacks and others, but the rest of the meals were catered by the central kitchen. Yeah. The thing is, like, they don't even really order from this for themselves most of the time. If they're in lower primary or like middle primary, it's their parents who have to go online to some portal, and then they have to book the meals and pay for it online before the kid can collect it at the school. So it's quite a limiting system, I would say. And if your parents are not very responsible and they forget, you just don't have things to eat. I think there are some extras that you can buy on the spot, but yeah. As an MOE registered instructor, that's amazing. Wait, what do you teach? Teaching from young. I love that. Wow. I hope that this debacle and this conspiracy will be a good indicator for central kitchens that are providing to schools to make better meals. I don't think it would be that much of a problem if the meals were good. You know, like what I'm eating right now, I'm really happy with. Although it doesn't look as appetizing if it was like cooked by a canteen auntie and she gave me, right? But this is really yummy. Mine is $9. I know they have to keep it under like $2.70. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. That feeds the army, but it's also the place that caters for some of the schools. But there are a few other companies that do this as well. The airport also. I don't know. It just feels like, man. Also like media related stuff. That's really cool, Wheeler. I see. Man, I wish I had all these kind of cool courses that I could go for when I was young, but they didn't really prioritize coding when we were in school. I never got to code, and I still don't know how to code, but I see that students nowadays, they can learn like coding as part of their curriculum if the school decides that it's an important skill to teach. It's so cool. I see them making little games and stuff. You teach full-time? Yes. Actually, I still do. I just don't really talk about it. Yeah. Did you not know? I thought I told you, you know. Remind me, what is coding again? I literally had this discussion with my grandpa a few weeks back, but I've already forgotten. Coding, in essence, is how to speak computer language. How to instruct the computer to do what you want it to do. Basically, right? I don't know. Wheeler should step in for this because, look, I teach art, not ICT, okay? I don't know the definitions. I'm just spitballing based on what I think it is. But for clarification, please ask Mr. Cuckoo. Please ask Mr. Kiwi instead. Yes, the lifestyles. Oh my gosh, they are so gorgeous. I wish I was in France to see it. But I'm happy to be in Singapore. They have the little photo studio things, which are a lot more accessible and easier to take cute photos with. No wonder we didn't have it back in our day. Oh, the statues will come. No way, really? Mr. KK? The statues will come to Singapore? Oh, I thought they were just in France. They said that they weigh like 200 over kilograms or something. I'm like, girl, they hefty, but I didn't know they were that hefty. Well, if it comes, I'm definitely going. Hold on, I think... Do you guys remember that we actually went for the Love and Deepspace? We went for the Love and Deepspace Sentosa event. It was so fun. Yeah, I went. I went with my husband and he was my photographer. I wore my wedding dress. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to start the story in a bit. Just give me a bit, okay? We will start at maybe 8:10 because the card is maybe 55 minutes long. We have a little time. You've been going for the upcoming one. I'll probably go for the Solo Studio one. I just haven't decided when I'll go. Hold on, did I make the slides on Canva or did I make the slides on Google Drive? One sec. Dizu! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the tier 3. 61 months. Holy! Let's go. Zuzu is really one of my OG subscribers. Like, bro, I can't wait to see you again. I don't know when it's gonna be, but I hope that we get to see each other again. You're always so busy. When can we hang? Okay, where did it go? Where did the Love and Deepspace slideshow go, chat? Alright, I can't find it, but what I can find is probably my Twitter post about it. 61 is crazy. Yeah, I have been streaming for 5 years already. Can you imagine? I've been in this game 5 years. I don't even know, like, why I'm still here sometimes. Alright, let me see. Love and Deepspace. Okay, I mentioned Love and Deepspace a lot, though. So we'll probably be able to find it a bit more easily if I scroll this way. This way. No. Let's search Sentosa. There we go. Alright, chat, I found the pictures. Yeah! I went with my husband and I wore a very cute wedding dress. This was one of the dresses that was supposed to be worn during my actual wedding. I bought 5 dresses, okay, because I was a Taobao bride and I didn't want to rent in case I like ruined it. So I bought one of these. This one was a quite casual dress. You'll see that it can transform into like a shorter version because it was damn hot at Sentosa, okay? So yeah, one qipao for the tea ceremony, one for photo shoot, one for wearing at home, one for the actual day, and then there was this one that wasn't used. So I thought, hey, on my actual day, I didn't use my wedding dress, you know? So this was a whole new experience. I could wear the cute dress that I wanted to wear and also be with my like, at the time, 6 husbands, including my actual husband. Why wasn't Chewie wearing a tuxedo? Because his job that day was just to be my photographer. Is that a bow in front? Yes, it's a big bow. Cute, right? Alright, so the photo areas were divided to 2 areas. The first area had Xavier. Xavier is my main. Look at him. I'm seated before my king. And then we had Zayne. All these pictures were taken by Chewie, by the way. So he did a really wonderful job already, I think. He did a wonderful job taking the photos. And then we had Rafayel. I thought the Rafayel one was super cute. I miss these shoes. They broke, okay? They broke after that day. But so you can see the dress actually has like another layer you can carry around and make it longer if you want. I love it. Coco Caleb, yeah. How are you holding the canned drink? What canned drink? Where? Where, chat? Canned drink? Huh? Sylus. There's even a cage. You can't go in, but if you want. And then we have Caleb. Yay! Yes. And I also saw some friends that day. You're holding it right now. I'm clearly okay. I'm gonna be upfront about why there's a canned drink on my tits. Okay. Now my model is not very say-so. As you can see, there is a big railing there that exposes me. And what's happened in my recent TikToks and shorts is that I feel like I've been axed from the algorithm because my boobs too big lah, huh? It's a problem I wish I had in real life, but I don't have it, okay? So in order to retain my modesty and allow the algorithm to continue discovering me, I've decided to put a different drink on my chest every stream that I think I'll be clipping a lot so that I won't get bonked by the algo. They'll just be like, yeah, it's just Dr. Pepper. It's just Dr. Pepper. Not some crazy tits. Like, that is 3/4 of the tit. And therefore, it needs to be covered. Otherwise, YouTube will hate me. Yep. Nice can holder. That's right. Dr. 67. What? There wasn't a... Ah! Oh, wait. It does say Dr. 7. What the heck? Why does it say Dr. 7? Okay, anyway. Alright guys, so I'm gonna continue eating my dinner now and we're going to experience the next card. Are you guys ready? Xavier's my main. I'm actually a little bit sad that I can't narrate the whole card for you guys, but I really gotta chow down on this chicken, okay? So I'm gonna chow down on my chicken. Please enjoy. I will react accordingly. My model face will like change. You can draw different items to cover. That is a wonderful idea. We should start doing that. Like instead of a sketch redeem, you have something that I need to draw, or like you put a picture on my tits. You censor for me my tete. Yeah. IRL this big too, bruh. I just told you I wish I had this problem, right? I am in the itty bitty titty comedy, okay? If you've ever seen... Okay, you guys haven't seen me in real life, but for comparison, do I have anyone that's about my physique? You let me know, lah. For those of you who've seen me in real life, what physique do I have? You tell me, okay? You tell me in the chat, because a bit hard for me to see, huh? Sure, haven't seen you IRL. Alright, guys, this one I think I'm gonna start with some action, alright? So, brace position.
When time and space meet as opposing currents, the strangest vortexes form amongst the stars.
I'm gonna nom nom while we...
In legends known throughout the cosmic empire,
you okay?
The vortex is called the Interstellar Gate. Inside it, time and space no longer follow ordinary laws.
I don't know why.
Past, present, and future flow together as
So each
one.
of these cards is about 1 hour long, so we'll just experience them as we go, okay? You can always take a photo, ayo. That's like expansive content, chat. Well, I do have body pics of me, but it's in my Discord and it's only for those who are subs.
Theoretical existence.
If you really want to see my physique, it's there. I have posted
location.
myself in cosplays and things.
Exactly
just no face.
Where it will appear. If we can't find a method to control it,
yeah, for real, for real.
We can even shape it.
Okay, so we are the newly crowned empress. My mouth is full. Oh my god. What? What? No, as long as you're a sub, you qualify. We also have monthly art giveaways, so if you're interested in that, then we have that as well, that you can participate every month. Honestly, every month only like 5 people to 10 people join, so it's pretty high chance that you're gonna get it. At the moment, while our community is still like quite cozy.
Your Majesty, look.
Hi, Caesar-sama, welcome in. An enormous vortex opens before us. It's Corby. I want to say something very inappropriate. That's mad. They just opened the black hole in the middle of the office, bruh. What? What is...
The interstellar gate appears to be unstable. It can't stay open for long.
Well, so traveling here was pointless. Oh, I have spinach today. A speck of light. It's Xavier! A sleeping pod. The song quite cute, eh? Like elevator music. I'm vibing, I'm vibing. Okay, I'm going to be reading after I finish my meal, so there's no narration on my part yet, but you guys can read the speed that the auto. A handsome face. This one my main. This one my main. I go like a bit. Okay. Show me my man. Yes! Hello, handsome. Wow, he looks great in royal outfits. This look is so good on Xavier. Well, that's a deep sleep. What's up? What's up? Wakey wakey. Oh, he's still asleep. Hello? Man must be working long hours. How long does he sleep for, bro? What we said is that he's very handsome. I agree. It's the missing prince! Close and cast the pop out into space. Discontinue the story. Bye! This is the first ending. Don't save your Lee and suffer the consequences! Man. That's so grim, chat. So that's the first ending. But obviously, we wake him up! Hold on, I'm still numbing. I have 3 pieces of chicken left, okay? Give me some time. Come in. Wait, we just had a Hatsune Miku come in the other day too. Are y'all friends? Oh, CPR.
Impudent.
Tila! What a shame. We so wanted to kiss him, chat. That's so real. I feel you, girl. Hold on, a bit. My model is a bit imposing. Let me just... Ah, that's better. He must be damn stiff after sleeping for 200 years, man.
When you address royalty, you should follow proper etiquette.
Hello?
What year is it? Escort me.
You wish!
That's not what I did. I have cryo sickness because I spent too much time in the pod. I feel nauseous. Take me back to the Empire. I'm willing to...
Uh-oh.
Your Majesty, what happened?
Oh. Oh, it's one game. Ah, do you know the name of the game? That sounds really interesting, actually. Sorry, I miscalculated. I have still 3 more pieces of chicken. Wait, I've heard of that. Sengoku Basara. I don't think I watched. I don't think I played it though. Yeah. Was it around the same-ish time as Token Rambu? Or is it the same? No, it's not the same, right? Oh, this bedroom looks familiar. Hey, yo! Let me
Your
give the
Majesty,
remaining chicken
that
to my
gentleman
husband.
said he doesn't like people near him and dismissed us. We don't know where he went.
That gentleman? Oh my
The
god.
secretary said he was your favorite, so we didn't dare to upset him.
My favorite? What?
My apologies, Your Majesty. You told me to find an excuse.
My favorite what? Concubine? Why else would he be in my bedchamber? That's such a funny cover-up story from my secretary. This girl!
To hide him, so I...
Yeah, there is. I should look up that phenomenon. It actually sounds really fun. Alright. Give me a moment. I can still see what's going on, but I'm gonna refill my water and pour myself a drink. And I'll get back right to it, okay? Be right back.
It's me. I walked in. Aren't I the Empress's favorite? I was also told that I'm the first one. I was looking for the key to the archives. I wish to find something that benefits you. I assume the evidence against your greatest enemy, Grand Elder Sio, would be useful. While I was resting, I heard you ask your secretary for records about my expedition. You studied every page that mentioned me or Sio. You kept me hidden in luxury, gave me the best physicians. You want me to be the blade that deals the fatal blow to your enemy.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, we'll resume reading in a moment. Maybe in about a minute. Just give me a while.
Is it justice that you seek for me? Or are you consumed by your hunger for power?
His deep voice, seemingly caressing my ear, almost feels like an intimate whisper. I meet his gaze and my polite smile widens. Does it matter? When he was the crown prince, he knew how to weigh his priorities. I'm almost certain he'll give me the answer I desire.
If our goals align, that's enough.
Indeed, so let us cooperate. I give his hand a squeeze and end the test between us. Didn't you want to visit the archives? Come with me. The archives can be found in the west wing of the palace. It's the second room from the left along the gallery. Records from 3 centuries ago are too fragile. They're sealed away in ally preservation vaults and stored in a vacuum. The archives only have a massive curved display where scanned copies can be accessed. That's so high-tech! All the records are in the database. You can search for anything you want. Xavier presses a button and the display hums to life. His hand hovers above the table. Doubt and uncertainty flicker in his gaze as it flits between the screen and the table. What are you looking for?
The control panel.
It's a touchscreen. Use your fingers. I slide my chair closer. He's so unk in this car, guys.
You have my
300
thanks.
years old. Doesn't know how to use a touchscreen. Oh my goodness. It's called the Imperial Division of Sky Security now.
Thank you.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Xavier is startled and quickly steps back from the display. Confused, I frown. Xavier points at the pop-up I've closed earlier.
Someone was calling you.
I freeze because I realize he's referring to the archival assistant. My lips twitch as I look away. That's the archival assistant. It helps you quickly search through the records.
Oh.
Yeah.
I appreciate the explanation.
I realize with painful clarity that 300 years isn't just a phase, it's real. Shall I help you adjust to modern society later?
Do you mean...
Tonight. Xavier's ready to refuse, but after almost deleting the entire database, he reluctantly accepts my offer. Ah! Man! At night, a spacecraft quietly slips out of the palace. It carries me and Xavier to a street with restaurants and stalls abound. As we arrive, I make it fly low and slow our speed so that Xavier can take in the scenery. The clock strikes the hour, holograms shimmer to life around the square, and the theater posters come into focus.
The Royal Theatre shall present an epic of the era, The Lingering Sword will be premiering soon.
Do you want to see it? I heard the cast is spectacular this time.
What is it about?
It focuses on a prince who seeks revenge against his uncle. I lean in and lower my voice as I tease him. Doesn't it remind you of what you plan to do? But unlike you, this prince is brooding and indecisive. He's kind of idealistic, and unfortunately it only leads to tragedy. I summarize the play's plot. When I finish, Xavier looks at me.
Do you admire that kind of person?
I respect those sorts of people. It takes real courage to stay true to yourself when fighting for power.
Yet his convictions destroyed him and everyone around him.
Xavier lowers his head. I wonder if he's thinking about who he used to be. Of course, now choose a place to eat. This is the Empire's oldest, most famous hub for cuisine. It's been present long before I was born.
It's undergone significant changes.
You've been here before?
Yes. Back then, there was only an inn for travelers.
Xavier points to a towering restaurant in the distance.
Let's go with that.
Above it hangs a huge sign which reads Flavorful Satisfaction. It's the restaurant's name. Only then do I remember that this is the all-you-can-eat barbecue place. It sparked the area's food craze. I recall their famous tagline was something along the lines of, "We've been serving deliciousness for 300 years. It's so good that even the prince approves." Xavier, do their words ring true? As expected, all their slogans are fake.
They didn't lie about one thing. Their barbecue is excellent. However, they weren't exactly happy to see me at the time.
Oh, why?
The restaurant's owner found out who I was and begged me not to return. They said I ate too much. Making a profit was impossible for them.
Zermatt knew the place. Impossible. Xavier doesn't look like someone with a huge appetite. I don't believe you. Show
All right.
me.
I'll prove it to you.
Xavier opens his palm to reveal a small golden bead.
I brought enough to cover the cost of our meal.
That's... I take a small step and gently close his hand. 100 years ago, scholars discovered a planet on the edge of the Allura galaxy with gold mines. Their supply is inexhaustible. Xavier, you're in a different era. Gold isn't worth that much anymore. He had a little golden nugget! Ah! He was gonna pay in D&D currency, chat. Oh my god, this man! In the end, we entered the restaurant that served barbecue. Xavier ate with elegance for 2 hours without pause with a fork and a knife. Hold. He was slow yet steady. Roll D20 to pay. When time was up, he sat down his utensils and walked out. The restaurant's owner looked relieved. When I visited at a later date, I discovered they shortened the dining limit to 1 hour and 30 minutes. That's so cute. A month later, Xavier discovered something suspicious hidden among the endless deployment records. On the day of his ambush, several military starships had conveniently lost their warp logs due to radiation interference. Meanwhile, I combed through the medical records of past monarchs and found a discrepancy. Oh? In my royal bedchamber, I summoned Xavier and asked for a tray with intricate desserts. Are you frustrated that we still haven't found definitive evidence pointing to the culprit?
Not necessarily. At the very least, the truth isn't impossible to find.
And anyway, 300 years later, wouldn't they be dead?
To have a troubled expression on your face. Do you think I'm unaware that something's bothering you?
While you were reviewing the deployment logs, I checked your father's medical records. CO regularly sent him tinctures during the time of his health decline. The Grand Elder claimed they would improve his well-being.
You suspect CO murdered my father.
I nod. Xavier's expression is icy. It's as though a cold wind has swept in to remove the last trace of warmth.
I knew about those endless power struggles long ago. I had many reasons to find the Interstellar Gate.
Thanks for lurking.
One of them was to avoid witnessing them tear each other apart. I never thought the first victims would be my comrades.
Oh, the air is heavy with silence. Nothing moves in the bedchamber. Only a maid knocking on the door breaks the quietly brewing storm. Eat. I pushed a tray towards Xavier and dismissed the maid with a wave of my hand.
Did you have these made just for me?
This is a simple act of hospitality. I turn my head away. I'm the Empress. There's no need to coddle anyone. But if I admit this care is only for him, then the secretary's words about my favorite might actually be realized. I pick up the sourest candy on the plate and pop it into his mouth. Xavier swallows it without harboring any suspicion. The sour coating wipes away his cold expression at last. Hi, welcome in, Mobile. Bite it. The sour shell cracks a really sweet gem. It coats his tongue with relief. Sweetness comes after bitterness.
It wasn't bitter, though. It was sour.
We didn't get the card, but we are watching True the Card together right now. It's so cute.
Are those words
Hi,
truly
Mickey.
from your heart?
How are ya?
Or is this one method the Empress uses to obtain loyalty?
Why would I use food to gain people's favor? I believe the road ahead doesn't have to be walked alone. We could be partners. After all, only you and I know how cold the throne is. Xavier falls silent, then picks up a pastry from the plate and holds it to my lips.
In that case, we'll walk the road ahead together.
You got riz, chat! I bite down without any hesitation before using his finger to wipe the cream from the corner of my mouth. So what's your next move?
Strike first to make Sio expose himself.
With his diluted bloodline and lack of succession rights, Sio obsessively clings to his reputation. We'll give him a taste of his own medicine and ensure his schemes are recorded in history forever. That's Xavier's goal. After our discussion, we reached an agreement. On Sio's birthday, we would deliver a gift he'd never forget. Oh, rest well. I hope you get better soon. What are you down with? Is it a flu? I don't know yet.
To our most esteemed Grand Elder
I don't know
Sio.
yet. We are still
Without
going
him,
through it.
The Empire could never have preserved its former glory.
But I'll let you know after
May
if
your
you fall
life
asleep.
be like the finest wine as it grows richer with every passing year.
Your blessings today will forever remain in my heart.
I see. I see.
I heard your majesty
Do you have to
has
get a lot
met
of
with
rest then?
scholars to review research pertaining to the Interstellar Gate. The Empire's finances are already strained.
Oh, so I think in every card there's one juncture where you can choose to reject them or accept them, and if you reject them, it ends up becoming a bad end. So we did play the Zayne card just now, and we also got the bad end for that. Brutal. I felt like the Xavier one was a lot more like, you know, out of sight, out of mind kind of approach. But I hope that the good ending was just as satisfying as the Zayne one, because I can't believe they finally give us like a happy 5-star card. It's not a myth card. I think they'll still all die in the mist, but you know.
We shouldn't waste resources on such matters.
Does the Grand Elder oppose so strongly because of Xavier? It makes sense considering he's a crown prince who vanished while in the Interstellar Gate. Sio freezes and a wave of grief spreads across his face.
He was so gifted and principled. If only he were still with us. Alas.
I suppose I chose the perfect gift for your birthday then. I tap my goblet and the banquet hall slowly falls silent. Grand Elder, look. Who is that? The doors open. Almost all the lights dim on the spotlight from the ceiling converge on the red carpet. Wow, that's my superstar right there with a... I just realized that his outfit has this really huge belt buckle. I don't know what's going on with that, but I can't look away. It's a bit distracting, chat. What is that? Under the dazzling glow, Xavier slowly steps forward. His gaze is cold and clear, and the sword at his waist glints coldly. Everyone freezes and holds their breath. The only sound present are the ticking clock and his sharp footsteps. Each one is like a bullet being loaded. Xavier stops before the Grand Elder.
It's been a long time, Uncle.
Sio's eyes widen. He remains where he is.
It seems my uncle has forgotten my face.
Xavier isn't dead. He was pulled into the Interstellar Gate. When we found him, he had been in the Sleeping Pod for 300 years. The room is chillingly silent. My passionate announcement doesn't receive a response.
I guess I've arrived at an inopportune time.
Not at all. How could you say that? I'm simply overwhelmed. This is the greatest surprise. Why, it's the best gift in the world.
With everyone's attention on him, Sio steps forward with glistening eyes and embraces Xavier, but the muscles in his cheeks never relax. I can't help but wonder how hard he's clenching his teeth. The guest's confusion turns into exhilaration, and applause crashes like unending waves against a shore. The first steps of our plan is complete. As for the second, I will say I enjoyed Sio's voice acting. A lot of the NPCs are kind of, you know, they just get whoever to voice it, it seems. But Sio's one is pretty good. Every year, Sio's birthday banquet includes several members of the press. Seeing the spectacle, they eagerly navigate through the guests and urge Xavier to tell his story of returning from
I led an
from the gate.
expedition team to seek the legendary Interstellar Gate 300 years ago. After departing, we stopped to resupply on a planet that's a loyal subject to the Empire. There we were ambushed. Dozens of starships descended on us in a coordinated strike. In the end, every member of my expedition perished. The cosmos swallowed their bodies. By sheer luck, the gate opened before me. I was pulled inside and survived.
Xavier looks at Shio.
Those who ambushed us flew Imperial starships, and their weapons belonged to the Empire's military. Tell me, Uncle, who sent them?
The Grand Elder is momentarily speechless. The reporters notice the tension between them and whisper amongst themselves. Everyone, it's getting late. Let's bring the banquet to a close. I end the event at the perfect moment and let doubts and suspicions simmer in the hearts of the guests. Oh, we're little shitsters. I love it. After the banquet, Xavier and I return to the palace. I've already sent people to spread rumors. In 2 days, conspiracy theories will roam the streets. I look out the window. At the palace gates, guards are escorting several reporters. Do you think CEO left behind any evidence?
As far as he's concerned, my death was guaranteed. Why risk drawing attention by wiping the records? Doing nothing would be safer.
That's true. His calm expression remains as if he's speaking about someone else. I've been wanting to ask you, how did you survive the ambush, and how did you enter the interstellar gate?
At the last moment, someone helped me. They led me away from certain death and gave me a chance to live.
Who was it?
I'm still looking. I never saw their face, so their assistance was done with silent signals. If I see the same handwriting again, I might recognize it.
I suddenly recall Xavier flipping through the old handwritten files back in the archives. He must have been searching for a trace of the person who saved him. Welcome back. Well, aren't you loyal?
Without that person, I wouldn't be here.
A weight as heavy as stone settles in my heart. Have you found them yet?
Almost.
Don't forget, I was the one who pulled you out of deep space. Half the credit is mine. Xavier reaches out. His slender figure brushes against my cheek and slides behind my ear.
I couldn't have survived without you.
A cold touch grazes my neck as a necklace settles against my collarbone. Is gleaming gemstone? He gave us a necklace? What? Where did that come from? It's reminiscent of a fallen star. Xavier gently sweeps my hair aside, his knuckles grazing my neck.
It suits you better than I had imagined.
Where did you get this? I glanced at the long sword on his hip. The jewel on the hilt is gone.
And this Celeste tiding was set into it.
That gemstone represents your status as a prince, yet you're giving it to me?
I'm no longer a prince. Now it's only a keepsake that's accompanied me for years. The necklace has nothing to do with our agreement. It's simply a gift for my partner.
Moonlight spills over Xavier's face. For a moment, his eyes shine as brightly as the Celeste hiding. I touch the jewel that rests against my chest. It's so warm from his touch and my heart races. It's beautiful. I accept. I lower my head to look at the necklace. It's cool to the touch, smooth, and has a unique design. Wait, where did you get the money to hire a designer?
300 years ago, I funded several institutes as they researched the interstellar gate. Now that I've been revived, they honored the contracts and paid me back. I was one of the founders.
I won't say you're unable to adapt to modern society again. The ambush involving Xavier and his expedition sparked rumors. There were whispers of betrayals and lies. In time, suspicion turned to CO. He could no longer sit still. One day, our informants reported that CO set off with his confidants. They were heading to the site where Xavier was ambushed. In our spacecraft, Xavier and I followed them. We watched the Grand Elder spaceship veer towards an abandoned military base. Oh. The control room has a recorder that captured voices in various military operations. Even though it's been shut down, the data can still be recovered. That must be CO's target. Xavier nods and places a small communication device into my ear.
Contact me if anything happens. And be careful.
Okay. He slips out of the vessel. Using the base's shadows for cover, he intercepts CO at the front gate.
Good morning, Uncle.
Xavier, what are you doing here?
I'm here for the same reason you are.
Oh. I hope they're okay. Having to do things in the shadows so sneakily. During the exchange, I pilot the spacecraft to circle CO and land in front of the... Sorry, I'm a bit slow. Of the control room. The dome is draped with web-like cables, and the screens that once glowed now sit as blank black glass. A thick layer of dust coats the main console, but the recorder remains intact. I restore the emergency power supply and attempt to log in, but the system denies my access. The base was decommissioned too early. My credentials were never entered. I'll have to remove the recorder and decode it later. On the recorder's cold casing, I notice a hidden groove. It matches my necklace Sylus hiding. This? In my ear, the confrontation between Xavier and Siho comes true over the communication device.
Out of all the places you could visit, you chose this one, Uncle? Aren't you worried about getting your hands dirty?
There's only dust. It shouldn't be difficult to sweep away.
There's only dust. A mocking laugh resounds. Xavier's voice melts into the night, cold, sharp, akin to shining light. Akin to shining light on the edge of a sword.
When I was a child, you brought me to this planet. Back then it was a royal hunting ground. Manticores were present as far as the eye could see.
My dear nephew, are you still bitter about how I accidentally left you here? I remember those monsters almost tore you apart.
Wow, you sound like a terrible guy.
I was the one at fault back then. I didn't properly take care of you.
Oh my gosh, kill him right now. What the hell? Leaving a child on the planet of Manticores? What the heck?
Are you trying to sweep away dust? Or me?
He's a child abuser!
It's a shame you were fortunate. You survived.
Maybe I've been luckier than you ever since I was born.
Xavier!
Bloodline has always been a thorn in Sio's side. He spent half his life pulling it out only for Xavier to drive it deep into his bone again. I wish I could see the Grand Elder's expression. It must be priceless. Xavier, you're wicked. I have the recorder, so I'll be leaving first. Keep him busy.
You're in a different era, Xavier. You have nothing. For 3 centuries, I've eliminated your supporters. They went to their graves and never knew why.
I detached the recorder and returned to the spacecraft. Taking off, I look back at Xavier. From here, I can't read his expression.
You have 1 foot in the grave, yet no crown sits on your head. You're the one who has nothing.
The sky grows dark, clouds hang low, and the broken walls and bare rebar groan in the wind. As if echoing an omen, my spacecraft's alarm blares. Several unidentified starships are closing in. Something's not right. CO's reinforcements are here. We need to move.
Take the recorder and head back first.
I grit my teeth, leaving a partner behind to be target of firepower. That's not how I operate. I pilot my spacecraft directly into their line of sight. As expected, they turn and unleash a storm of fire on me. I can't use the original route. I need to find a different path. Amidst the violent turbulence, I remember the place where Xavier found the interstellar gate. It's inside this restricted zone. I can only hope the gate that once saved him will shield me.
Why would you expose yourself like this?
Who would abandon their partner? The comm signal weakens. At last, I dive into the restricted zone and it cuts out. An unstoppable pull seizes my vessel. That breathtaking sight returns before my eyes. Gold and black intertwine like dancers at a grand ball and their skirts flare. Colors spin toward the vortex's center. The spacecraft's power supply dies and I'm dragged helplessly into the vortex. Wish me luck, Xavier. The violent tremors tear my mind apart. I can't withstand the impact and lose consciousness. When I open my eyes, that familiar starlight is gone. A formless void surrounds me. Am I inside the gate? The sight before me defies human understanding and breaks the laws of physics. Glowing strands made of gravitational forces weave together, forming countless shifting quadrilaterals. They're entangled in endless fields. Time and space twist like mirrored fragments in a kaleidoscope. They bend, fold, swirl, and swell. The fields look like stacked screens, and inside each one is a flickering fragment of someone's life. Space-time isn't bound by any laws. Here, past, present, and future have merged into one. The Imperial scholars were correct. Hi, Ethan! We are playing Love and Deepspace. We are going through a very intense card. This is Xavier's card of the Throne of Eros banner. So Xavier, for those who just came in, just for context, Xavier is a returning prince. He was found in a sleeping pod and appeared in the modern day 300 years after his empire collapsed. He was the crown prince of that time, and we are the empress of this time. So now we are trying to find who sabotaged his expedition 300 years ago, and we're trying to get revenge for him and see if we can also seize power for ourselves. So very interesting turn of events. So far, we are up against his uncle, CO, which you'll see here and there. They are in a confrontation right now, and we decided to hide in this void of sorts. I don't know if we'll survive it, but we'll see. Weightless, I drift aimlessly. I don't have any sense of direction, but then a single speck of starlight pierces the dim void. Is that the Celeste hiding from Xavier's sword? When I look down, the gemstone is still hanging from my necklace. I glide towards the shining field, only to be stopped by the crisscrossing strands of gravity. In the distance stands a desolate forest. A boy grips a long sword. Thank you, Etun. Can we get a shout out, please?
Once I cut off your head and deliver it to my client, you'll know.
A tongue that can't even flap properly doesn't deserve to stay in your mouth.
A tongue that can't even flap properly is crazy, bro. I think that was Xavier as a kid. He's brutal. That's so crazy. The boy scrubs the blade against thick bushes to clean it. Suddenly, the Celeste hiding trembles and the sword shudders in his hand. He turns and heads towards me, and I recognize that clear, piercing gaze. It's Xavier.
Of my imagination.
The sword stops moving. We aren't in the same time or the same dimension. Meeting each other is impossible. The boy drags his small, weary body away. He's no different from the lone leaf carried farther by the wind. A faint glow pulls my attention downward. My Celeste hiding is flickering. Are you trying to tell me something? It's as if it understands me. The gemstone pulls me into another field. I guess we're exploring his memories from back then. Now as well. I follow the Celeste hiding, travel through the scattered moments of Xavier's life. His past, present, perhaps even his future, vast as the stars themselves, are scattered across the galaxy. Blinding fires rush in and I spot a distinct field. Explosions shake the entire space station. The heavy barrage tears into it like a beast that leaves only steel bones. That was 300 years ago, the day Xavier's expedition was attacked. Oh, we're living through it now. From the gravitational strings, I see Xavier. Flame burns his clothes and torn fabric sticks to bleeding wounds. Metal shards cut his cheek. Xavier! Stay calm, this has already happened. I'm only a bystander. Xavier will be alright. He said someone helped him escape so he could reach the interstellar gate. I try to calm my heart while keeping Xavier in my line of sight. The last surveying expedition member is scarred and crying. Scared and crying.
Are we going to die here?
Xavier steps over the bodies, shields him, and fires decisively at the assassin heading
Stay
straight
focused.
for them. I search frantically, but I don't see any assistance. There isn't a silent signal. Then I notice a gun's barrel hidden in a corner. It's aimed at Xavier's heart. Xavier, behind you! I pound against the gravitational strings in an attempt to break through. Even the smallest noise might make just enough to get Xavier's attention. The gravitational strings are tied to everything in the field. My strikes make them shake. Xavier hears them and turns around. My efforts save him. The bullet that should have hit his heart only grazes his coat and buries itself in the wall. But the second bullet cuts through the smoke and pierces the last remaining expedition member.
Captain! Run!
The expedition member falls. Aside from me, there's no one else who can help me. Aside from me? In the firelight, Xavier fires his last round. Tossing the gun, he pulls out the weapon he's left, his sword. The necklace tugs him. The Celeste hiding light grows brighter, and Xavier's sword trembles again. His gaze sweeps through the space station, then seemingly pulled by the gemstone, he finds my location in the field.
Over 10 years ago, when I was in the forest, you were watching me. And now you've seen me at my worst again.
I finally realize where fate has been leading me. I'm an observer and a participant standing in the edge while also being at the center. Fate is like a Mobius strip, a climb bottle. There's no beginning, ending inside or outside. The present me and him in the past were bound by one Celeste hiding that spans space and time.
At the last moment, someone helped me. They led me away from certain death.
I kind of
and gave me a
expected that
chance
it
to
would be
live.
us, though.
I never saw their face, so their assistance was done with silent signals. Without that person, I wouldn't be here.
So this is also kind of parallel to modern day MC, but modern day MC is in Xavier's position in some ways. So the MC in our current timeline, right, in the main story, she has been reborn many, many times. And Xavier is the only Lee, if I'm not mistaken, who is the same Lee in all of his myths and cards, where he has lived through all those lives before finding MC where she is in the present. So he has met MC in her life on Philo when she was the Empress there, or the Queen there. And he also made his way to our current Earth, Lincoln City, to meet our MC2. So this is a little bit of a flip of the script kind of thing, where we end up being the ones finding Xavier in his past and present.
Almost.
This is so interesting. Because without Xavier, there would be no Love and Deepspace. He is like the trigger for all the events that have led to the rest of the leaves also becoming a part of our history. Modern MC wouldn't exist without Xavier and without Sylus. I think those two are like the founding members at the core of MC's creation and development. And then subsequently in her childhood, we have Zayne, Caleb, and Rafayel was somewhere along the lines, but he's kind of an outlier, I feel. Artillery slams into the starship, akin to crimson scars, cracks spread across this hall. With my guidance, Xavier reaches the isolation chamber. The starship's only sleeping pod is there. Once the interstellar gate opens, he has to launch the pod and send it inside.
I still don't know who you are. Are you a human?
I grip the gemstone and tug on the gravitational strings to say yes.
So all you can control is this gemstone?
Xavier pauses, then he approaches the sand table and holds his sword above it.
Write out your message for me.
Pulling the gravitational strings does leave marks on the sand table, but they don't bend in the way I want them to. In the end, I only managed to scrawl out 2 crooked words: gate, hurry.
Your handwriting. It can be a new form of art.
It's genuine and I'm reminded of the dawn on the wintry day. My tension and fear quietly fades. Okay, the video is lagging a little bit, so... The isolation chamber shudders and the interstellar gate's vortex appears. I shake the sword to signal that Xavier must leave.
We will meet again.
Yeah, we got chicken scratches as handwriting.
It doesn't matter how long it takes.
No, even in this timeline, he's looking for us. My prince. The sleeping door closes and seals itself. When the countdown ends, it's launched towards the gate. The destroyed starship has used the last of its energy and it floats into the darkness of deep space. I turn back and see a blinding flash at the interstellar gate's center. Fields begin to shake and the gravitational strings flicker in and out. Fragmented time shines bright. Is the gate collapsing? What's happening? The necklace on my chest trembles violently. It pulls on my neck. Is it because of the Celeste hiding? Maybe even the interstellar gate, free from human logic, won't allow the same object to exist in the past and present. The collapsing force pushes me. It's as if countless invisible hands are trying to drive me out. Xavier, we'll see each other in 300 years. No! Wait, so what happened to present? She found it. Huh? As flat. What? So present as went into the past through the same portal and then pushed Xavier out. But she escaped somehow? I guess we're gonna find out now. Oh my gosh, my brain hurts! Okay, we'll just continue chat. We are about 40 minutes in. A flash of bright as daylight swallows my vision. When I open my eyes again, the interstellar gate has cast me back into space. Similar to how I was prior to entering it, I'm in my spacecraft. My hand grips the controls. I'm far away from the restricted zone, and the enemies who chase me have disappeared without a trace. What year is it now? What if I'm like Xavier? Was I thrown into an era that isn't mine? I stopped wasting time and raced to the Empire's border. The border starport looks the same. I let out a sigh of relief, but for some reason it's strangely empty. Cloud World Starport is the Empire's largest starport on the border, yet there isn't a single merchant spaceship or caravan in sight. Did something happen? I land and leave my spacecraft. I've only taken a step when the guards surround me. Wearing a look of concern, Sio emerges from the crowd.
Your Majesty, your absence during these past few days was worrying.
I only went out for a short trip. You don't need to make a fuss, Grand Elder.
Your Imperial Guard captain gave us a confession. Before your disappearance, the last person to see you was Xavier. He stayed in the palace, seduced you, and manipulated you. He wanted to drive a wedge between you and the Assembly of Elders.
Where's Xavier now?
Xavier is wanted for putting the Empress in danger. His whereabouts are unknown.
Using his words, I slowly pieced together what I missed. Xavier and CEO had already clashed at the military base. Any pretense of peace vanished. As I entered the Interstellar Gate, the Empire had no leader, so CEO declared himself the regent just as he did 300 years ago. Grand Elder, you and I should talk. I'd like your opinion on something you might be interested in. I still have the recorder I got from the military base. Hold on. He won't refuse. The data inside could turn the tide of this power struggle. That's why he rushed to intercept me. MC's willing. Yeah, I'm willingly being seduced, manipulated, everything on the table. Yep. I acknowledge that I consented.
Let's speak plainly. Considering the current situation, do you still plan to side with Xavier, Your Majesty?
If you hadn't always put me in impossible positions, I wouldn't need to ally myself with him.
To always oppose your policies. It was a short-sighted move on my part. If Your Majesty helps me get rid of Xavier, I will give you my unconditional support.
It looks like I have a choice, but in reality I don't. For now I have to play along. It's settled then. I don't want to see an heir with the old dynasty's bloodline either.
In that case, will you entrust the recorder to me?
As expected, that's his real objective. I remain calm and smile. Of course, but the best move is to remove the threat directly. It's better to take a risky gamble than sit and wait. I must meet Xavier. The method I use is of little importance. CEO looks at me, his expression unreadable. His eyes, however, reveal his suspicions. I have the recorder. It's only a matter of time before Xavier appears before me. I take off the necklace I'm wearing. This gemstone is a device we use to communicate. Have it appear at an auction. Xavier will show himself when he sees it. The rest is up to you. CEO silently stares at me. I meet his probing gaze without fear. He grins and holds out his hand.
Your Majesty, I hope we have a good partnership.
As do I. Let us get what we want with it. I don't take his wrinkled hand. Instead, I shove the recorder he covets into it. His wrinkled hand. Okay, we are about 15 minutes away, so we might have a 15-minute delay from the first card to the next. CEO announced the auction as per my suggestion. I touch my neck and remember Xavier's words. I'll find you, it doesn't matter how long it takes. I hope Xavier understands what I'm doing.
Your Majesty, the Grand Elder has a message. He would like it if you stayed put. He has ordered men to attend the auction, and they shall capture Xavier.
Understood. You're dismissed. Afraid I'll ruin his plans, he's restricted my movements. I pace back and forth in the corridor to shake off the unease in my heart. Very troublesome pickle we've got ourselves in. Hi, the salty sweet sweater, welcome in.
The Celeste hiding is missing. Level 1 alert. Watch out for intruders.
My dinner is good. I sent a picture in Discord. It must be Xavier. Where is he? Oh. Oh, he's so handsome, guys.
You gave away the Celeste tiding I gave you just like that.
Obtaining what you desire requires careful. But I missed the dialogue. Okay, I was distracted by his pretty face. Ooh. Oh! What's going on here? Stay away from me. The guards are outside. What are you trying to do?
Stop struggling.
And some lightsaber moment. Oh, we are clashing outside, chat. Wow. Not them just leaving marks around the place for fun. Oh. I have an idea for a play. The missing prince kidnaps. Hold on. It goes very fast. The current empress in front of everyone. What do you think? The smile! Oh, I love his little smirk, dude. It's so attractive. How?
Do that and the Empire's mine.
Ooh.
How are you so sure that I won't hurt you?
Your secret allies, partners in revenge, and...
you insane?
Ouch! Why did we do that? I knew you couldn't handle it.
You lured me here, and I won't let you walk away.
The Queen is over there! Quickly, hurry! On it!
From now on, Your Majesty.
Whoa!
You're all mine.
Oh my god, that was the most attractive thing he's ever said to me! I love that! What was that animation? It was so good. Woo! I loved it. We're all his chat. How did you get your hands on a
The
starship?
founder of Operation Interstellar Gate has the authority to request starships.
Seeing Xavier's calm expression, I can't resist teasing him. You kidnapped me without a second thought, but I know what you want most. The recorder from the military base is still in Sio's hands.
Didn't you already pull out the data chip from it? Back at the military base, I heard you unlock the hidden slot through the comms.
I'll have to remove the recorder and decode it later. On the recorder's cold casing, I notice a hidden groove. It matches my necklace Celeste hiding. This? I examine the necklace closely and find a tiny clasp where the gemstone links to the necklace. I detach the stone and insert it into the recorder. The hexagonal shell unfolds to reveal the data chip inside. So you knew. Disappointed, I pull out the data chip and pout. Xavier sets the starships to autopilot and moves closer to me.
You've already entered the gate.
I lower my head as he fastens the necklace around my neck. It carries our promise.
Then you're aware. No matter how long it takes, I will find you.
Of course. Otherwise, I would never have risked using this necklace as bait. I look into his eyes. Maybe tonight is the first time we've truly met. All these memories, a past only we remember. The promise spanned 300 years, and on this night, it's been fulfilled.
I kept my word.
My beating heart is akin to the ripples on the water's surface. Stirred by the wind, they're restless and impossible to soothe. This isn't the first time I've seen his face from a distance, almost negligible. Yet right now, it feels different. Perhaps these feelings have already sprouted, but before I entered the Interstellar Gate, I refused to face them. When I saw Xavier 300 years ago, covered in wounds, I never had time to hear my own heartbeat.
The most was the evidence of Sio's crimes. That's not true. What I want the most is a person.
His hand trails down my neck and rests at my waist. Meeting his burning gaze, I raise my hand, press it against his neck, and kiss him. You're bold.
I hope you can forgive me, Your Majesty.
Xavier's warm lips find mine and his tongue slips. His what? His what? Between the... Ah! They're making out! They deserve this after such a hard time, you know? I'm so happy for them. His breaths are akin to fire. They burn away my reason. Is this how you'll ask me to forgive you? Xavier firmly grasps the small of my back.
May I be bolder, Your Majesty?
If I said you couldn't, would you listen to me?
Not necessarily.
Ooh! My back hits the cold control console, but Xavier's warm hand shields me from it. We move as though we're in the interstellar gate's opposing currents. Entwined in the emptiness of deep space, we rush and converge towards a singular path. The blinding light is gone. I can only hear his breath, his emotions, his desires. The world is seemingly reduced to only us. We merge in the silence of deep space! Ah! They got freaky in deep space! I mean, same. I would too. When Xavier took me from the Cloud World Starport, he left Cio a ticket to the Lingering Sword. The Prince's Revenge is a story on the stage and a conflict in reality. Even the longest hatred must end. Likewise, every play must have a curtain call. The final act has arrived. In the dim theater, I sit in the center of the front row. Moments before the curtain rises, Cio arrives. His expression darkened as he stops beside me.
Watch enough plays, and Your Majesty starts acting as well.
Watching and performing never had a clear distinction. It's a classic tale of prince who's betrayed, a revenge that's long overdue, and an inevitable sacrifice. Everyone can see a reflection of themselves in its tale. Do you agree
I
or
don't
disagree?
share your majesty's taste for leisure, but since you insist, I shall sit with you.
He brushes away the imaginary dust from his robes, let out a cold snort, and sits next to me. The performance is a play within a play. Do you see the king on the stage? His schemes will be exposed to everyone through the play.
It's a vulgar tale.
Despite saying it, I notice he clenches his fist. The spotlight focuses on a young man slowly guiding a middle-aged man to the stage. The middle-aged man is pale, his steps unsteady, as if each one is draining the last of his energy. The younger man's face is heavy with worry.
Xavier hast been missing for a year now. My dear brother, thou mustn't keep wasting away. I brought a sedative. Take it first, then rest.
Is there a mistake in the script?
I'm not sure. Let's keep watching.
The scene changes and the apothecary hands a glass vial to the king's brother.
Your Highness, the dosage must be precise. If the poisoning is too obvious, we won't see another day. Perfect measurements shall make others believe he died from the grief of losing his son.
The scene changes again. The middle-aged man's breath goes weaker. With barely audible sigh, he closes his eyes. Next to him, his brother smiles.
Starting today, the Cosmic Empire is mine to command.
Wait, isn't this?
About the Grand Elder!
Who changed the play's script?
The theater falls silent. The actor playing the new king is confused and meets Sio's gaze. Everyone in the audience holds their breath. It's a predictable twist.
What are you trying to do?
Allow me
me
to remind you of your deeds.
A tall, upright figure walks onto the stage. Reaching the front part of the platform, he stands. Xavier looks down from above, his voice cold and emotionless.
In the original play, the prince suspects his uncle is the murderer, yet he hesitates and never strikes. However, I prefer a direct approach for revenge. So I rewrote the script. You don't like it?
Guards! Where are the guards? Seize this liar at once!
Since I haven't given out any orders, no one moves. Xavier, or rather the prince in the play, takes 2 steps forward. He faces the actor who's playing the prince's uncle, but his gaze moves past him to land on
The
Sio.
Empire's true sinner is you, uncle. Have you ever thought about repenting? When you wake from your dreams in the middle of the night, are you afraid?
The actor on stage says nothing. Instead, Sio's voice slowly plays through the theater speakers. These are his exact words from 300 years ago. We pulled them from the recorder.
After it's done, money, honor, power. I can give you everything.
Why does he sound like Donald Trump?
I don't want to see Xavier or a single member of his expedition make it back alive.
Oh.
It's better if their bodies don't return. Then there will be no proof.
A spotlight sweeps across the stage to land on Sio, who sits in the audience. He's forced to
300
squint.
years ago, you conspired with generals to assassinate the heir apparent. Then you contacted an apothecary to poison the monarch. And today, 300 years later, you abducted the Empress to hide your crimes and seize power. Your crimes can never be forgiven.
Xavier looks at me and waits for my judgment. Sio, as your empress, I declare that you shall pay for your sins with your life. Xavier draws the sword from his waist, its icy gleam sharp enough to slice through the night. The blade pierces Sio's withered frame. A mix of terror, pain, and relief crosses his wrinkled face, until it breaks into a broken wail. From this moment, evil is buried in the night, along with his unfinished play. Whoa. Immediate execution, chat. Speaking of sinners, Xavier has sinners must be punished as the battle line. I love that reference. That's crazy. News of Sio's execution sweeps across the Empire like a storm. The details of that night, along with the altered play, are spun into countless stories by people's imaginations. The street and alleys know of them. Some praise me for ending Sio's plot with a merciless decisiveness. Others praise Xavier for enduring endless trials and bearing every humiliation to honor his fallen comrades. Bearing every humiliation to honor his fallen comrades with his enemy's blood. In addition to the gossip and tales, the empty seat in the Assembly of Elders creates new ambitions. So long as the bloodstained bone remains in the high dais, countless people will claw their way toward it. Their hunger is insatiable. The struggle for power will never have a simple ending. Is that the end? Ooh. Ah! Oh, we became domestic! Wait, this is our new home. This is the villa that we were just gifted. I rest in my bed after a good night's sleep. I decided not to worry about the future. Sunlight filters through the heavy curtains and spills across Xavier's face. He's still asleep. Did we get married? I roll over and make the mattress bounce. He doesn't stir. I lean in and blow air on the hair at his forehead. His eyelashes slightly tremble, but his eyes stay closed. His body doesn't move. That was me this afternoon. I reach out and touch his long eyelashes. Good morning. He stretches out his arm, pulls me back down, and holds me in his embrace.
Bright.
I was trying to block the light for you, but you didn't appreciate my efforts.
Just close your eyes.
Xavier kisses me to stop me from talking. The bedchamber falls silent again. His lips' softness and warmth are like the medicine for my heart. He gently pinches my cheek before letting go.
Sleep a little longer.
I can't. I'm hungry. What are your plans next? Xavier sits up and faces the sunlight. Drowsiness fades from his face.
I plan to leave in a few days. I'll work with the Imperial scholars and install a trail of eternal lights across the space stations.
Oh?
They'll be similar to a chain of stars. Those lights will serve as a guide from the interstellar gate to the Cloud World starport.
You're doing this for your expedition? Xavier nods. Buried in a starship, lost in deep space, their remains will never return home. I hope these lights will guide their soul to where they belong. Come back soon. And before you go, have your identity verified by the secretary. You won't need guards to announce your arrival when you enter the palace den. Xavier raises an eyebrow.
Your Majesty is making an exception for me? Aren't you afraid of the gossip?
I smile, nuzzle Xavier's neck, and inhale his warm, pleasant scent. You're my favorite. Of course I'll make an exception. I love that they just call him our favorite the entire card. Like he's our favorite concubine. What a cute card. Okay, this was a more straightforward plot than the Zayne one in my opinion. We've got like a singular target and a common enemy that isn't each other, so it makes things a bit easier. But I really love how they intertwine their fates together with this card also, because it's very aligned with the rest of their myths and stories, where it's all about meeting each other in a place in the past and meeting each other in a place in the present. That was a good card. Okay, chat, I need to go to the toilet real quick. So I was about to say that, right? I love the consistency. Like you can kind of get that with these cards. And I think they really didn't disappoint with these. Okay, I really need to go to the toilet. Where is my notice? There we are. Okay. See me in toilet, BRB. Starting Rafayel's card shortly. Alright, we'll be playing Rafayel's card next. Oops. Rafayel's card will be... okay, I'll load it up in a sec. Alright, I will be right back. Meanwhile, I'll go take a toilet break. It's going to be another hour of reading if you're sticking around. So... be sure to get some hydration, some water. Go for a break for yourself if you want. We will be back in maybe 5 minutes? Around 9:20, okay? 9:20. Do I have the clock in this? I think I don't. Okay, guys, you'll just have to wait for about 4 minutes. Okay. Woo! BRB. I'll also play the ad while I'm away. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back, guys. Don't worry, I flushed the toilet. I washed my hands with soap, everything, okay? Guys. What about you? Did you have a good toilet break? We are running a little bit late, so for those of you who are here for the Rafayel's cards and other cards, right? We will have to push back the schedule by a little bit because we did exceed some of the time since my dinner break was shortened a bit. Yeah, so we're moving on to Rafayel's card now. Rafayel's card is called Fires of Devotion. And we're going to be watching him take on the position of a sancti, which I don't know what that is, but it sounds something like a religious position. So I'm interested to see what MC and his dynamic are here. All right, let's go. You think you're sick? Oh no, please take care. And for you guys as well, I really appreciate you guys hanging out here. Feel free to have me on the background. I hope you enjoy the stories just as much as I do. Feel free to do your own work. Feel free to chill while we are doing this. And please enjoy the tale that we're about to explore. Hey. This is Rafayel, Fires of Devotion. Oh, really? That's crazy. The vessel exits the navigation tunnel and lands on the planet where the Empire's foundation of faith, the Sanctite Court is located. Okay, see you. Following the path where the court member serves as the guide, my attendants and I walk towards the tallest chapel on the planet. Yes, get your chores done and do your showers,
Majesty,
guys.
Please sit on the Sanctus bench.
It's located on the right side of the building. Stained glass windows reflect morning golden light and cast magnificent colors across the area. Faint murmurs drift across the room. People who have already filled the observation seats converse in hushed tones. Following their gazes and conversations, I also look toward the gallows in the center of the chapel. Bound to it is the previous monarch of the Cosmic Empire, Lysander. He's nothing more than a criminal now. The sound of footsteps echoes against the stone floor, and the conversations around us immediately cease as a member of the Sanctite Court rise in unison. It's him. Rafayel is here. Your quintessence. A white hood covers half of Rafayel's face as he steps through the light and onto the Sanctus bench. He slightly tilts his head to glance at me. I happen to meet his gaze. His indifference doesn't carry scrutiny, yet on me it weighs heavy like a mountain. I remain seated and make no effort to rise. He says nothing and sits next to me.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
As the Cosmic Empire's Empress, judging the guilty former monarch is also my duty. Rafayel says nothing. He taps the edge of his chair and the man standing in the center straightens his collar. And so the trial begins. What's with the music? It's so intense.
As the stellar ocean watches us, our faith in them remains unwavering. In accordance to the stellar ocean's current incarnation, the Sanctarch, I, the presiding judge appointed by his quintessence, shall sentence Lysander, the former emperor of the Empire. Lysander incited interstellar warfare to satisfy his personal desires and misused Estispith. He is no longer worthy of the noble throne. Therefore, Lysander shall be exiled to a black hole, and no one will be sent to retrieve him. Representatives of the Empire, do you agree with this judgment?
In the Adored Galaxy, the Cosmic Empire may command all visible authority, but the Sanctite Court controls the unseen foundation of faith, manipulating the very heartbeat of the Empire from the shadows. Ever since Rafayel became a Sanctarch, the Sanctite Court power has expanded to the point it temporarily crippled the Empire's development. Even though my reign as Empress hasn't been legitimized yet, facing the former Emperor's execution, I'm nothing more than a bystander. The Empire can't just be a subordinate to the Sanctite Court forever. Concessions will only encourage them to push for more. I do not agree. Lysander's punishment should be decided by the Empire. The Sanctite Court has no right to interfere. All is quiet in the chapel. Rafayel looks at me, his gaze not revealing the seriousness I expected. Rather, there's a hint of intrigue. The Sanctite Court members immediately rise and surround me and my attendants. But Rafayel raises his hand, he's signaling them to stand down.
Since Her Majesty wishes to personally judge Lysander, I can make concessions. However, as the Sanctarch, I need to act on behalf of the Sanctite Court's interests if the Empress decides to take Lysander away.
Understanding Rafayel's warning, I remain resolved in making my choice. I think... Oh, this is the bad end. I still remember the sunlight on the day I left the chapel. Resisting the Sanctite Court was easier than I imagined, but making the choice wasn't difficult. The real challenge lay in the consequences. I used all my resources in an effort to find the Sanctite Court's weaknesses, or rather Rafayel's weaknesses. I set my sights on Rafayel's home planet, Muria. That's where Estuspith, the most important resource to the Empire, was located. When I attempted to control it, the Sanctite Court immediately declared war against the Empire. This protracted conflict consumed nearly half my life. Whoa. Unfortunately, what I learned during the time happened while I was trapped in the depths of the chapel. Sometimes I wonder if things would have been different. Assuming the Santark and I stayed in contact, maybe I would have gotten the chance to sit and talk with him. But the wheel of history only moves forward. Even though I'm someone caught up in its momentum, I will still do my best to fulfill my duty as an empress. Oh no. So that's the bad end. To ask me such a pretentious manner, do I even have the option to disagree? On behalf of the Empire, I agree. For thousands of years, the Stellar Ocean has continued to observe the most ancient traditional methods for judgment. Scrolls are presented one after another to me and Rafayel. I pick up the quill pen from the table. Chains clink softly as the previous Empire raises his head. One crazed eye gleams under his dirty metal golden curls.
I never thought I'd be judged by lunatics and liars. Faith, gods, they're nothing but lies. And you, my young empress, one day, you will become nothing but a rotting corpse in the chapel.
Pretty good, right? For an NPC? Honestly, the guys who have been voicing the middle-aged, like, villains have been amazing. No longer paying attention to his shouts, I lower my gaze and sign my name on the scroll. We were watching your video, by the way, on the Sylus studio thing. So funny. Thanks for producing it.
Have you ever killed anyone, Your Majesty?
Oh, what a question to ask me.
It was a joke. Once blood stains your clothes, it's
jokes are
difficult to
supposed
remove.
to be funny, Rafayel. What?
I happen to have something I want to show you. Follow me, please.
Rafayel turns away. I'm right behind him as we leave, and the former Emperor's mad laughter and curses still echo throughout the chamber, but I don't look back. I've been practicing my speed reading for this, okay? It goes so fast. Rafayel leads me through the garden at the end of the corridor. Next to the pristine fountain is a graceful sculpture embraced by the morning light.
The Empress's coronation ceremony requires a new statue.
It's like a reference
I believe
to his
an occasion this special shouldn't be left to others.
He lowers his head. With one hand, he lifts my chin to make me look at him.
Many have told me that amongst all the royal heirs,
That's
you
crazy,
are the most special.
Jonah.
But their words have yet to ring true.
Fragmental light drifts through the garden. It's as brilliant as the palace was when I first met Rafayel. On that day, he became the Santark. As a royal heir, I stood in the Great Hall and looked at the young, handsome Santark. He stood under the dome painting that depicted the stellar ocean. Many have told me the Santark is skilled in the arts, but this sculpture, the eyes are too narrow and the lips are too thin. It doesn't look like me at all. With an almost insolent gaze, I examine his face. Then I turn around and pick up the carving knife that was set aside. I'll carve it myself.
You could say I've seen far too many statues of people.
Rafayel grips my hand and guides it to carve the statue's face. His grip is firm and unyielding. I feel as if I'm being controlled. When I glance to the side, I know the indifference in Rafayel's gaze. I'm at a distance where I can hear him breathe.
They were just monarchs, but they believed that once they were enshrined, they would be immortal like gods. I delivered statue after statue. I didn't have the time to properly appreciate them, since I would already be carving the next one.
Rafayel gently brushes away the dust from the statue's face with his fingertips.
How long do you think yours will be displayed in the Great Hall?
Is that a threat? If we're actually counting, then the Santark must have had quite a few sculptures. The faithful directed them to your quintessence, after all. But when the people knew before them, are they praying or readying themselves to be punished for their sins? The court is nothing more than a symbol. To me, it doesn't matter who leads it. You only need to do your duties well, and for other matters, it's possible they're beyond the Santark court's jurisdiction. He's leading a cult, chat! The commotion outside the chat reverberates at inopportune moments.
Would you like to accompany me to see those followers?
Matt. Irritated, I pull my hand from Rafayel's grasp. That won't be necessary. You've done so much today, your quintessence. It's time for you to rest. Woohoo! Cult leader Rafayel! Yeah, basically. The starship is docked at the top floor of the chapel. As I prepare to leave, I look down at the bustling crowd. The splash of color belonging to Rafayel is like the spark that fell into a wasteland. As soon as he steps out, a craft bathed in dimness surrounds him. Only Augustus needed to ignite the flame of a conflict. When that happens, I'll be subjugated and reduced to a chapter in cosmic history under him. I must stop the Sanctite court from exploding. Rafayel will be my... from expanding. Rafayel will be my starting point. Exploding.
They say the Sanctarch has 10 different souls. No one can truly kill this
freaking
quintessence.
call, dude. What the hell?
Those who anger the Sanctarch shall be punished by the Stellar Ocean before dying under mysterious circumstances. I heard that his quintessence opens a third eye while sleeping and feeds on human brain matter for sustenance.
Whoa, enough. In order to understand who Rafayel actually is, I summon ministers who have contacted him, but I only hear absurd, useless information in the court. I need to silence everyone. They say this, I've heard that. Since when did you start believing in nonsense?
Your Majesty, I think we should focus on Muria. It's a planet controlled by the Sanctite Court.
The strategist, a minister whose duty is to predict the course of events as they unfold and offer me counsel, steps forward.
In the past, the former emperor promised that he'd hand over Muria to the Sanctarch. It was an attempt to appease the Sanctite Court because of their relentless pressure on the Empire. Muria is the Sanctarch's home planet. His quintessence lived there as a child. Moreover,
just like Lemuria,
Muria possesses an energy source that's extremely important to the Empire, Astaspith. Ever since the Sanctite Court took control of Muria, they have restricted the Empire's Astaspith extraction and mining operations.
Astaspith. The Empire's technological research and weapons manufacturing using this, but only Muria's oceans can produce it. There are alternative energy sources, but the Sanctite Court's actions are equivalent to strangling half of the Empire's lifeline. Rafayel made a brilliant strategic move. He theorized that Astaspith could affect the human body and bring forth tremendous power. It might be why the Sanctite can use such a skill. Is Rafayel obstructing the Empire's mining operations because Astaspith is extremely important to him? Maybe it's just as Lysander suspected. Astaspith is the source of his supernatural power. Seeing my train of thought, the strategist provides me with additional information.
This year's Tide Prayer is approaching, and we reviewed several records. Every year on that day, the Sanctarch returns to Muria.
He goes to that distant planet from the Allure Galaxy just because of Tide Prayer? Grabbing a possible lead from the countless thoughts, I pause and I stand up. It seems the connection between the Sanctarch, Muria, and Astaspith is not a small matter. Why don't we investigate this further? Prepare a starship. Its destination is Muria. The Empress in these stories are super like hands-on. They don't send people to do shit for them. They just go themselves, which like is insane, but I'll go with it for the plot. Oops. What's that? The gray-blue glass acts like the eyelids of the deep sea. It slowly peels away the veneer. A planet silently emerges from the stellar ocean. Its name is Muria. The starship slowly descends and passes through the fog belt at low altitude. Boundless seawater fills our vision. Neither pure nor black like stagnant water, it's a metallic rust-like gray that surrounds the remaining remnants of land. As the starship descends through the sea mist, the outline of a small town emerges. Today is Tide Prayer. People dressed in light-colored robes are gathered in a small square. The Sanctarch leads their quiet prayers. I gotta pause the prayers because they're so loud. I adjust a mask on my face, wrap my cloak more tightly around me, and follow the crowd to the center of the square. I guess we need to wear light colors. The morning light falls lovingly upon Rafayel like golden gauze draped over a statue. A large hood covers his face as he bestows blessing upon the people who are here for morning
prayers.
prayers.
Shall accompany Muria and all who look up to it forevermore.
During the recitation, I'm only a few persons away from Rafayel. He raises his head, his serene gaze akin to a floating bubble that seemingly drifts and lands on me. He didn't recognize me, right? I quickly lower my head, but all I see is the crowd slowly parting. A hand is extended to me.
One must first acknowledge their sins to find deliverance. Tell me, my lady, what is your sin?
I'm here to seek the Stellar Ocean's protection.
It is their duty.
Rafayel takes my hand and leads me to where he had been standing before. I'm underneath the morning light.
The Stellar Ocean's radiance shines upon all creatures. No matter who you are, you shall be watched by them.
Rafayel lowers his gaze, and his unfamiliar gentle gaze seems to have already pierced through my mask. He recognizes me, but watching feels more like a covert warning. He doesn't want me to act rashly. He's watching
All
me.
shall be protected by the Stellar Ocean.
Long live the Sanctite Court!
Long live the Centaurk!
Long live the Sanctite Court! Long live the Centaurk!
My posture is almost stiff, and I'm unable to ignore a certain sensation. Rafayel is pressing a small steel dagger
So the Empress
against my
has
back.
decided to attend Tide Prayer. Why didn't you tell me in advance, Your Majesty? Please head back. Muria isn't a safe planet. It'd be most unfortunate if something bad were to happen.
Ooh. The chanting lingers in the air, the prayers end, and people surge forward. The pressure behind me eases. The crowd instantly engulfs me as my attendants return to my side. We've been discovered. Keep following him, but be more
Your
careful.
Majesty, the mining area was sealed off this morning. All the miners have been ordered by the Sanctite Court to withdraw. Last year's mining records show that the area was only sealed off during Tide Prayer, too.
I knew it. Tide Prayer was just Rafayel's excuse to return to Muria. His real objective involves Astispas. Let's stick to our original plan and go underwater. We'll
Please
look at the mining area in the
Your
sea.
Majesty. We're unfamiliar with Muria's marine environment, and there are also tide whales.
Tide whales are legendary sea beasts that are extremely dangerous. They can appear and disappear without a trace, and one is capable of destroying 2 or 3 submarines. The existence of tide whales have never been confirmed. Besides, something's not right. We can't let this leak go to waste. The sun says fiery red spills across the deck of the mining base. The steel floor reflects a metallic gleam. My attendants and I silently neutralize the station's guards and decipher the submarine's access codes within the base. The submarine's lights pierce through the dark ocean. I sit in the control room as we reach the mining area at the depth of 3,000 meters.
Warning. Continuous anomalous fluctuations detected in the magnetic field ahead.
Navigate the area. Following the direction of the anomalies, the submarine descends. Slowly, the seawater is illuminated by fluorescent blue light. I know it's because of Astispas. It melts into seawater and manifests as radiant blue specks of light. They float and simmer. I've only seen it before, but I've never expected it to be this bright. It can almost illuminate the entire ocean. It surrounds the submarine and becomes increasingly brighter. At the end of it lies a sunken abandoned structure on the seabed. Move closer to get a better look.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The submarine surges through the structure. After we pass several ornately carved stone pillars, our field of vision expands. It appears to be a garden. Throughout history, Muria has experienced many instances of submersion. This must have been a city at some point. The submarine system indicates another light source has been detected. Masses of Astispas appears. I slowly approach. The murky seawater becomes clear and reveals a sight I can hardly handle. Is that a person? The fluorescent blue rings of light softly illuminate his face, and even though I'm a considerable distance away, I still recognize him. He's underwater, isn't he? Oh! Without his mask and robe, Rafayel no longer resembles a lofty centaurk. He rests quietly in the coral, as if he's in a peaceful slumber. Rafayel, why is he here? Astispas gathers around him and forms slender chains of energy. They pierce his body. Fluorescent blue light particles flow towards him as if they're delivering energy into him. It can be directly injected to the body and become usable energy. This will surely bring unimaginable power to the Empire. Before my gaze moves away from the sight, torrential roars shake the seawater, the radar sending out alarms. A massive tail sweeps over the submarine and a ferocious sea monster bursts through the darkness. The Empire submarine of the highest grade is destroyed just like that. A tide whale? How is this possible? In the violent impact, I fall into the ocean. Although technology allows me to breathe underwater, I feel pain. Rafayel is still there. In this critical moment, I don't have time to think about how he might be someone I'm supposed to kill. My instincts tell me to save him. Hey, Con, thank you for the alert. The violent turbulence fails to wake him, so I grip my teeth, swim to his side, and grab his arm. But the Astispas acts like vines that are growing from his body and are resisting me. Flames soar towards the sky from the submarine's location. I'm running out of time. Desperate, I pull him back. When the submarine explodes, I tear Rafayel out of the coral formation, and the thunderous sound causes the sea waters to crash. The sea monster's shadow looms over me, but I can't give in to fear. I use all my strength to swim around. But the seawater depths are too much. After swimming for who knows how long, I slowly become exhausted. My consciousness scatters, my body sinks until a hand grabs hold of me. Hi Draco, welcome in. So we are exploring this alternate universe where Rafayel is a cult leader. He runs the Sanctite Court and he's known as the Santarch. And right now we are wondering what is the relation between him and this really important energy source to our empire called Deepspace. We saw him sleeping in the mining zone, but we don't know why. Welcome in. A suffocating sensation fills my chest. The water chokes me and I wake up. After coughing a few times, I finally recover from the dizziness. There's a stove where scattered pieces of firewood burn. A light is cast on the narrow room's damp floor and walls. A box of emergency rations marked as fish is propped over the pile of firewood, and Rafayel's shadow sways along with the fire's light. Oh, Rafayel? I didn't mistake him for someone else in the ocean, but where are we and how is he still...
Eat.
As he speaks, he tears open the package of fish and places the food on the ground. Are you? A thin, trembling kitten emerges from the corner and
this
eats
is
happily.
for cats. Are you a cat?
Ignoring his teasing, I cautiously survey the area. Although the room is small, it has basic living facilities, yet it looks somewhat old and displays signs of wear and tear. It's as if no one has been here for a long time. You got me out of the ocean. Where are we?
This is a temporary base that people used when they mined Deepspace. It was abandoned a long time ago. When we surfaced, this was the closest location. We'll be resting here for a while.
Rafayel lowers his gaze and watches the cat lick the fish.
In any case, I just fished you out.
What about my attendants? I remove the locator from my waterproof cloak and open it. The signal sources marking my attendants have been disconnected. I hope nothing bad happened to them. Though we were attacked by tide whales, so... I'm worried about my attendant's safety. I want to leave as quickly as possible, but I don't think too deeply and pull open the heavy iron door. In the endless darkness, icy rainwater and wind hits me. I can't open my eyes even though I'm near the door. With no other choice, I close it. Well, that's a storm brewing outside for sure.
You're the one who got disconnected. This place is far away from Muria's main island. We have to wait for the storm to stop before we can leave. Your people are alive on the main island. Even if they could rescue you, it'd take at least a day.
So I have to stay here with him for now? Back inside the base, I check the mechanical blade hidden on my wrist as a precaution.
If I wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead.
Being cautious never hurts. Ever since people started addressing me as Your Majesty, I've always had a weapon on hand. I also heard the Sanctart experienced similar troubles.
I thought you did a thorough investigation.
Even though Rafayel exposed my purpose, I don't panic. He has countless people who can serve as informants, and this is his home planet. Finding out what we're doing would be a simple matter.
You're bolder than I imagined. I warned you, and yet you still chose to follow me here.
How else can a person uncover the most valuable secrets if they don't venture into danger? It turns out the revered Santarch has had to absorb Deepspace to sustain himself. And Deepspace allows you to use those mystical arts, correct?
People who know too many secrets don't live long.
His words are threatening, but Rafayel acts as if he's the one being threatened. The colors drain from his face in the blink of an eye. Realizing he's unwell, I cautiously sit up and move closer to observe his condition. I'm not sure if I'm seeing things, but there seems to be a faint blue speck of light on Rafayel's skin. Thank you for coming in, Strider.
You've crossed the line, Your Majesty.
He stares at me and a streak of fluorescent blue light flashes in his eyes. It adopts a sharp edge. The fluorescent blue, as Deepspace has the same color. Seems my guess was correct. He's unwell. Perhaps it's because I interrupted him while he was absorbing energy. Puzzled by why I suddenly wanted to touch Rafayel, I retreat and pull my hand back. Don't misunderstand. I thought that if something were to happen to you here, the conflict between the Empire and the Sanctite Court will only
Assuming
escalate.
this conflict exists, why did you save me?
Maria was once under the Empire. In other words, you're also my subject. Can a ruler stand by and watch their subject die?
You're so kind.
Rafayel turns away, his breathing heavy. Hot air leaves his nose. I stand, walk to the table, and use the firelight to find the drinking water tank in the corner. After confirming he's clean, I take a small bowl and get water for Rafayel. Here, drink. He lifts his eyelids to glance at me, his expression somewhat perplexed. You did save me.
I just need to rest. I'm not dying.
Despite saying that, Rafayel takes the bowl. He drinks the water and I start to walk around the room. In one corner of the room, rust-covered machinery is piled up. At its center is an electronic display, a screen covered in rust. I gently touch the screen, several words appear. As Deepspace mining log. The first page is a record of sea monster sightings. I didn't think the tide whales from legend actually existed.
Many entities in those myths might be real.
At some point, Rafayel moved behind me. When I turn, I almost bump into his nose. His pupils and skin have returned to normal, and the fluorescent blue marks have disappeared. He recovered, I suppose? According to those legends, the Santark eats raw meat, drinks blood, and sleeps with his eyes open, but judging from what I've seen today, that's not exactly accurate. Besides, the important things that matter don't appear in myths. We're close enough that I can hear him breathe. Rafayel's gaze is no longer sharp. In fact, there's a nonchalant laziness to it. I clear my throat and step back, but in an attempt to create some distance, I knock over the receiver on the table.
This is the Narek Temporary Mining Base's real-time weather report. At 2025, the 2-hour storm will gradually end in the Narek Sea. With a visibility of less than 8 kilometers, the northern part of the ocean will face level 4 winds.
Rafayel takes the display from me, flips forward a few pages and looks down.
Since your curiosity knows no bounds, I'll tell you a story.
Rafayel tosses me the display and I catch it. The screen is still lit. It has only one line of text. This sea no longer looks like our home. Where else can I go?
Once upon a time, there was a thriving seaside city in Muria. It had an abundance of natural resources. In the vast cosmos, the planet remained undiscovered for a long time. The people lived peacefully. Years later, Muria was discovered. That was when the slaughter began. Before the technology for extracting Astaspith was fully developed, the few survivors were used as mining tools.
The strong prey on the weak. I would hope both of us understand that. If you aren't the person standing at the apex, then even survival itself becomes a luxury.
Isn't the tension between the Empire and the Sanctite Court also a form of survival of the fittest?
Rafayel turns off the receiver and the static in the air disappears. Is that why you want power? You don't want to be weak? You refuse to be defeated in this race? Or rather, you want revenge against the people who harmed this place?
They've already paid the price. The execution of the former Emperor is one part of it. Opposing the Sanctite Court won't be beneficial.
Noticing the implications behind Rafayel's words, I go to a blank page on the display and draw a few lines. The diagonal lines are the eaves of the roof, and 2 small figures sit under them. The wavy lines represent the burning firewood. Everything matches our current surroundings. Yes, it's the 5.0 banner. The present is a present, the future is another story. Since neither of us can go back, we might as well pretend you're not the Santark and I'm not the Empress. We can at least try to be friendly. Rafayel stares at my simple sketch and touches it. As if waking from a dream, he sweeps his finger across it like he's cutting thin air. The drawing disappears.
Let's go.
To whence?
The rain has ceased. We'll visit the small islands around the temporary base. Maybe we can contact your attendants.
Yeah, space! Space, but there's underwater cities in space too. Outside, the sea surface has calmed down. This is a small, low structure built from materials that won't easily erode from seawater. Waves crash against the jetty outside the base. Droplets land on my shoes. I follow Rafayel on board the speedboat at the end of the jetty. The propeller spins, stirring out the seawater. The base's figure slowly recedes into the night. After traveling for some time, a narrow strip of land emerges from the mist. The town's lights twinkle, and the sea breeze carries distant, melodious, cheerful music. Yeah, like Interstellar! The place seems to be celebrating a festival. Streamers hang from the buildings with neat pointed roofs. The shops on both sides of the street glow. Rafayel did say Muria was destroyed during an invasion, but the streets before me show no traces of disaster. Coming here from the silent, dilapidated temporary base makes me feel like I traveled through time. The locator beeps twice and calls me back to reality. It indicates the connection has been restored, and I send my coordinates to my attendants.
Every year on the night of the Tide Prayer, they host a celebration.
A fragrant aroma wafts over. Rafayel hands me a paper bowl with grilled
Take
fish.
It. This is the grilled fish I owe you.
Thank you? Despite expressing my gratitude, I hesitate for a moment. I don't know if I should accept it. Rafayel sees this and puts it
Once
directly in my
eating,
hand.
You should go.
What about you?
No one recognizing me is a rare occurrence. I want to stay for a bit.
Rafayel looks relaxed, and it appears he does want to linger for such a simple reason. Cheerful music resounds in my ears. The carefree women wearing dark blue dance skirts step into a clearing that could hardly be called a square. They dance passionately, swinging their skirts. They're reminiscent of fish swimming in the ocean. I pick up the fish, taste its freshness and the flavor of being free from heavy responsibilities, something I rarely do. What is the name of that dance?
It's not a specific dance. When the music plays, they move based on how they feel. Do you want to try?
Addressing the Empress by her first name. I pause. It's been many years since anyone addressed me as such. It's been so long I've forgotten that being the Empress is simply a role.
There's no such thing as Empresses or Sanctarchs here. I believe we're just two ordinary people.
The corner of his mouth curled upwards and I placed my hand on his shoulder. Just so you're aware, I'm good at dancing.
Are you referring to the times you listened to solemn melodies in the palace? You only wore the appropriate poses and expressions. That can't be called dancing.
Rafayel supports my waist with one hand. Using a firm grip, he pulls me closer. I had to lower myself and lean back. He leans down, seemingly immobilizing me in his embrace. His unyielding authority refuses to be refuted. Rafayel, allow me to tell you a secret. I'm not the obedient, docile person you think I am. Outside the palace, I have other sides you've never seen before. So I push Rafayel away and immediately step forward. Without giving him a chance to react, I take this hand. Pulling him towards me, I become the one who leads the dance. Our hands move across each other's bodies in accordance to the rhythm. We must look intimate at this moment.
I take back what I said about not seeing how you're special.
As the music gradually fades, Rafayel catches me. While these final notes resound, we lock eyes. Neither of us speaks until the voice around us erupts in excitement. Only then does the air seem to rush in the space between us. I realize that all the men who have been dancing are now blowing down to kiss the back of their partner's hands. But kissing the back of one's hands has another meaning in the Empire. During a monarch's coronation ceremony, the Sanctite court kisses the back of their hand as a gesture of approval and recognition. Even though this isn't a coronation, I try to pull away, but Rafayel doesn't let go.
Why are you worried? This is nothing more than a meaningless kiss given to a dance partner.
My heart pounds like a drum. I assume it's because I dance so passionately. I offer my hand to Rafayel and his soft lips immediately touch the back of it. The sensation tickles as it gently ripples outwards. Cute! Ah! For some reason, a thought appears in my mind. If there's anything that could commemorate these few seconds, it'd be this kiss. The locator on my cloak vibrates. My attendants are sending me a signal. When the device starts ringing, it means they found my location. They're on their way to take me back. My freedom has already come and gone. I feel a hint of regret. Aww.
Do you want to stay here?
No. A thought involuntarily arises in my mind. In the time I've left, what else can I do with Rafayel? My gaze falls on him and I realize I shouldn't dwell on it. What I must do is wait for the moment where we part ways. A forbidden romance between the Empress and the Sanctarch. Ah! Following the crowd as it disperses, Rafayel and I walk along the street heading toward the coast. The sea wind stirs and the chapel stands alone in the edge of the city. She down that, yeah, aren't we all? We are! That's why we play this! We push open the chapel's heavy doors and sit on the pews. The dim light before the statue envelopes us. The silent boundless sea surges under the moon. When the time comes, I'll see my attendants' arrival through the window. The chapel is vast and the light around us are faint. From the prayer room in its depths, the intermittent voice of a devout person can be heard.
Stella Ocean, I love someone who cannot love me back. Our families are locked in a bitter conflict. We're destined for different paths, so we can't be together. Please forgive me for my sins. I fell in love with her. Please forgive me for my sins. I kissed her and touched her body. Please forgive me for being unable to suppress my love for her.
Aww.
Even now, I can't forget her.
The voice stops and the chapel falls silent, but as prayers linger in my ears, they turn into thoughts I can't ignore. We see some parallels in his prayer. How will the Sanctite Court deal with such a sin?
To love or not to love, neither is under the gods' dominion.
So being destined for different paths is utter nonsense? I look up. A blinding flash of lightning streaks across the sky and illuminates the chapel. It's going to rain soon, but in the brief radiance, I look at Rafayel. He thinks I'm falling in love with someone... Hold on. Ah! He thinks falling in love with someone he shouldn't love is a sin, but maybe this was inevitable for him. The downpour starts. I can almost believe my heartbeat is the sound of rainfall. Using the heavy rain to drown out my racing heart, I move an inch to be closer to Rafayel. In the quietness, Rafayel watches me for a long time, then gradually leans in until our bodies are seemingly pressed against each other. I see my reflection in his eyes right before our lips touch. Perhaps he no longer sees me as an inexperienced empress. Rather, there's only a woman he still wants to be close to after stripping away every identity.
It's time. You should leave.
The locator continuously emits a sound as if it reached the end of a countdown. No, I had so much fun in Maria. I don't want to go back. Maria's climate is unstable. It's common for sudden downpours to come as quickly as they go. When I leave the chapel, the rain has eased. On the holographic map, the spacecraft that's here to pick me up is nearby. Brushing away my windswept hair, I look at Rafayel as harsh light blazes over me. I watch him move closer to the shore one step at a time. Worry clenches my heart. Rafayel, the sea has waves at least 1,000 feet high crash against the land behind him. He watches me from a distance.
I don't really want you dead anymore. Life actually feels interesting when you're the Empress.
So casually, I kind of don't want you to die anymore, dude. Like, a tide wheel leaps out from the water, its massive shadow enveloping me and the spacecraft. Rafayel falls backward into the sea, then a tide wheel crashes into the ocean with a thunderous roar. I chase after them. Rafayel's figure stands on the departing sea creature as it leaves behind waves reminiscent of mountain ridges on the water's surface. So Rafayel and the tide wheel aren't enemies. I kind of don't want you to die anymore. Things a little more interesting when you're around. That night in Muria feels dreamlike and ethereal. It only visits me after the sun sets in darkest hours. But the time in which I've woken up from that dream increasingly grows longer. Sitting upon my throne, I calmly issue the order to form a blockade around Muria and discuss strategies relating to the planet and Estispace mining. Fishy is so extra real! As expected, Rafayel would never allow the Empire to manipulate him like this. Several Imperial officers have died, and so a banquet called the Grand Unveiling has caught my eye. It's a grand event organized by Rafayel. Everyone in the Empire is vying for an invitation. He always has some sort of ball or event that is in his cards. Do you realize this? He always holds a party or like sneaks into a party or something.
The officials who attended it experienced an episode of madness after leaving. They squandered their wealth, destroyed their reputations, wrote countless bloody confession letters, and took their own lives at the doorsteps.
What?
I found this in their homes.
The minister hands me an envelope. Opening it, I find an invitation to the Grand Unveiling. It's from Rafayel.
The Sanctarch organized this banquet and invited the Empire's most powerful ministers who wielded real authority. Their wealth and reputation are secondary. What matters is the armies under their command.
The Sanctite Court can't match the Empire in military strength. They need troops to break through the blockade. First, he used Type Prayer as a pretense to absorb Estispace. Now he's using the banquets to gather forces so he can fight the Empire. Rafayel, you're using the same old tricks. A general standing in the Great Hall steps forward and presents a dagger in an
Your
ornate
Majesty,
sheath.
this is a dagger forged from Estispace. Please accept it for your protection. The Sanctite Court shall inevitably challenge us someday. I hope you'll prioritize your safety.
I draw the dagger halfway. A fluorescent blue light shimmers in the cold, dark blade. Find out which officials receive invitations to the Grand Unveiling. I want a thorough investigation. In a few days, I'll visit the Sanctite Court's chapel to confirm the details of the coronation ceremony. Until then, don't act rashly. It doesn't matter what happens. They bow and acknowledge their orders. I look down and slide the dagger back into its sheath. Before the coronation ceremony, the Empire had already deployed troops to Muria. It was to control the Estispace mining area and set up extremely strict procedures. Authorization protocols had been set so the Empire could start any time. Estispace became a resource under the Empire's control. It can't fall into the Sanctite Court's hands. And just like that, these forceful measures shattered the superficial peace between the Empire and the Sanctite Court. Wow, we've made enemies of Rafayel and his gang now. Ah, It's like Zayne and MC in the first card all over again. But I love the political tension so much. So this is 1 month later, the night before the coronation. At night, everything is still in the Sanctite Court's chapel. I'm staying here with several attendants as I wait for tomorrow's coronation ceremony. I expected the court to be troublesome, but surprisingly, everything has been going smoothly. It's just that the Sanctart hasn't shown up once. And I'm mad about it, because I want to see my boyfriend.
This is your room.
I nod and remove my robe, but I'm confused as to why the maid is still standing in the doorway. Is there anything else? The maid remains silent, her forearm twitching as she pulls out a note from her pocket. Upon closer inspection, there seems to be fluorescent blue light clinging to her skin. He's using his power to control her? Annoyed, I unfold the paper. Top floor to the west, second to last room. Rafayel signed this. You're giving this to me now? What do you want to do? I subconsciously check the auspicious dagger that's strapped to my thigh. After tomorrow, I will officially be the Empress, and Rafayel will be nothing more than the Sanctite Court's Centaurk. This is the last night that belongs to us, two people without any identities. I will attend this meeting. He's inviting us to his room! It's always like this, even in the hotel card as well. At midnight, everything is empty and silent in the chapel. The flickering candlelight illuminates the corridors. Reaching the location mentioned in the note, I push open the door. A starry sky enters my vision, and there's an airship beside the launch platform. We went to the takeoff? The landing pad? After the starlight, Rafayel stands quietly in front of it. If you marry, will you guys be at peace now? I don't know. You contacted me in the middle of the night. Are you not going to tell me where we're headed?
So you wouldn't have come if I didn't tell you?
I'm speechless. The airship's hatch slowly opens and I follow Rafayel into the cockpit. Where are you taking me, mysterious fishy? The instruments glow dimly as he skillfully operates the various controls. The airship stirs up and with a word
You're
it
not
launches
even worried
into deep
about
space.
the possibility of me kidnapping you.
On the night before the coronation, the Centaur takes the Empress and runs away. It doesn't sound like a kidnapping. It's almost
We're eloping.
like we're settling a personal vendetta. The passage grows narrower. I watch the coordinates blink as the navigation system shows we're approaching the border. A realization dawns on me. Are you taking me to the Interstellar Fortress?
You're clever.
The Interstellar Fortress acts as a barrier. It's the sentinel standing in front of deep space forbidden zones. Beyond it, the area is filled with turbulence and debris. It's extremely dangerous for flying spacecraft to navigate.
If you're scared, you can still change your mind.
Aladdin moment. Yeah! You're here. Why should I be afraid? Even so, I immediately check the safety equipment inside the spacecraft.
Don't worry. I'll bring you back safely so others won't think we actually eloped.
But I kind of want to know if he wants to. The rapidly spinning propellers disperse the dark-colored mist. Several towers rising toward deep space stand guard over the safety barrier over the parameter. The airship enters the departure zone. Several beams of light streak across the sky, and the almost transparent barrel opens up on both sides. The vast cosmos unfolds before us. In the distance, blinding light pulsates like a series of... I missed that word, but it's okay. You know, they're pulsating lights. Another neutron star has exploded somewhere far away.
You've seen meteoroids explode in space?
When I was young, I was kidnapped because of my status as the crown princess. They took me and fled. Since they only chose to use hidden interstellar routes, I saw it once during the journey.
I thought you were well protected since childhood.
It's because danger was always lurking. Special protection was on par, of course.
So what happened?
I finished them off personally.
You must repay any grudge, huh? In a way, you're just like me. Sit tight.
I'm strapped in. Are you, chat? Are we ready for this? He activates the airship's defense mechanisms. The vessel's speed suddenly surges and I'm forcefully pressed back into my seat. Meteorites of all sizes from narrow tunnel. We weave through the bizarre, otherworldly tunnel. The instrument panel reflects Rafayel's calm expression. Amid the violent turbulence, he pilots the airship and breaks free from this obstacle-filled galaxy. The vessel escapes the torrent and enters an ocean of stars. What is this place? It's as if we've fallen into a pool of water under the setting sun. A purplish red nebula forms two wings against the clouds. It's like a dancing butterfly. This is an interesting sight.
The Butterfly Nebula is the result of two meteoroids colliding. It's hidden behind the turbulence, and it's impossible to see unless you pass through the chaos. Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. I think you should have a good gift.
I turned my head towards Rafayel. Because I looked at the nebula so long, the colors belonging to that ocean of stars low as Superman gently veil my eyes. In my vision, Rafayel is also tinted with those hues. The sight becomes a memory related to this night. It's more beautiful when I saw it as a child. Thank you. In the moment, I seemingly have gained the freedom to be honest with my feelings. I envy those two meteorites. One of them collided with the other. They couldn't escape their fates, yet in the process, they became a rare, beautiful
They've been
spectacle.
shattered, broken into little pieces. Is being envious of that worthwhile?
Well,
I won't accept such an outcome, and I don't believe in fate either. I believe wherever my choices lead me shall be my fate.
before I can fully process what's happening, Rafayel leans towards me. His palm, clad in searing warmth, is pressed over my thigh and over my clothing. Intimate yet methodical, his hand moves up by half an inch. Oh! My heart skips a beat. Rafayel touches my dagger.
I won't start a war in Muria, so you set up a blockade around the Astaspeth mining areas.
You figured it out.
Many have sat on that Imperial throne. I thought you'd be the same as them.
In the dimly lit cockpit, our breaths mingle as Rafayel moves closer. I can feel his gaze on me. Judging by his expression, I realize he's aware that I brought a dagger. He also knows where it is.
You're not the first ruler who wanted to kill me, but you're the first to call me by my name, and the first one to dance with me.
He pushes my robe aside, but what touches me isn't Rafayel's hand. It's a cold glass bottle. He tucks it away under my thigh strap. The item
I found
sits
an
next to me.
interesting bauble.
Hmm?
When two people drink this potion, they will form an unbreakable connection. They will share each other's joy, pain, and death.
That's interesting.
It's not love per se, but it's almost like it.
Rafayel's gentle gaze floats and settles on my
You
lips.
can choose the dagger or the potion.
The distance between us is no bigger than a hair. We stare at each other and share a look it's impossible to decipher or surrender to. In that daze... Ooh! Sorry about that. My memories of the time in that chapel in Muria return. Our breaths intermingled as we were almost pressed up against each other. But that was merely a momentary lapse of judgment. I should erase it from my mind. I want to secure my position as Empress. The choice I'll make is the one you don't want to hear. As this piece is already under the Empire's control, I now possess a weapon capable of threatening the Sanctite Court and Rafayel. When victory is within reach, choosing love would be absurd. Rafayel averts his gaze and moves back to create an appropriate distance between us. We rejected him! The airship is restarted. It stirs at the dust that quietly floats in deep space. I steady myself, but as Rafayel pilots the airship to leave, I can't help but look back. The magnificent butterfly remains as if it will never change. We who witnessed it, however, shall return to turbulent currents. Sunlight passes through the opening at the top of the dome and falls on the sacred chapel where the coronation ceremony is held. Under everyone's watchful gaze, I stand before the stained glass window. Wearing my robe at the coronation ceremony, I look at the sculpture that belongs to me. The chapel bells ring, and the Sanctart has yet to appear. There's no need to wait for his quintessence. Proceed with the ceremony. After an oath is sworn, the Sanctart places a crown upon the monarch's head. It symbolizes the Sanctite's court's approval of royal authority. Rafayel isn't here, so I don't intend to continue following this precedent.
Your Majesty.
The attendant by my side wears a solemn expression.
We just received word that the Sanctite Court has attacked the Empire's forces in Muria. They're currently engaged in combat.
Oh, I anticipated this, but my heart still sinks when I hear the news.
His quintessence, the Sanctarch, has arrived.
The officiant immediately bows his head as a form of salutation. Meanwhile, I look at the gate, a stern expression on my face. Sanctite Court members surround Rafayel as he enters. Today, he wears the most ceremonial, solemn attire that belongs only to him. The Sanctite must think that the process of presenting the crown on the Empress is unimportant. His quintessence has only arrived now, after all. It just so happens that I share the same sentiments. Ever since the Empress rules over the Empire, it's natural for the Sanctite Court to not interfere. Everyone understands the meaning behind my words. The Empress doesn't need the Sanctite Court's recognition. The Imperial soldiers on standby place their hands on their swords in unison. The court members assume the same stance and the atmosphere becomes tense. Rafayel, at the center of everyone's attention, raises his hand slightly.
If
the
there
members
is no
lower
crown,
their weapons.
then there is no sovereignty. Surely Her Majesty has no intention of ignoring history.
Perhaps my actions will set the next precedent. Rafayel extends his hand towards me, an invitation to start the ceremony where he kisses the back of my hand. I don't move. Rafayel watches me, his expression calm. A streak of fluorescent blue light flashes across his eyes. Raphael's gaze controls my movements. My consciousness scatters for a moment and I watch myself place my hand into his palm. He's using his power to control me. He bows slightly and places a gentle warm kiss on the back of my hand. I can only look at him. The person before me is strange and familiar. He's kissed the back of my hand. On the back of my hand overlaps with the memories of our time in Moria. Our time has ended. All that remains is the Empress
On behalf
and
of the
Sanctide.
Sanctide Court, I shall bless the new Empress. The Sanctide Court shall continue to work with the Empire to establish legitimacy in the Alor Galaxy.
The fluorescent blue glow in Raphael's eyes fades and I pull my hand away. I've also been waiting for this day for a long time. His pause is almost imperceptible. He takes the crown and places it on my head.
Allow me to send a congratulatory gift. I would like to formally invite the Cosmic Empire's Empress to the Grand Unveiling Banquet.
I suppress my surprise as every gaze in the room falls upon me and Rafayel. Those unaware of the truth might think Raphael is extending an olive branch towards the Empire, but I know this is a trap I can't refuse. It's put us in a really difficult spot, chat. Once the ceremony is ended, the statue of me returns to the palace.
Your Majesty, where would you like to place your sculpture?
The sunset's glow filters through the window on both sides, onto the courtyard. Like gauze, it covers the statue's face. I trace her eye with my finger and wonder how long it took for Rafayel to carve this. I don't want the sculpture. I draw the dagger meant for Rafayel from my thigh strap and viciously stab it. The stone cracks from where the blade was plunged. Tiny fragments tumble down. Destroy it. I pull the dagger out and use more force compared to when I stabbed the statue. Battles have raged on in Moria for months. Daily battles report floods like snowflakes. The Sanctide Court has controlled Moria for a long time, and their familiarity with the ocean's planet terrain compensates for their inferior troops. The Empire's advance is exceptionally slow. Igniting a war is merely a sporadic choice. Killing 1,000 enemies means losing 800 of our own. Given the current circumstances, the best solution is to kill Rafayel. Ooh. At first, I'm reluctant about the banquet, but after some careful consideration, this seems to be the perfect opportunity. I'll use this chance to figure out what he intends to accomplish with this death banquet, so I attend the event. The spaceship hosting the banquet floats quietly in the cosmos. My force remains hidden nearby to provide support. Unlike ordinary spaceships, this vessel has been divided into banquet halls of various sizes. Its interior possesses luxurious decorations. The quiet corridor is seemingly endless. The Sanctide Court members walk ahead and lead me into the banquet hall located at the innermost
His
steps.
quintessence is waiting for you inside.
Inside, there's only one lit lamp above the center of the long table. Across the dark red curtains, shadows dance with swaying candlelight. Raphael sits on one side of the table. Next to him is a wine glass that's half full. It's as if he's been waiting for quite a while. The supposedly dreadful Grand Unveiling Banquet is drinking with the Santark?
I wouldn't say it's the Grand Unveiling Banquet. I prefer to think of it as a private invitation. Everyone who has been invited to attend must first demonstrate their loyalty to the Sanctide Court. You're the only exception.
But the guests are people from the Empire. Raphael raises his hand slightly and the red curtains beside the table are opened. Beyond the glass, a statue of the stellar ocean stands in the center of another dimly lit banquet hall. Boxes of gold, silver, and jewel lie at the foot of the statue, scattered reflections fragmenting solemn lines until they're barely recognizable. Some Imperial ministers are devoutly reciting prayers before the statue.
I didn't force them to do anything. I told them to attend the banquet and offer their most prized possessions. Then, they can gain the Sanctide Court's favor. Once the war in Moria ends, they can become members of the Sanctide Court. They'll possess a status that's far more superior to an Imperial citizen's. The people of the Empire might revere them. They suspected that I had killed quite a few attendees here. Yet, when it comes to the taste of power, they were willing to betray their country.
Raphael walks up to the glass and looks at the people on the other side. He enjoys their greedy behavior. You keep the useful ones who happen to hold high positions in the Empire, convert them to your cause and use them to undermine our rule. You extort riches from those who aren't useful to you. Your tactics are more ruthless than actual warfare. He turns, picks up a wine glass, and hands it to me.
Since this is a banquet, let's have a drink first.
I ignore the glass and don't look at him.
Constantly targeting each other will only ensure mutual destruction, but we can change our approach. For example, we can cooperate.
The Sanctite Court controls Astispith. Cooperation will be difficult when there's a conflict of interest. As soon as I turn to leave, an irresistible force controls me. A fluorescent blue rises in Rafayel's pupils. Ah, not again! I Alphabetic, look him in. My people are outside, Rafayel.
No one wants to see a fight to the death. If anything, I'm your best choice. My sincerity is eliminating traitors in their quest for power. Do you actually need those who forsake the Empire for small favors?
I watch myself pick up the glass and drain it in one go. Everything becomes hazy. I can't even clearly see what's in front of me. There is something in the wine? Where are you taking me?
It'll be over soon.
You freaking roofied us, chat! What the heck?
Welcome to my private domain.
Domain expansion.
Your Majesty.
Well, what did you do at the banquet?
The guests demanded miracles. They got what they wanted. Look. Imperial power stole their land, blood, and lives. They resisted.
Bye, Alpha.
However, faith can make them willingly offer up those things.
Ooh. Don't forget, your faith was built on my territory. Whoa. It's fight time, chat. You witness my choice. You can either submit by me or die by my blade.
Will my death benefit you? Killing me would be the worst choice.
What are you doing?
Try it. I don't mind.
Whoa. Where did he go? Wait, I didn't mean to. What did you do? You used your power to trick me?
I let you see your own heart, didn't I?
The Rafayel in this card is very morally gray. But I can see why some people like that. Stockholm
to make
Syndrome?
Me submit, you need more than power.
He literally tricks her into thinking she killed him accidentally. Oh my gosh, I can't comprehend this. That's crazy. If you want me, then you have to give yourself to me too. So this potion, according to the previous scene, allows the two people who drink it to be tied with their feelings of pain and happiness and death.
Conspirators.
Ooh. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. I think this is the most emotionally complex card I've gone through so far. Oh, they're really pushing the boundaries of the narrative here. Alright, hold on. Let me have some time to read this. I slept for a long time on Rafayel's private island. I dreamt that I was still floating and sinking in Maria's seas. Days, I felt a searing pain as if my soul had been split in half. There was an emptiness within my body. I didn't want to float anymore, yet as I struggled, my consciousness was slowly embraced. Even without opening my eyes, I knew it was Rafayel. He was the strangest person I've met, also the most familiar with. A part of himself warmly, tenderly fills me. Our lives are intertwined. The Empire's Empress, the Sanctite Court's Sanctarch. Those identities are cast aside. We're simply Hime and Rafayel. When I wake up, I feel like I've emerged from seawater. There's not a single ounce of strength left in my body. The morning light in the cosmos is more tranquil than the water's surface. It streams in through the portholes and quietly announces its arrival. Rafayel's holding me and he relaxes his grip once he sees I'm awake. I remember what you said to me when we were in the Morian Chapel. It's time. You were referring to the time that belonged to Rafayel and Hime. I raised my hand and my finger caressed Rafayel's cheek. From that point on, you were no longer Rafayel to me. You were only the Sanctite Course.
Actually, I was wondering if the time that belonged to Rafayel and you could last forever. So forget what I said. I didn't mean it.
Rafayel lowers his gaze. Only now is he honest of his emotions. His words return to me. Maybe opponents who are evenly matched can be great conspirators. Ah. So they're gonna be in cahoots. They're cahooting. The speedboat stops in the middle of the ocean. Rafayel holds my hand and guides me to jump into the deep sea. What? We return to where I once discovered him. Astis drifts like butterflies in the water and sway with the currents.
When I was little, I almost drowned. But that experience allowed me to discover the mysterious connection between my body and Astispith. I can harness its energy to do some unexpected things.
Rafayel closes his eyes and the Astispith seems to have sensed his presence. They transform into slender conduits that channel energy into his body.
During tide prayer, the energy in my body is almost depleted. So I need to return to Muria's seas every year. I'll be slightly weaker than usual on that day.
Rafayel takes my hand and the Astispith follows him to surround me. A cool sensation surges into my chest. I think I can feel the power you mentioned, Rafayel. I've absorbed the Astispith too. Does that mean I can control others? I'll give it a try. Rafayel, kiss me. Surprised for less than half a second, Rafayel understands. Smiling,
you can't test your newfound skill on me, even if I'm not being controlled by you.
He caresses my cheek, then his lips are pressed against mine. They're the only warmth in this cold seawater.
I'd still do it.
As Rafayel gently kisses me, I sense the power that comes from Astispith as well as our emotions. I think that if I stood in an open sea, mentioning love would be enough to make schools of fish follow me. They'd swim towards land. Hi Bob, welcome in. What? This card is hurting my brain. I had no intention of using warfare as a long-term strategy. It's more like the result of countless choices. A choice one must use because there's nothing else, but fortunately it's not the end. Since I can't completely eliminate the court, I might as well take the olive branch that Rafayel extended. We'll step back and cooperate. That's the rational calculation and the outcome that I want. After discussing it with the ministers, the Empire and the Sanctite Court agreed to cease fire in Muria. In exchange, the Sanctite Court and the Empire fairly divided the mining rights for Astispith and clarified their respective interstellar authorities. There's a lot going on with these two entities, the Sanctite Court and the Empire. But you know, as long as our Empress and the Sanctite isn't cooperating, at least they'll always be moving along the same path, at least. The nights in Moria are as lively as ever. The theater's curtains are open, and a brand new play is reaching its climax.
Starting today, you shall be my Empress. I will honor you. You shall never be tainted when you receive my love.
Under the stage lights, the Sanctite takes the hand of the Empress. When he tries to kiss the back of her hand, she avoids it.
Your promises are like that beach's sand. They'll disappear once the waves wash over them. How can I trust you?
My dear Empress, You are my diamonds
It
of the
seems
deep
like
sea.
they've done
You're
this twice
dazzling
already. One with
and
Xavier,
precious.
one's with Xavier, and one's
How
with
could I possibly
Rafayel.
deceive you?
You're talking to me about love? In your eyes, it's a trivial matter.
They're out here making in this patch.
He loves her.
the audience member. Oh, he loves her. So cute. She presses it against the throat of the Sanctark.
I had a very long dream. In it, we held blades at each other's throats.
The gasp from the
Near
audience.
like the moon and its reflection on the sea's surface. We can't escape each other. Yet, we'll always be separated. Unable to be close.
Mother, aren't they in love? Why would they want to kill each other?
Right?
You're
I
still
wish
young.
it was that
You don't
straightforward.
understand that they must hate each other because of their circumstances, but they love each other because it's what they desire.
Hi, Sassy, welcome in. The curious crowd frantically enters the theater to witness love and hatred between the Sanctark and the Empire's Empress. When someone in Maria says the word love, the sea breeze carries their story. The mom is so into it, I love it. She's like, this is my Oprah! Alright guys, so lots of stuff happening there. That card was... It might have some uncomfortable themes. I'm really sorry. I didn't know that they would explore certain, like, put us in certain situations like that. So I didn't have the trigger warnings ready. But yeah, for those of you who are looking to read Raphael's card or experience Raphael's card, just keep in mind that there may be some mentions of drugging, so just be wary of that. I don't personally think it's that it doesn't affect me very much, but I know it can be a very personal thing to some people, so I'll definitely insert that in my description after the VOD is up. Mutual tracking, it's an interesting story. I think they had a tension that was quite rough for them, but I felt like the tension in Zayne's card was a bit better executed. That's just in my opinion. I enjoyed that genre of yearning. You missed Zayne's one, which we played before dinner, and then Xavier's, which we played after dinner. Xavier's one is really cute though. It's super straightforward, and it's a bit like Interstellar. Got some time travel stuff going on, but Xavier's one is really sweet. I like it a lot. He's also very unk in the card because he was from 300 years ago in that universe. They found him asleep in like a preservation pod, and they revived him, and he's a prince from 300 years ago meeting the present day empress, which is us. So quite a different dynamic for each of the cards so far, but I will say that I've enjoyed each card for different reasons. And the next one we're going to play, since time is running short, we'll be ending around 12:30, I assume. Yes, for this banner, we are always the Empress of the Empire. And we're put in different conflicts between different parties in the cosmos, depending on the card that we play. So really interesting. I'm glad that they had different parties, different politics that we have to sort of balance out. Some with more religious undertones, some with more military themes. Others is more of like family conflict. I'm not sure which one Sylus's is, but we're gonna find out because this is Sylus's card. It is Primordial Chaos. And from what I understand, we are in an arranged marriage with Sylus in this card. But I have no idea how that came to be. So we're gonna find out, okay? Let's enjoy this one together. Thank you so much, Damon, for the 36 months. Thank you. This is the Allure Galaxy, Cosmic Empire. We're back at the same place.
Galactic light shines bright. All stars gleam in harmony. As witnesses, they shall
Time flies, it
celebrate the
does.
official engagement between the Empress of the Cosmic Empire and Sylus. the sovereign of
we
the
have been
Chaos
engaged!
Galaxy.
Immediately they threw us into the engagement. As I fastened the last button on my gown, ceremonial space fighters complete their first laps. Ah! My speed reading! Outside the palace. I look down. A crimson ring lies quietly in its jewelry box, an essential element for this political marriage alliance. Oh, we're in a political marriage in this one. Okay, guys, sit tight. Shout out to Louis Jean, who has uploaded the card for us to experience together. The lightweight gown was deliberately chosen. I lift my skirt and hurry towards Sylus. Standing before the doors of the main hall, he waits with his arms crossed.
Did you choose a color that matches me?
Did I? You should feel honored. As if acknowledging my words, Sylus bows and extends his hand, a gesture
It's
of
time
invitation.
to receive our blessings.
Sylus, my love, you were in here just in time, Bob. Remember, this is just a deal between us. Don't cross the line. After my palm slides into his, he tightly grips it. An irresistible force pulls me towards him, and I stumble before he uses his other hand to support my back.
Two people in a stable, harmonious relationship. Your Majesty. If you want people to notice something's not right, well, you're free to push my hand away.
He moves his hand slowly, provocatively, before it finally settles on my waist. Sylus pulls me into his embrace. Reflected in the mirror, we're so close, we're seemingly one entity.
You're already regretting it. This marriage of convenience is just a deal between us. Until we walk through that door, you still have a chance to back out. Do you still want to do it?
I think they'll show us what happens if we back out first. His tempting words are like a fiend's offer. I re-examine all the decisions up to this point again. He's not wrong. I'm an empress. Why do I need a political marriage to achieve my goals? Are you implying it's unnecessary? Even if I were to work out and announce that our engagement has been annulled, no one would question me. I push Sylus away and step back. My stance couldn't be any more obvious. Surprisingly, his smile doesn't disappear. It's as if he had already anticipated this. He steps aside and opens the door for me. So usually they'll show us the so-called bad end first before exploring the full story. Many years later, as the war in Allure Galaxy drags on without reaching a conclusion, I often recall the distant afternoon when I annulled my engagement with Sylus. Did his smile mean I walked into a trap he had set? Was everything part of his plan? I'm not sure, but I believe that it must have been the case. In the year 649, Hime, the 6th Empress of the Cosmic Empire, announced the annulment of her engagement with Sylus, the 2nd Sovereign of Chaosi. We can almost say with certainty that this was the beginning of war between the Empire and Chaosi. The Empress and Chaosi sovereigns spent their entire lives locked in opposition. With their passing, it's difficult to trace the original reason for the war. Fragmentary records suggest that even before their proposed marriage of convenience, Empress intended to annex Chaosi. Meanwhile, Sylus had plans to conquer the Cosmic Empire. The desire for conquest burned more intensely than romantic desire. From this perspective, who could say that they weren't perfectly matched arch-nemeses? Are they not schemers who use ambition to constrain fate itself? Also, they just butt heads for the rest of their life. Hime and Sylus, a century-old empire and emerging forces, a union that never reached a joyous fruition, and a war that never found a resolution. No! The never-ending cosmos. Okay, now we're going to accept the engagement and see what actually happens for the next 50 minutes. What I choose is not for others to judge. Listen to what I have to say. I'm the Empress of a galactic empire. What I choose to do is not for others to interfere with. To counter Sylus's provocation, I firmly peel his fingers open and interlace my fingers with his. As for you, it's too late to back out if you're going to have any regrets.
I would never possess a hint of remorse when the benefits of our marriage alliance are involved.
A tickling sensation runs between my fingers as Sylus adjusts the ring I'm wearing. He ensures the crimson gemstone embedded on it is facing upward. It's a symbol of power behind him and what I demanded from him. And on his ring finger, the ring representing me, the Empress of the Cosmic Empire, shines just as brightly at this moment. It's also what he demanded from me. Well, hand in hand we walk out. The palace gates open before us. Arm in arm, Sylus and I enter the aerial garden beneath the boundless universe. Conversation abruptly ceases. The nobles and ministers in their luxurious attire set down their glasses and bow to us with the utmost reverence. The luncheon officially begins. As I gesture for everyone to forego the formalities, Sylus moves even closer. His words, mixed with amusement, wash over
Your
my
Majesty,
ear.
I'm no longer an outsider. I am your fiancé.
You are insufferable. I lean against his shoulder and direct his attention to the unmanned camera flying toward us. Cheese! Insufferable! In the cosmic year 649, Sylus, Kelsey's sovereign, and I hold a grand ceremony to announce our engagement to the universe. But only we know that our union is nothing more than a deception, a deal and mutual exploitation. It all started 14 days ago on the 3rd day of my coronation ceremony. Two weeks ago. Grand. The 3rd day of my coronation ceremony is known as the Day of Fealty. On this day, the nobles of the Empire, the overlords governing planets, and even the sovereigns of galaxies who are vassals of the Empire must present the most precious gifts to the new monarch to prove their loyalty. Only on this day does the Empress Mothership allow those who pledge their loyalty to board. It permits people to be within 10 inches of the Empire so that they can present rare treasures that she might already possess and recite words of praise that she had long grown tired of hearing. There is no other reason. Rulers throughout the age know that the Day of Fealty has never been about those gifts. The lady on the far right, the previous emperor, relegated her to managing the royal library, but her abilities exceed that role. I still need a personal secretary. She's the best candidate. Sitting on the throne, I gaze at the countless private spacecrafts before me. They're as numerous as the stars. The one in the center, I remember him being the previous emperor's close friend. He's the wealthiest overlord in the Empire. Who knows how much of the Empire's tax revenue has gone into his pockets? Also, before the previous emperor was beheaded, I received intel about his preparations to defect to a hostile galaxy, the Glory Federation. How should I deal with him? The Empire has prospered for hundreds of years, but to me, it's a massive ship with rotting, obsolete parts. One can find many parasites like him throughout the Empire. For the sake of my sovereignty, those people cannot stay here. But I know that everyone's eyes, I'm still young and inexperienced. Rash actions will only backfire on me. So I must think of a strategy before making my move. Regardless of the reason, my position must never be undermined. The whispers interrupt my thoughts. Among the stars, a streak of unmistakable crimson appears. It's from Kelsey. I raise from the throne, following my movements, the Imperial soldiers guarding the deck quietly close in around me. Overhead, the red spacecraft grazes past numerous loyalist vessels and forces them to move out of the way. All units on standby, only move when I issue out the command. For hundreds of years, only two entities have been powerful enough to compete for the position and power to rule the cosmos, the Cosmic Empire and the Glory Federation. But in the past century, an emerging power, Calcia, made its mark in the universe. The Calci Galaxy is located at the edge of the cosmos, covered in abnormal magnetic fields and surrounded by massive amounts of planetary debris. The Empire has staged multiple attacks to conquer it in the past, but has always returned defeated. The reasons, aside from its easily defended terrain, include a unique resource controlled exclusively by Calci's inhabitants. Aetherostone. Aetherostone? Kinda hard to pronounce. It's a mineral with a reddish hue. When embedded in a cold weapon, it makes them invincible. For firearms, it multiplies their strength and makes them nearly unstoppable. Even the Cosmic Empire with its strong military has to be cautious when dealing with them. As Khafre's sovereign, Sylus intervened in wars between galaxies and profited from all involved parties by acting as a weapon supplier. This has allowed Calci to grow rapidly. So not too different from him in the main story. In just 100 years, Calci ranks 3rd after the Empire and the Glory Federation. It's another force that strikes fear across galaxies. I see. Calci will never pledge loyalty to me. To show up uninvited, what does Sylus want? My mind races as I consider countermeasures. Meanwhile, the red vessel is already docking. The Empire's blazing guns are held in position. They're aimed at the vessel's hatch and the person who's about to emerge.
This is quite the welcome.
One step, two, composed, he walks from the vessel and acts as if the weapons aimed at him don't exist. Just like that, he's standing before me.
I'm here to see you, Your Majesty.
He doesn't bow to me. Instead, he opens an exquisite jewelry box to display a ring. Tell me why you're here.
For our proposed marriage, of course.
What? His words send shockwaves of disbelief that ripple into the crowd. I narrow my eyes and study him. What Sylus says is true. The engagement between us has existed for as long as I can remember. Even though I know it means to keep Kelsey in check, I found myself paying attention to him as a person over the years. I knew we'd meet someday, but I didn't expect him to barge in like this and bring up our marriage alliance. Rumors claim Sylus was hideous, monstrous, and terrifying to look at. I used to think that if I really had to go through with this marriage, I'd just kill him. I see not every rumor is true. Sylus is more intriguing than I imagined. She was like, actually he's kind of hot. Let's not like off him immediately. This is pretty guy privilege right here. The unexpected visitor has brought Dea Felty to a complete halt. I scan the crowd of bewildered faces. Everyone is waiting to make my position known. Accompany me to a more private place. We need to have a proper discussion about this marriage. Monstrous and hideous, what to look at? What do you mean? No, okay, but in the main story, it's also rumored that Sylus appears differently to different people. So MC sees him like this, but different people cannot recognize him. Like, they don't know exactly what he looks like. His physical appearance has always been very vague to other people, which is very interesting because he's so clearly different from the rest of the leads, right? He's not like Caleb, who looks like just most guys you would typically see. But Sylus really stands out. Him being almost 190 cm, red eyes, white hair. Like, you don't really encounter people that look like him very much. Yet people can't seem to identify him when they see him unless he wants them to identify him. So it's quite interesting. I emphasize the word private. Sylus raises an eyebrow and flashes an amused smile.
Lead the way.
With just one expression and a sentence, I'm certain he's not here for our marriage. He's not here to marry me. He's here for business, chat. This is a business meeting. My footsteps echo against the marble floor of the palace corridor. Sylus follows behind me. Sometimes he's close, other times he's distant. It's as if he's playing a game that's destined to test my patience. At the end of the corridor is the study used for receiving envoys from other galaxies. I open the door and lead Sylus inside. He is very cool, though. Let's cut to the chase. Our engagement has existed since childhood. If you really wanted me to honor it, you wouldn't have visited me now.
I thought an empress would have more sophisticated negotiation skills. But I don't mind. I like people who are direct. I'm visiting you because I'd like to maximize the benefits of this deal.
He strolls over to the holographic cosmic map that's being projected in the center of the study. He moves his fingers to push the Empire towards me.
Is the Empire's throne still comfortable? I'm afraid the former Emperor left you a rather large mess to deal with. For example, there are certain people who oppose you. They're powerful, yet impossible to remove.
Countless ministers' faces flashes through my mind. I mask the disgust and suspicion in my heart with a polite
What
smile.
if I told you that Chaosy is willing to help you deal with these obstacles?
Oh, I'm listening. With a flick of his finger, Sylus sends the projected Chaosy galaxy towards me. After images trail behind it as it settles next to the cosmic empire.
Marriage is the simplest, least suspicious way to unite two powers. Assuming we use it as our pretext, Chaosy shall become your deadliest weapon. One unbound by Imperial constraints. For matters involving eliminating people, you don't need to consider the voices that restrain you. Or worry about whether acting too hastily will lead to a rebellion.
Extinguish all our enemies. At some point, Sylus moved closer to whisper dangerous, tempting words in my ear. Is a fiend trying to tempt me? The plays and taverns always involve a study where a human makes a deal with a fiend, and the prize is one's soul. However, I suspect my soul is less attractive compared to the benefits you can gain from me. Sylus smiles and places a jewelry box containing the ring in my hand.
Chaosy's former sovereign stepped down years ago. Yet he still covets the power that comes with this position. He made all sorts of friends and continues to be pesky. One of them has unknown origins and serves as his biggest supporter.
Okay.
I want you to use your status as Empress to find out who that person is.
So I'm not the only one making a deal with fiends today. While weighing the pros and cons, my attention is drawn to the flickering red light in the jewelry box again. Finding out someone's identity isn't difficult. More importantly, I might be able to gain access to some of these gems. With them in my possession, no galaxy can rival our empire. Alright, deal. Our negotiations come to an end. Sylus' smile widens as he takes my hand and gently kisses the back of it.
expected as much. You and I are kindred spirits. Nothing is more pleasant than reaching an understanding with someone with the same mindset.
We should just get married for real then. What? I smile, which serves as an agreement with his words. I have a feeling that the cosmic landscapes is going to become more interesting from now on. Maybe I'm just a bored empress, man. Tired empress. The ceremonial space fighters, contrails in the Empire's colors, have completed their 13 passes. There's just one last step. You may kiss your... Oh, it's our wedding now! Okay. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, I smile and step towards Sylus. I wrap my arm around his neck. Is there anything else he'd like to tell me? Sylus is in, his breath drawing nearer. The tip of his nose almost touches mine.
Have someone search for the wealthy overlord's body in the war zone near the Empire's outskirts tomorrow. You can publicly declare this as an accidental death from straying too far into a battlefield, or reveal a crime to justify his execution. It's up to you.
Wonderful. This deal in the name of a marriage alliance is proving to be as valuable as I expected. But will Sylus be someone I can safely deal with? He said we're kindred spirits, so I suspect the safety won't last very long. The most effective way to deal with him is to use him. Then once I kill him, I can seize the opportunity to annex Chaosy and make it mine. Ooh. The previous rulers of the Cosmic Empire failed to achieve this, and this achievement is enough to ensure no one will dare to challenge me again.
I've shown my sincerity.
Ooh, we are scheming
now it's
too.
Your turn. Come to Chaosy with me tomorrow. This marriage alliance needs a more convincing performance.
Of course. We just did this with his most recent myth. We also married him and pretended to be a married couple. Whoa! Thank you, Razor, for the 50 months! Wow! Let's go, let's go! Thank you, Razor! We are reading Sylus's card right now. Unlike the Empire's methods of selecting monarchs, Chaosy values raw strength. Defeat the current sovereign and you can take their place. For the past several centuries, Chaosy's previous ruler, Rogue, was invincible until Sylus defeated him. If he's that powerful, did he approach me just because Rogue is colluding with other galaxies? One must always be on guard. I've entertained thoughts of killing Sylus, and it's likely he's been doing the same.
Your Majesty? Your Majesty.
Oh, yes? The Secretary's voice over the comms brings me back to my senses. She has already finished reporting the matters discussed in today's court. Do as you suggested and keep a close watch on the situation in the palace for me while I'm away. Especially the former Emperor's younger brother, Zayne. He's been scheming lately.
Yes, Your Majesty. I shall keep a close eye on Lord Zinlai.
After the call ends, I lean against the spaceship's porthole. Using its reflection, I observe Sylus, who's at the dining table before I start thinking again.
I suggest you find a place to sit down.
What? He unhurriedly stabs his fork into the last piece of salmon. It's an earth dish recreated by the spaceship's chefs.
Now entering the Chaosy Galaxy. Autopilot has been disengaged. Switching to manual control mode.
As soon as the words leave the speaker, the spaceship suddenly lurches forward. All visible equipment malfunctions because of magnetic field interferences. Oh no! This is a bumpy ride! A second wave of turbulence hits. As the world spins, I reach out towards Sylus in the split second before I expect him to let me fall, but he catches me.
You have good reflexes.
His arm, what? I guess it catches me. Sylus's face looms. I can almost make out the fine hairs on his face and the shadows cast by his eyelashes under the light. Why are you being so kind of us?
If I hadn't helped you, the Empire would probably be preparing their next monarch's coronation ceremony right now.
Please, I'm not that fragile.
Besides, it's normal for spouses to lend each other a helping hand.
We haven't officially got it. Before I can continue, Sylus grabs a helmet and places it on my head without saying another word.
We're here. Say whatever you want to say after you put on the helmet.
With a snap, he flips down the helmet's visor, and my vision is immediately tinted with a dark gray filter as environmental what? Data appears. Oh, a moment passes before my vision clears. Sylus has also put on a helmet. The hatch opens and he smiles to turn to look at me.
Welcome to Chaosy, Your Majesty.
Well, here we are, I guess. Whoa. My first impression of Chaosy is that it's hot. Scorching heat that seems to ready to burn everything blazes across the planet's surface. I belatedly realize the source of it. I look up and a distorted planet explodes overhead. Countless fragments come crashing down like snowflakes with a thunderous roar. I can't hear anything until my ears finally stop ringing. Ah!
Do you feel better?
What happened? I can't take this outfit seriously. It just looks like a Power Ranger that kidnapped me, bro. Like a biker gang Power Ranger. Oh man, I miss his face already. I look past Sylus, who seems unfazed. Among the nearby planetary debris are several crimson crystals.
They also
This
make
is
up
his
the
look,
planet's
yeah.
core.
His space look. Heatwave-like mist drifts out from the stones. Wherever it passes, vegetation withers instantly, their roots showing signs of corrosion.
Planets collide above Chaosy, and their destruction spews out cores containing immense energy. Coexisting with them is the price you pay for survival.
I tighten my helmet and watch as several heavily bundled Chaosy inhabitants emerge from unknown places. They pick up the erythrostones. I see their faces through my visor. They bear wounds from corrosion and none of them have really healed.
Your Majesty, do you still think the Empire can handle resources such as erythrostones?
The Empire has the Sky Curtain. It can block out disasters like this and selectively
A
show the
beautiful,
people.
peaceful, serene side of the cosmos. And it lets them appreciate life's beauty while looking at virtual scenery.
Sylus smiles and a hint of mockery flashes through his eyes. I've seen that expression before. It was when he looked at the beautiful scenery projected by the Sky Curtain from the palace balcony.
It numbs people's perception of chaos. No one would do such a thing here. Chaos is the universe's endpoint, its destination. And the first rule of survival here is to be in charge of chaos. Aren't you the same way?
Me?
Didn't you wager everything with this marriage so you could be in charge of the Empire's chaos?
Numerous thoughts flood my mind and faces harboring ulterior motives flash before my eyes. Interesting, they're the source of chaos, yet they're also literally the stepping stones that will secure my reign. Yes, and you and I are definitely kindred spirits. Sylus's attendant has been waiting for quite some time. The royal guard remains on standby. I only brought 2 people as personal escorts. We follow Sylus and his attendant towards the floating platform that leads to Chaosy. The floating platform descends into an abyssal darkness. It travels at an unknown distance. Oh, hold on. It travels an unknown distance, and a glimmer of light appears. The capital is underground?
When the erythrostone showers pass, it will rise to the surface and operate like a normal city-state.
The underground capital is seemingly encased in an endless night. The lights never go out and people's shadows are accompanied by bustling sounds. The center of the city is our destination. That's where Sylus' residence is. At the highest point of the residence, a dragon-shaped erythrostone is embedded. It's what Sylus chose as his emblem. Like a sun or the heart, it's impossible to ignore. It compels people to look up.
The welcoming banquet for the Empress has been arranged. Lord Rogray and his relatives have also arrived.
Thinking about how I'm about to meet this former sovereign who competed with Sylus for power, according to rumors, I place my hand in Sylus's. Why are you laughing? You're not pretending anymore?
I'm pretending.
He grips my hand, and the calluses left by weapons brush against my palm. He has rough hands, chat. Yes, Sylus and I fell in love at first sight.
I'm not smitten with her appearance. I adore her for her way of thinking.
What a backhanded compliment. I'm not smitten with his appearance either.
Thinking.
I'm not smitten with his appearance either. I like his... I pause, unable to come up with the right words. Seeing this, Sylus leans in, an amused expression on his face.
What do you like about me? I'm very curious.
This banquet being held by the pretense of welcoming me is actually a confrontation between Chaosy's new and old leader. Sylus and I sit in the seats of honor. We face a group of Rogray's relatives, potential enemies. We were discussing something that interests everyone in casual conversation, love. Prying eyes scrutinize my relationship with Sylus. His physique, his reputation, his wit. If I were being honest, probably the first one. And then everything else afterwards. The shallow, straightforward answer causes the conversation and laughter to pause for a few seconds before they feel the mentions pause again.
Your Majesty is talented in finding sources of entertainment.
Her taste is refined as well.
Using this as an opportunity to toot his own horn. As the banquet draws to a close, the elderly man sitting beside Sylus slowly stands up. He raises his glass to me before tilting his head back to drink.
Your Majesty, Chaosi's Erythrostone shower will be over soon. When it does, the city shall rise to the surface. Our sovereign will be busy with his affairs, but I can show you what Chaosi has to offer.
I'm not about to hang out with you, Rogray. What the heck? Ew. A kind gaze with glaring sharpness beneath the surface, gentle words laced with implications. I'm too familiar with this. He's trying to win me over. I think I really... Please take care, Theo. Rest if you have to, okay? Nearby, Sylus has remained composed throughout the banquet, finally leans forward, wearing an enigmatic smile.
Maybe
he
I wouldn't be so
Rogray's
busy if you
empty
had
glass.
retired earlier.
At some point, the banquet had grown quiet. Only Sylus and Rogray's voices echo through the vast mansion. As the wine glass is presented to Rogray, the corners of his mouth slightly trembles despite his smile. I know everyone is watching me. They're focused on my choice, Sylus included. But his gaze reveals no particular position. There's only pure curiosity. I think Sylus would be a competent guide for showing me Chaosi sights and sounds. Yeah, why would you offer yourself as, like... That's just not appropriate.
Of course.
A faint rumbling echoes in the distance. Another planet has most likely broken up and crashed into the ground. Until about 12:30, Rogray smiles and drains his glass. The stagnant air finally moves again, but the atmosphere has already turned unusually
A
cold.
harmonious marriage is also something worth celebrating.
We have one more card after this.
However, Chaosi is dangerous. Even if you're only here temporarily, I hope you'll choose your position wisely.
The open conflicts and underhanded scheming in Chaosi are far from over. In just a few short days, I've received numerous invitations under various pretexts. I have my attendants go to these events in my place. Behind the scenes, I ask them to record Chaosi's terrain, the location of important buildings, and the cycle of Erythrostone showers. I also secretly bribe some locals to monitor Sylus's movements for me. I haven't forgotten why I'm here. Even though Sylus and I are ostensible allies, he remains my greatest obstacle if I want to conquer Chaosi. Good morning, Ryosuke. I thought these field days in Chaosi would be passed by peacefully. Unexpectedly, Rogray turned out to be more audacious and reckless than I'd anticipated. On the night the Erythrostone showers ended, the city rose to the surface. I jokingly asked Sylus to fulfill his duties as a guide and actually have him take me sightseeing. An assassination plot that had been silently brewing in the darkness soon catches up to us. Oh no! Already? Literally my first time in town, and you want to off me? That's mad. Once I hear the commotion, jet black arrows fly from the trees behind us. They whistle as they cut through the air. Sylus reacts more quickly. Before the arrow can take us both out, he pulls me into his arms and dodges to the side.
Unfortunate. We won't be able to enjoy the night. Can you fight?
I'm often a target for assassination, so I can deal with a few murderers. How many are present?
In their previous attempts, they never sent more than 30 people. But since the Empress has graced us with her presence, there will probably be around 50. Let's make this quick.
The personnel guards get into position with well-trained precision. Their captain throws a rifle to me. Sylus ducks his head. The attacking assassins surge like waves one after another. They quickly drown out the sound of their comrades' deaths in their mechanical assault. Their Erythrostone weapons flicker with an ominous glow. Each swing carries a deadly killing intent. Since they're attacking me and Sylus, I'm almost certain that these are Rogray's people. But if I die here, the situation will be more advantageous for Sylus. Why would he save me? There's no time to overthink. I pull the trigger again and hit the assassin in an attempt to ambush Sylus from behind. Until silent night, the assassin's blood flows through the Chaos's dry riverbeds. My shoe and Sylus's face are stained. My shoes! Damn it, my shoes! I don't know how much time has passed, but the long battle is finally over. The victors have been decided. Bodies lie scattered before me. Breathing heavily, I lean against a tree. In the darkness, Sylus pulls a blade from the ground and slowly walks towards me. My temple throbs. I conceal myself further and grip my dagger in self-defense. Oh.
All the assassins are dead. Why are you hiding?
His voice appears right next to my ear. I tense up. Only after a moment passes do I manage to pull on a composed expression. And you, holding an assassin's weapon, what are you planning to do? He turns to reveal a blade fragment that's sticking out of his back. Blood continues to seep from the wound.
I want you to help me get it out.
I instruct the attendant to fetch medicine from the starship, and I help Sylus lean against the tree and sit down beside him. The hem of my dress, torn during the battle, is in the way. I rip it off and use it to wipe the blood stains on my hands and Sylus's.
This blade might have erythra stones, but this is the standard design commonly used by the Empire's craftsmen. Do you have any leads on Rogue Gray's associates?
I freeze, recalling my original deal with Sylus. I was supposed to investigate and uncover Rogue Gray's hidden allies. At this moment, a name comes to mind. Zayne. He is the previous Emperor's younger brother. He should have been the next monarch because of his bloodline, but the Emperor abolished the hereditary system long ago.
So he resents you for taking his position and wants you dead. And he just so happened to meet the former sovereign of Chaosy, who wants me dead. They're a perfect match.
It was mentioned in my secretary's recent message that Zayne had gotten missing since I left. Before disappearing, he contacted multiple weapons dealers within the Empire. The fragments of information coalesced to reveal the conspiracy's true shape. As I recall my experiences up to this point, I belatedly realized something. You already knew Rogue Gray was colluding with the Empire. Is that why you sought me out? You used me as bait, Sylus.
I used myself as bait, too. Besides,
you could have told me.
No one is better than you in terms of determining which Imperial citizen wants to take the throne. Working with you makes investigating easier.
I put on a stern expression and silently tear open the bandages in my hand. I'm practically embracing Sylus from behind as I wrap his wound. Ooh, little huggies. After thinking it over, I forcefully wrap the remaining bandage around Sylus' wrist and tie a tight knot.
You're being childish.
I glare at him before leaning against the tree. My gaze sweeps over the cracked earth beneath my feet, then I gaze at Chaosy sky. The city-like state has risen to the surface in a speck on the horizon. Without the pervasive mist, its bright light is as striking as stars. In the night sky, crimson nebulae slowly churn and flicker with a faint electrical light. They pulsate like a silent heartbeat. Do you often deal with assassination attempts?
Anytime, anywhere, daytime and nighttime. It's very annoying, but enjoying the scenery after? This is a first.
In the Empire, the scenery is pre-designed by engineers using the weather system. I've never seen anything like this in its natural wild scenery before. It's precious. I turn to look at Sylus. He pulls me against his shoulder as if he anticipated it.
Chaosy didn't have scenery like this in the past. This is a monster-like galaxy. It pulls in any planets that come close and devours them. Chaosy's primary and secondary stars are also locked in the same struggle. They pull and tear each other apart. This nebula is the remnant of their struggle.
Are you saying...
Chaosy will march towards its own destruction. Maybe in a few hundred years. Maybe tomorrow.
His chest gently rises and falls with each breath, yet Sylus speaks of his homeland's destruction with unsettlingly ease. It's like how he offers no explanation for those intimate movements. Everything is treated as natural. I suddenly understand why he's trying so hard to control chaos. You'd rather be destroyed in your own terms than wait for an ending. There's a soft rustling beside me as Sylus takes my hand. He guides it towards the nebula. Slowly, carefully, he guides my fingers to trace the scenery before us, as if he's sketching an invisible future. Sylus raises his chin towards the sky.
Its shape is like a dragon. Have you heard of them before?
Your emblem in Chaosy is a dragon. They're mythical creatures, yes? The Empire's library has several novels with stories about them. In those tales, dragons devour cities, burn wastelands, consume people's souls. Sylus suddenly laughs as if he thought of something.
Most people endure the status quo while secretly hoping for a new established order to arrive. But that is built on the destruction of the old world. So people create dragons to overturn the current world for them. All the dreams they don't dare to realize are realized by it.
He tightens his grip on my hand, and his gaze reminds me of a dragon's eyes you read about. I'm unable to look away.
I know you want to kill me. I want to kill you too, for the future and established order you desire. Using any means necessary is fair.
You want to conquer the cosmic empire after killing me and turn it into a livable chaosy? The speculations I've harbored are voiced, yet I feel calmer than expected.
Want to annex Chaosy to make it the cornerstone of your reign.
So we do understand each other.
I told you we were a perfect match.
I also realized that my thoughts about why he saved me were unnecessary. Similar to how I want to kill him, he wants to kill me, so he won't let me die at the hands of others. How long do we have until we're enemies?
It won't be long. When the time comes, I look forward to it overturning the cosmos itself. There are no dragons in this world, but we can become dragons.
The Crimson Night seems to have ended. It's just time for Sylus and me. We help each other stand. Under our feet, our shadows sway and stretch in distant firelight. Even so, I can still see... Oops. I can clearly distinguish his shadow and my own from their outlines. That's such a nice analogy of how they are together, but also have individual... what do you call it? Individual motives? This has always been the appeal of Sylus, though. He lets you be who you are while also being himself, and somehow you find a way that your goals overlap and you can work with each other. 10 days pass. My visit to Chaosy has ended, so Sylus and I part ways at the warp point. I return to the Empire, but his spaceship doesn't head back to his homeland. I know that Chaosy wouldn't just watch from the sidelines and supply weapons in galactic wars now. Before the countdown to our enmity begins, I occasionally communicate with Sylus after court is adjourned. Is the collection team I sent to Chaosy useful? The Empire's research development team has been developing a branch of anti-corrosion equipment. I thought it'd be perfect to send them to you for testing.
Using this equipment to collect Erythra stones is convenient, but this is enough. The team doesn't need to stay in Chaosy anymore.
As he speaks, a notification appears in the interface lower right corner. It's a request from the guards at the Imperial border regarding the repatriation of the collection team personnel. The Empire's technology is second to none in the cosmos. I only wanted to support my fiancé's homeland.
Only the two of us are in this comms channel. You can stop pretending. Ordinary collection teams wouldn't be as well trained as these people. I'm not unaware of your plans that involve Erythra stones.
You know me so
Do
well.
it more covertly next time. Maybe then you'll actually fool me.
You still let me do it anyway. I glare at him and end the call. He still lets us, in any case. At least the informants I planted in Chaosy haven't been discovered. Or so I think. During this time, I frequently receive gifts from Sylus, each a memento from different planets he visited. Dale's snow white crystal sand, feral stone-colored flowers, cases wind. How do you gift wind? What? In a bottle? Oh, never mind. This is a whole nother planet. I'm not even gonna get into it. I repeatedly check to confirm that these things are just gifts and nothing more. It's just like in the main story when he sends gifts over to us through Mephisto.
If I were to give you intel, I wouldn't use these baubles as cover. Is receiving gifts from your fiancé an unbelievable thing for you, Your Majesty?
Over the comms channel, Sylus gestures as if to flick my forehead.
You should start getting used to it from now on. Before we become enemies, our marriage alliance should continue for both our sakes.
Or do you like me? You can just tell me, you know? What Sylus doesn't know is that his gifts are accompanied by countless reports about him during court. Oh?
Chaosi's former sovereign Rogray has been on the run for several days. Currently, Sylus is leading forces to annex every galaxy that sheltered and supported him.
Oh.
Your Majesty, Chaosi continues to expand. Considering their access to the Erythrostone weapons that Sylus possesses, the threat is immeasurable.
I understand.
Your Majesty, there have been sightings of Zinlai and Rogray on the same planet. They're recruiting mercenaries. We've tracked them down. They established a military base in the Lorne Galaxy.
The Lorne
I'm
Galaxy.
afraid Zinlai is preparing to attack the Empire.
Your Majesty, Sylus has become synonymous with destruction throughout the cosmos. You should annul your engagement with him. Otherwise, the galaxies that support the Empire will feel a sense of betrayal.
Your Majesty.
Enough. Can you let me process one thing at a time? I close my eyes and rub my temples. Zinlai and Sylus, both of them tricking time bombs. If Sylus chooses to invade the Empire while Zinlai stages his rebellion, instead of waiting, it's better to make the first move. I'll intercept Zinlai in advance. Rogray can be used as a hostage to challenge Chaosi. Here are my orders. Gather the most elite soldiers from our military. We shall prepare a suppression campaign against Zinlai and Rogray. No one is to catch wind of this.
Understood. But Zinlai's military base has anti-radar systems that block all detection methods. I'm afraid...
Don't worry, I have another way. Do I? I'm just going with it. She's more capable than me, that's for sure. That's why she's on the throne. It isn't until nightfall, when the garden's shadows slant into the Great Hall, that the strategic discussion about the campaign finally ends. As I'm about to leave, the strategist's voice rings out behind me again, like a persistent ghost pursuing me.
Your Majesty, please announce the annulment of your engagement with Sylus as soon as possible.
Let's just get married.
Otherwise, the Empire's relationship with other galaxies will be difficult to maintain.
It would be easier to get married. I know what I'm doing, strategist. Do I? I'm so tired. So many things are happening at once. Damn it! Having spent a full day at court, my mind is coated with fatigue. After slowly washing up, I spread out Chaosi's typographical map on my desk. Enter. My secretary is probably bringing me midnight snacks. I'm used to this routine and don't look up. Amid the rustling, soft hands gently rest on my shoulder and begin to slowly massage them.
It's very late, Your Majesty.
Who is this? Who are you? State your purpose.
What are you talking about, Your Majesty?
Speak now or else you won't leave this room alive.
Your Majesty,
After sputtering meaningless syllables, he finally stammers out a sentence.
I heard you wanted to annul your engagement with Sylus. I consider myself no worse than him, so I've decided to recommend myself.
Who allowed this man in my chambers? Snapping out of my confusion that was caused by his bewildering words, I brush away his hand, cover the typographical map, and turn to him. In that case, enlighten me. What can you bring me by being my fiancé? Resources? Connections? I smile as I look at him from head to toe. You're not going to tell me it's your face, are you? I'm not sure if I misheard, but there's a familiar chuckle outside the window. Why is Sylus here? This isn't... There are guards everywhere. How did he...
It's just...
He wants to say something, but the laughter outside suddenly stops. A thread like red mist drifts into the room. The rest of his words are stuck in his throat. The low gurgle is a cry for help. However, the owner of that power doesn't give him the chance to open his mouth. In the blink of an eye, the man's body, entangled in red mist, folds in an extremely disheveled manner. He's thrown out of my room. Hello, my fiancé. In his place stands someone who I haven't seen for many days.
Despite the fact we've been apart for so long, your judgment and taste are still normal. That's something worth celebrating.
Well, and you, I didn't think you'd throw caution to the wind. There are guards outside, yet you managed to not make too much of a commotion. Did you bring what I want? The magnetic field around the outer edge of Chaosi can disable almost all systems. Rogray's anti-radar interference isn't an exception. I asked Sylus to bring me a chip that could simulate the magnetic field's characteristics. He walks into my room, his gaze sweeping over the area where the nobleman had been several times. He fidgets with the ring on his finger. Following Sylus's gaze, I look at my bare ring finger. I took the ring off before I washed up.
Since when were you so careless, Your Majesty? If you're going to put on an act, you need to commit. That explains why a lowlife like him
What,
found
do I
an
not
opportunity.
do I not shower now? How are you so sure? Sylus, you're acting strange. He takes another step towards me, his fingers sliding along the edge of the table. The ring I temporarily placed there
Do you
falls
want
into
to
his
call
palm.
off our engagement?
The unexpected question catches me off guard. I didn't expect Sylus to care. Just as I'm about to tell him the truth, I change my mind. Are you concerned? Aww. I reach out to lift Sylus's chin. I smile as I expose him. I see, you're jealous. But what can I do? You have a terrible reputation. This union doesn't benefit me whatsoever. Sylus's arm tightens around my lower back as he lifts me, takes a step, and pins
Then
me against the... Oh, we're getting comment on, chat!
This chance to restate our terms again. No matter how voracious your appetite is, no matter how grand your ambitions are, I'm the only one who can satisfy you in the cosmos.
You're acting strange. Whoa, what was that dialogue, chat? Okay, moving on. I just had to digest that for a moment. His kiss interrupts me. His familiar scent traps me between the wall and his embrace. Before I can even wipe away my teasing smile, he bites my lower lip. Sharp like a punishment, the tingling sensation reaches deep in through my throat. Oh. The kiss is as fierce as a falling planet, scorching and burning hot. It seemingly melts away the distance created by those days without his touch. It incinerates my accumulated frustration and... She just needed to get laid, chat. Oh, MC. She's
Tell
just
me
like
I have
us
no
for
intention
real.
of calling off the engagement.
You care about this? That's childish. Unable to find a few seconds to breathe, I tilt my head back and let his trail of gentle kisses fall on my neck. He continues to go down. He catches my fingers as I run them through his hair. They're enveloped in warmth and moisture. He slips the ring onto my finger once again. It now carries the warmth from his mouth.
You can say my behavior has been unusual. When we were apart, I missed you. Every single day.
My body feels weightless as Sylus carries me to the soft bed. We fall together, our legs and arms entangled. Ooh! I take the initiative to close the distance between us this time. I know, I feel the same way. Just get married, guys. I caress his chest, his rhythmic heartbeats tickle my palm like a feather. A rhythmless beat pounds against my ears. Sylus' embrace seemingly melts me into him and slowly consumes everything that I am bit by bit. Whoa! Whoa! Soon the last trace of rationality is burned. The world around us fades. In what remains of our senses, there's only each other's breath, touch, warmth, and scent. Mirrored in silken baked sheets, our consciousness drifts among the cosmos. Underneath the star's radiance, our bodies are intertwined. I don't think about anything. I don't worry about anything. I only know that tonight, Sylus, who's acting slightly unusual, he's somewhat to my liking. Congratulations, you two. After a night of deep sleep, the sky curtain is working as usual. It simulates beautiful light. And I'm jump scared by my shirtless fiancé in my bed. I open my eyes. In my blurred vision, Sylus idly plays with my fingers. Ringed fingers are intertwined. The Empire's diamond and Kiyossi's aristhrone glimmer brilliantly under the dawn. What a beautiful illustration of their, like, arrangement and also, like, what they can offer each other. It's, so good. Waking up to this face, now I understand why... Hold on. Now I understand why monarchs would skip out on attending court. Unable to resist taking a few more admiring glances, I only move when I'm completely satisfied and slowly free myself from his embrace. The guards outside would change soon. You should leave while they do that.
You're kicking me out as soon as you wake up?
Well... Smiling, he gets up and gives me a chip while putting on his clothes. Just as I'm about to take it, his hand moves to the side.
If you want me to help you, you should at least tell me why.
Ever since I returned from Kiyoshi, I've been thinking that the Empire's defense system needs an upgrade. The magnetic fields around Kiyoshi are natural forms of defense. They're worth studying. I lie with a straight face, sit up straight, and pull the chip from Sylus's fingers.
In that case, I should ask you for payment.
I take a spout from the chair and loop it around me. A slight pull
You
brings
need
me
to
to the
leave
side.
with me when I see you next time.
We're going somewhere?
Answer my question first.
What if our relationship is different next time we meet? Sylus never agreed to spare the Empire from conflict, and I never said I wouldn't take action against Chaosi. Not to mention, I'm currently planning a campaign. Sylus is included
Let's make
in the
another deal
calculations.
then. Should that happen, our relationship will return to what it was when we first met.
Outside, the sound of footsteps from two groups of guards are meeting as they change
So
shifts
what's
to
your
sounds.
answer?
I agree. I'm afraid he and I will officially be standing on opposite sides the next time we meet. I don't like that thought. After parting ways with Sylus, I busy myself with the campaign's deployment and strategic discussions. 5 days pass in the blink of an eye. On the day of the campaign, I held a secret rally on the mothership before setting out. I gave a speech to those participating in this battle. You shall take part in a war that could overturn the cosmic order. You'll become the authors of history. Like the mighty dragons from the legendary epics, you shall be the architects of a new order. After today, the cosmic empire will continue to prosper. Passing through the warp point and arriving at Lauren, the scene before my eyes is beyond my expectations. Dangerous red lights from the approaching fleet flash, and every one of Zinlai's private soldiers has guns and blades embedded with Aerithus drones at their waist. Even if he was allied with the former sovereign of Chaosi, it'd be impossible for him to obtain a weapon supply of this scale. Only one person could provide these Aerithus drone weapons. Sylus. The forces participating in the encirclement are only a quarter of the Imperial army. Faced with these weapons, victory is almost impossible for us. When he did learn of my plan and decided to turn the table on me, you really are just like me. We're always merciless towards each other. So it's come to this, and I know that if I were in Sylus' position, I would have made the same decision. Yet, anger still surges from my heart. I curse his name again and again. When you learned of my plan, did you feel the same way? I slammed the comms button on my mothership's console. All spaceships can now hear my voice. All units stay calm. You are to follow my orders, get into defensive formation. Retreating
Your
is our
Majesty,
priority.
Chaosi's sovereign is targeting you. You cannot fall into his hands. Please, come with me. I'll escort you back to the Empire.
A massive explosion echoes from the upper levels of the mothership. The hull violently shakes. Another laser pierces through the mothership. It's brutally torn in half. I grab the general with a lunge. We narrowly escape disaster. Listen to me. Call for reinforcements.
What about you, Your Majesty?
I'm staying here. I will never let myself fall into Sylus' hands. However, I want to stay here. I'll be a witness to Sylus walking towards the future he desires. Alright, I'm trying to hold on. Stupid motorcycle helmet, man! Why do you always
Are
have
you
to
waiting
foil my
for
plans?
reinforcements or the chance to give up?
We just made love last night, and this is what it's come to? No, like a week ago. Whoa, the cinematic explosion in the background. Oh.
You owe me a life. Don't forget to repay me.
Shake him off. Then let go of me.
Are you afraid you'll be unable to pay me back?
Oh my gosh.
Now it's our turn to level the playing field.
Oh! Whoa, this is so action-packed. Not him tossing us like a freaking ragdoll, bro. Am I that light? This game calling me skinny. Oh my god. Whoa. Sana, hello. Oh my god, that was exciting. Just tell us you like us, man. This is the middle of a battlefield, sir. Not the place to make out. Hello? Hello? Are those your people?
I'm here to rescue you, Your Majesty.
Rescue me? Oh, that's my empire, isn't it? Snake Eater hours. Oh my god. Can we get a shout out for Suna, please?
I wonder if the Empress still wants my belated assistance.
But I doubt you'll help me unconditionally.
If you agree to stand by my side, my loyalty, my power, and everything else that's mine, it will all be yours.
Alright. This is the pep talk we needed. We need that makeout session before we go into battle. What the The freaking backdrop of them just making out in the war scene is so funny. Guys, priorities, guys. Oh my god. The Twilight guy, Nar! He's way more handsome than Edward or Jacob combined. Wait. I missed some of it. What happened, chat? The coordinates Sylus entered into the spaceship are for the third planet in the solar system. Covered in yellow sand, it drifts into the cosmos. Through the porthole, my destroyed mothership gradually recedes into the distance, along with the war where the tide of the battle had turned. All of it fades away. Zinlai's army is annihilated by Sylus, and Rogue Ray has long since been captured. The victor is obvious. Our husband is the most capable warlord there is, chat.
Not a single person from your army died in Lorne. Do you feel relieved?
A blade spins out between my fingers and I point it at Sylus. Explain yourself, Mr. Fiancé. Sylus smiles and takes a step back. He taps a holographic display behind him. A fuzzy recording immediately begins to play. He is so hot, guys.
Zinlai is Rogue Ray's biggest supporter. Killing him was one of my objectives as well.
The former sovereign of Chaosi. He's no longer important. You can take him away. I can tell you everything. The galaxies he allied with, his
Where is this
hideouts.
coming from?
In exchange, I want to know the movements of the Cosmic Empire's current Empress. I want the Empire's throne and the head of the woman currently sitting on it.
Please.
There's no conflict of interest between us. We can be friends. My army needs Erythrostone weapons. With your assistance, defeating the Empire will be effortless.
But you're not a hot woman like me, so too bad. He likes us. You used my plans to make a deal with Zinlai. Sylus, I could have sworn I told you to let me know when you're gonna use me as bait.
Pretend you're me for a few seconds. Would telling you about my plans allow you to profit from the conflict?
I'm momentarily at a loss for words. The answer would most likely be no, but I kept that to myself. When did you find out?
I knew from the beginning.
Yeah. He smiles, holds up 2 fingers, and waves them in front of my face.
I've been watching you. It's like how you planted informants in Chaosi.
How does he just know everything all the time? It's not fair. He just reads my brain or something. The spaceship glides past brilliant star clusters and destroyed asteroids. It gradually approaches a sandy yellow planet? He just knows. Yeah, it's not fair. I want to have secrets too. The planet is called Earth. It's said to be the birthplace of all dragon-related legends. He takes my hand and leads me towards the deck. We step onto the boundless yellow sand as if we've landed on the softest page of a legendary tale.
Humans left this planet behind for hundreds of years. It was alone in this corner of the cosmos. Until we arrived.
Are you
Maybe we'll become
suggesting
legends on this
we
planet
repopulate the Earth? Because I am more
Like
than happy to
dragons.
assist. The Empire won't fall because of one defeat, but Chaosi's power continues to grow stronger with each passing day. A delicate balance was achieved between the Empire and Chaosi. The Empress and the Sovereign maintain a relationship between the 2 galaxies through their political marriage alliance. When their interests align, they are partners with perfect rapport. When their interests conflict, they become ruthless enemies who show each other no mercy. Welcome back, Troy. The entire cosmos holds its breath and waits for another clash between them. When that time comes, the universal order will shift. It is said that this is what the Empress of the Cosmos and Sylus, Chaosi's sovereign, hopes will happen. 418 years later, they welcome such a future, but that's a story for another time. These are very specific numbers, you know. We were currently in the 649th year. After 418, that's the 7... Chat, you will never believe what 649 and 418 is. Did they just debate me into... Excuse me? That's just rude. Alright guys, so before we begin Caleb's card, this is going to be the last card of the night. I know we are exceeding our usual stream time by quite a bit. I usually end my streams at 10 p.m. Today we're ending around 12:30 because somehow I decided that I would do all of the stories at once, but it was a poor judgment on my call, on my part. We'll still go through with it though, and we are going to be playing Caleb's card next. So for Caleb's card, just keep in mind that there is suggested incest in this card, okay? Like, he calls us baby sister. We acknowledge him as older brother. I don't know why they decided to add that in for this AU. It's kind of wildin', but we're gonna just experience it and see how it goes. At the end of the day, this is fiction, so don't take it too seriously. But if it's a good story, it's a good story. That's all I gotta say, right? This is a new card, yeah. So I need to go to the toilet real quick. I'm gonna be back in maybe 5 minutes. Okay, we'll be back at 11:40 p.m. and then we're gonna start the card immediately. All right. Starting Caleb's card shortly. There we go. So meanwhile, feel free to put in chat anything you would like me to read after that. Which stories have you enjoyed so far? Would you like to see more of these story reading streams, or would you prefer something else? Oh, and you can also participate in the Hime's Harem quiz still. I haven't issued the rules yet, so if you have yet to participate, you can join. So for those who are new here or you haven't seen this, right? This is something that we kind of just decided to have. Hold on, let me just shorten the link. There we go. Get 12 out of 15 on the Hime's Harem quiz and get our exclusive Hime's Harem Expert 2025 role. Okay, I'm gonna pin that and then go to the toilet. Quiz is fun. Do it. Yes, please do it. It's super fun. Even if you don't know any of the characters, I tried my best to include photos and stuff. So you can also review the VOD if you want to know all the answers, because I basically gave them all out. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes.
Shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us. Fade, drag far from time and space to my world, wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Sorry for the wait as well. I have my quick toilet break. I have my water still. So we are going to start with Caleb's card shortly. Just know that his card starts with some gunshots. So I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit and then we'll adjust accordingly, okay? Welcome back. Thank you. Man, eating oats have become my favorite thing when I'm lazy. Some quick grill of chicken and slopping it into oats is peak. I love oats. Granola oats, so easy to eat, so convenient as well. Though I prefer if they have like preset flavors. So I like banana and chocolate oats, for example, or honey oats. Honey and almond oats are really good too. Okay, that aside, I'm gonna get a snack after this. But strap in, it's our very last story of the night. I don't know how high this impact will be, but I'm excited to experience it. Okay, without further ado, our very last card, Caleb's card.
Quick! Seal the main bridge's black doors! Those Empire bastards have already taken control of the secondary command center!
Send a message to the nearest starship immediately.
This is starting strong. Lots of action already. One of my Imperial guards takes down the last soldier standing outside the blast doors. The Imperial guard captain gives me a laser firearm, and I slowly raise it. I aim at the mechanical lock located at the center of the doors. The bridge's blast doors swing open, releasing a cloud of frosty white
Your
vapor.
Majesty, all Federation soldiers have been subdued. The starship now belongs to
Please
you.
take
We
care,
jammed their
Theo.
comms in advance. The Federation's High
Rest
Marshal
if you have
won't
to,
learn of
okay?
this for at least 3 days. Reinforcements will arrive within 1 week to escort you safely back to our home planet.
I survey the area, walk past the broken Federation insignia on the ground, and give a slight nod. The Federation dared touch my belongings. This starship will serve as a reparation. 2 weeks ago, I received word that the Empress Roar, an Imperial transport ship, has been seized by the Federation while passing through Starport Number 7. The Empire and the Federation were always at odds with each other due to various conflicts, although battles large and small are commonplace. To blatantly overstep their jurisdiction within a starport in a neutral space zone was unmistakably a provocation. Not to mention, the Empress Roar was carrying gifts from various overlords for my coronation. Have the guards inventory the warehouse, record everything that's missing or damaged. Isn't the High Marshal still recovering from his injuries? I'll send him a letter of concern in 3 days. Imagine the expression on his face when he receives it. Makes me smile. Include a reparation invoice as well.
Wish.
After the guards leave, I walk into the depths of the starship's cabin. My fingers trail over an exquisite ornate double-edged dagger on the table. This doesn't seem to be among my presents. The footsteps behind me resound almost simultaneously with the hum of a laser firearm charging to its maximum output. I spin and raise my hand, the trigger set to maximum power. Look at our handsome colonel right here. Hello. But the man I'm aiming at only raises an eyebrow. With a flick of his finger, the firearm traces 2 silver arcs on his... On his what? 2 silver arcs on his palm. He tosses it to the attendant beside him as if discarding a boring toy. Beside him, dozens of Federation soldiers in pure black uniforms have sealed off all exits in the corridor. They bow their heads to him in sequence. So the Federation is the second most powerful entity in the universe that we're in right now, the Empire being the first, and then this one, the Federation, and then Chaosy, which rose up according to Sylus's card.
Your Majesty hasn't changed a bit. When it comes to your belongings, one wrong glance would send you flying into a rage. You even made a trip to this remote galaxy.
No wonder the starship's defenses were weak. I anticipated that the Federation would have a backup plan, but I didn't expect Caleb to appear in person. The Imperial Guard still needs some time to form a counterattack. I need to stall him for now. The same can be said about the High Marshal, no? I heard you sustained minor injuries, but it looks as though you're all right.
You rarely leave your Imperial planet. So of course, I had to personally welcome you to make sure everything was all right.
Caleb smiles as he raises his finger, and the Federation soldiers' weapons simultaneously turn to me.
My baby sister.
2 weeks ago, Allura Galaxy.
Your Majesty, the nobles are waiting in the audience hall. As for the interception of Empress's Roar, someone leaked the intel. However, we don't know who. They're riled up and saying we must demand an explanation from the Federation.
The Empire and the Federation have been at war for centuries. We don't need an excuse. And the nobles don't want an explanation. They want to see the new ruler's position and capabilities. A ray of sunlight falls on the flowers in the vase. I set down the stems in my hand and gesture for the maid to clean up the scattered leaves. They should pay the price for daring to target what's mine. Oh my gosh, she's a huge brat in this card. I love it. I pause and recall the interstellar news report from a few days ago about the attack on the High Marshal in the capital. I'm afraid Caleb's life in the Federation isn't always glorious and carefree as I thought it was. He most likely doesn't have the energy to manage Starport-related affairs at the moment. This is the perfect opportunity for me to take the initiative. I sit up and take the robe the maid offers me. The Nebulacia apples at the Starport number 7 are in full bloom, yes? I plan to visit them myself. Apples? Unfortunately, having a plan is one matter, but the changes brought about by Caleb's appearance are another story. More than 10 dots from the laser sight appear around me. I face him head-on and take 2 steps. Killing me is easy, but do you think about how you'll handle the aftermath? Although I'm the Empire's Empress, there are plenty of potential heirs to choose from once I die. I shrug, lower my weapon, and smile. My successor might not be interested in playing these childhood games with you.
It was a joke, Your Majesty.
Caleb waves his hand, and the guns behind him are immediately lowered.
Traces of weapons smuggling appeared at the starport, and the Federation is assisting the Lorne Galaxy with its investigation. It's all for the sake of interstellar peace.
I see.
If armed conflict were to break out, it would threaten the safety of shipping routes.
Let's set aside the matter of peace. If the Lorne Galaxy sought help from the Federation, that would be a reasonable justification. As a shipping hub at the center of our known cosmos, its stability affects the interests of many galaxies.
Those small gifts the Overlords offered you might very well be destroyed in some transportation accident. Even Your Majesty, who owns the entire Empire, would feel that minor wound. Am I wrong?
Since you know this, you shouldn't have interfered with my private transport spacecraft. You know very well I won't let this slide. Or are you saying that you went through all this trouble just to lure me here for sightseeing? Caleb approaches me and picks up the double-edged dagger, but he makes no move to slide it back into the sheath at his side.
It's been a long time since we last saw each other after your coronation.
Thanks for the
I
lyric.
missed you.
When he says that last word, his lips are almost pressed against my ear. Only I can hear a familiar hint of playfulness. My fingers curl around the loaded laser firearm as I lower my gaze. Caleb is the person closest to me, but at the moment, he and the Federation are the Empire's greatest enemy. If I want to secure my position as Empress, I will inevitably cross swords with him. I drop my weapon and link arms with Caleb. My smile slowly widens. Regardless of what our future holds, this game-like power struggle has only begun. I plan to savor it for a long time. I missed you too. Before I came here, I heard Nebulacia apples bloom beautifully. Would you like to accompany me to see them? He puts his arm around me while sheathing his
Good
dagger.
answer. I know the perfect spot.
Hi, penguins! Penguins! Windows joint, welcome in! Inside an observation room, the metal hatch slowly closes behind us. We're the only ones here. Caleb recommended we head to the top of the starport's highest tower. From the window, one can see the Nebulacia apples in their entirety.
The attire of an empress suits you well.
Weren't you threatening me with firearms earlier? You changed your tune awfully quick.
Are you angry?
He removes his sidearm, grips my hand, and places it over the weapon's handle. 2 different temperatures simultaneously envelop my palms.
You could hold
Right,
it
yeah.
and threaten me.
I love the different settings they put us into. You think I won't shoot?
You won't.
His fingers glide across my wrist and trail down my arm to reach my back. The rough texture makes my breath hitch for a moment.
I'm the only one who has played these kinds of games with you since childhood.
He tilts his head slightly and affectionately kisses my cheek.
And my guess is that you don't want this to end too soon either.
It depends on what we can give each other during this time. I help Caleb back. My breath caresses his neck. The Nebulacia flowers at the starport are beautiful.
You can visit this place more often when you have the time. I can keep you company for as long as you want to look at them.
I narrow my eyes and pretend to accidentally step on his foot. You've forgotten that what I like must belong to me. But as long as you let go in time, I can let bygones be bygones. Maybe the relationship between the Federation and the Empire could be mended through us. However, it was never good to begin with. Caleb shows no sign of loosening his grip. Instead, he picks up a strand of my hair and twirls it around his finger.
I know you well enough. You're upset because you didn't get the upper hand. Let's see. Another Imperial fleet should already be on its way here. If I withdraw my people from the starport now, I'm afraid what I'll face won't be your reconciliation. I might as well be caught in a pincer attack.
My thoughts have been exposed, so I cut to the chase. On behalf of the Empire, I can promise not to act against you, on the condition that you leave immediately. No words leave his mouth, and he flicks the accessory on my cloak, which is embedded with the crystallus that he gave me. The crystal is only formed when the cult ring zones are created when two nearby stars collapse simultaneously. Despite being on the market, it's always been priceless. One day, Caleb somehow got word from somewhere and piloted a long-haul vessel through a cold ring to obtain it. I remember his smile when he brought it back. He said his job is to always bring me everything I want. We're truly like spoiled Mimi in this chat, man. Oh my gosh. He will never not do anything that we like.
How long will it take for your fleet to arrive? A week? My people only need 2 days. Starport number 7 is the closest location for reaching the Nizir Galaxy, where the Federation is located. We must control it at all costs. If worst comes to worst, we'll destroy it. It's still better than letting the Empire control it. I assume you didn't want that outcome when you arrived.
He's correct. I'm here with the intention of displaying an alliance with the Empire's nobles to confront a common enemy. It's so I could win over some of the loyalty I need for my reign. Starting a war isn't difficult, but winning without fighting is. I also don't want my subjects to remember me as a warmonger empress, especially since I've just ascended the throne. Contemplating the current situation, I pull away from his embrace. Let's compromise then. The Imperial fleet and the Federation's garrison both retreat. Everyone will be able to coexist peacefully.
My dear sister, you seem to have misunderstood me. I'm not here to negotiate. He has accepted. The Starport's Viceroy submitted his resignation, and the Lorne Galaxy has accepted the new candidate who was recommended by the Federation.
Oh?
It was when we were viewing the flowers.
Caleb leans in, his voice softly brushing past my ears.
You weren't the only one buying time.
Caleb, you've truly become a convenient blade for the Federation. A dull pain spreads from the side of my neck. I reach out to push him away, but he catches my wrist first.
Are you referring to this?
You, how dare you? I struggle and Caleb's arm tightens around.
The Lorne Galaxy is frequently plagued by turbulence. It's better to wait for your fleet to arrive so they can escort you back to your home planet. For the next few days, just relax and focus on catching up with me.
His kiss descends without warning. Amidst the entanglement of lips and teeth, I bite his lower lip, only to feel satisfied when the metallic taste of blood fills my mouth. Okay. These two, whoa, they are messy kissers. They are smacking right in my ears right now. They're like spitting in it. Since he took what he wanted, this is the lightest price he'll have to pay. Allure Galaxy 1 week later.
This is Her Majesty's favorite cloak. Let go.
Do I have a puppy? Oh no!
Her Majesty's bosses! Bring the cushions from the other rooms!
Oh no! Shortly after the fleet escorted me back to my home planet, which is the Empire, Caleb's apology gift arrived. Currently, they're brazenly digging up the ground in my greenhouse garden while making incomprehensible, strange noises.
They're chewing on the last Nebulasia
He sent me a puppy!
Your Majesty, this Bitapup has a stubborn, unruly temperament. I believe the High Marshal sent them here with ill intentions.
He sent me a naughty puppy
to the Houndmaster. At least they will be taught some manners.
We have a Houndmaster? That's unnecessary. I look at the chaotic state of the garden they're in, and I raise my hand to stop the secretary from saying more. They're a mischievous pup who can't possibly tear down my palace. On my way back to the Empire, I came up with the rough beginnings of a plan for my retaliation. I just need an opportunity. The Interstellar Starfaring Summit is about to be held in the Empire. Caleb has to arrive as a representative for the Federation. That's insane, but thank you for the request. His starship will encounter a small problem, which means he won't be able to arrive on time. He'll have no choice but to ask me for help. I'll have them guard my bait chamber. When their former master apologizes to me, they can help me deliver a message. We're so petty. In Cosmic Year 129, people dissatisfied with the Cosmic Empire left the Lore Galaxy. They announced they would establish their own nation in the Nezer Galaxy. Thus, the Glory Federation was born. The Federation opened its doors to all of the Empire's opponents. Within several decades, it rapidly grew into the Empire's most powerful adversary. In Cosmic Year 150, the Empire formally declared war on the Federation, and so for hundreds of years, the flames of conflict never ceased. Both sides claimed victories and defeats, but two great galaxies always maintained a delicate balance. Neither could completely shake the other's foundation. In Cosmic Year 642, a young man who grew up in an Imperial court voluntarily switched sides and went to the Federation to study. That must have been our brother, Caleb. At the time, no one knew that this young man who rose to the position of High Marshal in 5 years would change the entire cosmos. 2 months later, with the puppy! But before changing the cosmos, there was another important matter awaiting this young man's attention. His unexpected absence from last evening's summit, which had been held in the Empire, is the result of bidding on the Loren Galaxy's long-haul vessels.
Due to personal reasons, I will regrettably be absent for this interstellar starfaring summit. I hereby extend my sincerest apologies to all participants and to the organizer of this conference, the Empress of the Cosmic Empire.
That's me. Several ministers are already visibly delighted before the holographic report on Astro News
It's as Her
ends.
Majesty predicted. The Federation would never admit that their starships experienced technical malfunctions. Who could have predicted that replacing one small component would make their superior navigation system malfunction?
Representatives from the Loren Galaxy want the Empire and the Federation to bid for the new long-haul vessels so they can gain a profit. Since the Federation is absent, we predict we'll be able to save 100 million cosmic credits.
Wow.
Your Majesty is truly wise.
In a good mood, I tapped my unrest for my throne while accepting the minister's flattery. Let's search the Loren's long-haul vessel production line for the next 3 years before the Federation realizes what's happening. Let's secure their long-haul vessel production line. Caleb will get a taste of returning empty-handed this time. After everyone leaves, I reopen the news report from earlier and wave my hand to rewind it by several seconds. Then I take a screenshot. This obedient, apologetic expression is a rare sight. I'll send it to Caleb later so he can see it for himself. As I leave the audience hall, the overcast sky doesn't affect my good mood in the slightest. In the corridor, Taby, whose name was found inscribed on the inside of their collar, is enthusiastically chewing on their beloved toy. They happily bound over to my feet once they see me approach. I pick the toy, hold it in my hand, and playfully tease Taby with it. You're well behaved. I'll give you an extra treat later. Their short tails wagging even faster now. Did we train it? Oh! As raindrops suddenly fall, I scoop up Taby by the head and head to the nearest greenhouse for shelter. Uh-oh. A little bit of rain. Ah, this is nice. The greenhouse has long since been renovated. Plants extend outwards with their leaves to release this season's distinctive fragrance. Subconsciously, I make my way around the flower wall. Sure enough, I see a what? A familiar white bench. It looks exactly the same as before. Back then, Caleb and I would often whisper here. What does that mean? Whisper with a Huh? Flowers bloom abundantly in the greenhouse. We avoided the maze by hiding in the blossom shade. Must you go through that weird academy?
It's the Glory Federation's Interstellar Military Academy. It's the best military school in the galaxy. You saw the acceptance email a long time ago and even filed it under not interested.
I pretend not to notice the teasing in his tone and pluck a wilted flower from the corner. The Federation despises Imperial citizens. They might never let you graduate.
Don't worry. I'll be going there as a neutral planet's heir. No one will cause trouble.
But if you go to the Federation, you'll have to start over.
Starting from scratch to reach the position of High Marshal sounds exciting, though.
But if you become the High Marshal, you won't just be my Caleb anymore. I furrow my brows and he pokes the space between my worry lines.
No buts. Don't you trust me? When you're the Empress and I'm the High Marshal, we can change the current relationship between the Empire and the Federation.
Who knows if that will be the case? When you leave, I won't be able to talk to anyone.
How's that possible? You're the future Empress. There will be plenty of people doing everything they can to win your favor.
He bends down to pick up a Nebulosa apple from the flower bed and
They're
pins
like
it to my
this flower.
collar.
Regardless of its rarity, all you need to do is look at it a little longer, and it shall bloom forever in your garden.
I know, but they can be tiresome sometimes. They're nothing compared to you.
Power always means enduring a few minor inconveniences. But with me, you can always be that willful little sister. I'll be leaving it.
I just realized why I was so bothered by his outfits, because one side has a collar and one doesn't. Like, why was it designed like that? Why was his coat designed like that? Anyway, this really parallels their main storyline as well, where Caleb left to go to the DAA, or like the Pilots Association military school, and MC stayed back to join the Hunters Association, and now he's working with Ever, which is a corporation that is against the Hunters Association. So same concept of him leaving to join seemingly the dark side or whatever it is, but okay, I'll try my best. Okay. But now it's more of like, it's even more prominent and more politics are involved.
In a month.
Oh, I'm so excited to see how this unfolds.
Is there anything you want?
Anything?
Yes. Anything.
Summer flowers and fruits have ripened, their rich fragrance mingling with an intense desire. Before you leave, please satisfy me. What? I tilt my head up and kiss his lips for the first time. Huh? Ma'am, what do you mean? Satisfy what? Okay. Alright. I guess they were very busy whispering behind the bench.
Your Majesty, the High Marshal has arrived.
What? Why is he here? Somehow, Caleb has arrived in the Empire before the Interstellar Starfaring Summit ended. The fact that he left the other galaxy representatives behind to see me makes it difficult to determine his real purpose, however.
You complained about this silver tray being too plain when I gave it to you. You're still using it?
I forgot to throw it away.
As for these apple fruits, you must have forgotten to have someone replace them with more seasonal ones.
They're just fruits. If you like them, you can take some back. The High Marshal still insists on visiting the Empire, even though the Interstellar Starfaring Summit is about to end. Are you planning to apologize to me in person? Good
Your
night, Theo,
Majesty
rest
invited
well.
me for afternoon tea first. Let's chat while we drink.
The Empire and the Federation aren't on friendly terms, but since Caleb is visiting during the summit, I still need to fulfill my duties as a hostess. Seeing him hold his teacup with a leisurely attitude, I feel as though he's returned of his own agenda. I should have made him wait longer in the audience hall. The chairs there are most uncomfortable. Attendants lead Tabby away, and I don't overlook the way their tail wags with particular enthusiasm. You raised them, so they still remember
you. It seems like you've forgotten me. Or is the Empire's communication system so poor that not even one message from you could get through in 2 months?
Though he was forced to make an official apology for not appearing at a summit that he was supposed to go to. So it appeared on the news. But the satisfying part was like a flashback to when they were much younger. I have my own matters to deal with, Caleb. Caleb nods noncommittally, sets down a teacup, and rests one hand against the side of his face.
Your Majesty should be occupied with countless Imperial matters. So, you've been busy trying to retaliate against me?
Before I can counter, he continues speaking, but he's not making any accusations.
The plan was good this time. The people who executed it were very careful. I almost didn't find any evidence.
Almost?
But if you had been a bit more ruthless... I could have been the first High Marshal to get lost and die in magnetic field turbulence due to a navigation system failure.
I pick up a pastry and feign the perfect amount of surprise. Oh, I thought you said you were absent due to personal reasons. Using such an excuse at the last minute to implicate the Empire would be too obvious. People from other galaxies wouldn't believe it.
So you were waiting for me to show up in the hologram. I took some time to get here, but fortunately, it could wait.
Like a magician, he produces a bouquet of flowers. You took the time to prepare this?
I was already late, so I figured showing up later would be more to your liking.
That's not what I wanted. The familiar floral fragrance just passes. Despite our current circumstances, it stirs distant memories and softens my heart.
When you and I lived in the Empire, we used to butt heads over all sorts of things.
We did.
You were younger, and I spoiled you. During those moments when you were in the wrong, sometimes I'd say you had a point.
And what?
You never apologized, and I didn't have time to coax you out of your sulking episodes. But it's clear that neither of us could live without the other.
Spoil me more than, right?
We made a promise at that time.
Whenever one of us wanted to make up the other, we'd place a flower in by that person's pillow. The person who receives the flower must forgive the other before it wilts.
Because I wanted to know if this promise still holds true.
Ugh.
And whether the
He has
Federation
his
and the
limitless
Empire we
forgiveness
represent
card here too.
might still have a chance for cooperation.
Stop! Although I'm surprised, I can only raise my eyebrow and signal for him to continue.
The Federation and the Empire have been mired in conflicts where survival itself was at stake. But after hundreds of years, this struggle has long since become a pointless habit. From minor clashes to wars, each one consumes finite resources while others prosper.
It's not as if I haven't considered the matters he speaks of. The tension between the Empire and Federation stems from more people maneuvering beneath the surface. They create turbulent undercurrents that never stop. But if going with the flow takes the least effort, why should I position myself as a reef? Since there will always be those who profit from conflict, any attempt for a collaboration would face significant resistance. I don't necessarily have to oppose you, but I don't want
war
to
fester,
invite trouble.
will it be easier for you to be the Empress?
Hi, Hugo. Thank you.
Don't forget
nice
that
to see
I
you
defeated
too.
the ruler before you, who ultimately became the Empire's discarded pawn.
Caleb continues speaking in a measured, persuasive manner, but I detect a hint of something suspicious. You're confident you can defeat me. Why are you actively
The Empire
proposing
has many
cooperation?
heirs, but only you are my baby sister. Why wouldn't I favor you?
Because we're the most easy for him to manipulate. Ah! Which is true. He finishes the last of his tea and shows no urgency as he waits for my response.
Come to think of it, it's been a while since we traveled together. Why don't we look at what I found while I was lost this time? I think you'll be interested.
He's been calling us baby sister the entire cart, girl. I don't know when, why, how, but the incest is real in this cart, it feels. The long haul vessel cuts through the edge of its cosmos and traverses star clusters and multiple warp points before arriving at the outermost edge of the Lorne Galaxy. Interstellar dust gradually increases during the latter half of the journey. Caleb steers with precision to avoid countless obstacles.
Luckily, I was able to practice on the way here. I wouldn't dare to take you on a flight like this otherwise.
I think it gave you the perfect opportunity to show off your piloting skills in front of your subordinates.
You're not wrong. No wonder people say that the younger ones are little heartwarmers. You truly are considerate.
I know. During our conversation, the vessel gradually slows down.
We're here.
All around us, the dust clouds that obscure our vision in churning nebular storms. I look at Caleb. He stares at the observation display, his wrist moving as he slowly adjusts the altitude.
When I got lost, I discovered warp points that aren't marked on the star map.
Oh?
I named this area Velitio, which means hidden place.
We're already close to the edge of the Lorne Galaxy. If we go any further, I stop realizing why Caleb brought me here. Lorne is connected to Altura Nezer. It serves as a buffer zone between the Empire and the Federation and is a central hub of the known cosmos. See you, Leia. But beyond that exist countless unknown
It's
places.
exactly what you're thinking. This warp point might lead to an unknown star system. The value it could bring far exceeds a single war. Shared interests can resolve hatred. The same principle can be applied to the Federation and the Empire.
But it could also lead to destruction, or nothing at all.
The decision is yours. I'm simply showing my sincerity for cooperation.
Above the firmament, the unfamiliar warp point flickers faintly. Does anyone else know?
You're the second person.
You trust me that much? I look at Caleb but can't figure out what he's thinking. If I were to make a move against you, I could monopolize this discovery. No one else knows we came here. You'd be turned into cosmic dust.
Someone who truly wanted to kill would never look their enemy in the eye and speak the way you're speaking.
I need to think about this. Caleb lowers his head. Shadows fall across his brow as the air between us grows thick with tension.
But given our current situation, I'm afraid we don't have much time. Regardless of what our decision is, we need to move fast.
This kiss falls with fierce intensity. I close my eyes and allow myself to surrender to his bold transgression. Outside the porthole, the nebulous storm surges violently once more, its eerie purple light flowing across the glass. The shadow of our intertwined figures is cast. Ooh. There are many reasons that bind us together, but when they're weighed on a scale, our mutual interests outweigh everything else. I know Caleb doesn't trust me as much as he lets on. Then again, neither do I. Morning light pierces through laying clouds and casts light gray shadows around a massive long-haul vessel. They're arranged in a formation at the center of the square. Faintly trembling from the engine's heat, massive hulls are painted with the emblems of the Empire and the Federation. Around the square, nobles slowly advance within layers of guards, while commoners gather like a tide in the outermost ring. At the highest point of the ceremonial spacecraft, I stand shoulder to shoulder with Caleb. We overlook the performance of
Empire
peace.
and the Federation will form a joint fleet for the first Veletio warp trial. The stars will be our witness to this program, as it paves a smooth path towards cooperation. Lasting peace shall last longer in the cosmos.
I gaze at the nobles below whose expressions are filled with the most doubt. Then I look at Caleb who's beside me. After returning from the trip, I formally considered his suggestion. He proposed that we could use Starport number 7 as a springboard to conduct a stable warp drill consisting of a joint escort. It would allow us to test whether Veletio is stable, whether rooting out a few troublemakers,
Your
or
Majesty,
working behind the scenes.
High Marshal, please complete the ceremony.
I'm just about to step forward when Caleb holds out his hand
Shall
to
we
me.
do this together?
Sure. This is the first time in 5 years that I've held his hand in daylight. His warmth travels through our fingers. It's so comforting that it leaves me in a daze. Meanwhile, the scepter I hold remains cold as always. Oh. The parallels, because he has a robotic arm and she's like balancing both her love for Caleb and her duties. Oh my god! According to what Caleb and I agreed on, he will lead the first base in the Veletio warp trial. He'll establish an observation center at Starport number 7 and use a brand new warp trial to dispatch fleets in batches. Yet before the first fleet could even depart, the Empire's agents planned at the Starport
I didn't
reported bad
expect the
news.
Federation to act so quickly. It's only been a few days since they stationed themselves at Starport number 7, and they've already found an excuse to form a blockade around the area. Our people and long-haul vessel are still being detained. Communications have been cut off as well. They almost kept us in the dark.
The Federation can't be trusted. We never should have entertained the idea of cooperating with them. We've lost 10 of our newest spacecraft.
Oh. I'm somewhat prepared for the obstacles this plan would encounter, but everything happened so fast it's catching people off guard. I rub my brow and question whether Caleb would make such a short-sighted decision. Perhaps I'm unwilling to admit that my desire to believe in him is greater than I previously thought, but everything in the cosmos is constantly changing. The Empire can still afford to pay this price. However, the Federation didn't just offend the Empire. The Lorne Galaxy won't tolerate their repeated provocations. Rapidly calculating the current situation in my head, the highest priority is for us to withdraw before public opinion turns against us. Fortunately, I have a backup plan. Stick to the original plan. I will announce that I'm recovering from an illness to temporarily avoid the spotlight. As for the joint fleet, it's time to let the Lorne Galaxy know the deployment details about Velitio. The Federation broke the agreement first, so they can't blame us for muddying these waters. Ugh. With the resolve to distract myself from this mess, I consistently claim I'm ill and remain in seclusion for the next 2 weeks. Each day, apart from taking walks in the garden and walking my bitter pup, I spend my time in my bedchamber or study. It could be truly called leisurely. Until today, that is. As usual, I walk to my bedchamber with the secretary before parting ways. Then I feel something is amiss. The maid seems to be somewhat nervous.
Your Majesty?
Did something happen while I wasn't here?
It's the same as usual. The Duchess visited and brought her nephew, who reportedly admires you. Following your Majesty's instructions, we said that you need to rest, and receiving visitors is impossible.
During my recuperation, nobles have already been stirring restlessly behind the scenes. There's also no shortage of those wanting to seize an opportunity to curry favor. Tarby is still lying outside the door. They normally bark when they catch a stranger's scent, but today they seem unusually well behaved. I'm overthinking it. I give a slight nod and the maids immediately understand. They open the doors to my bedchamber for me. Before the doors are fully open, I catch sight of a familiar outfit. Caleb? I quickly walk back into my bedchamber and dismiss all the maids. Caleb approaches me and leans down to remove my cloak. His fingers slowly brush across my cheek. What is he doing?
You look terrible. Are you ill?
People are just breaking into my room so easily, these guys. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm eating well, drinking well, and sleeping well. The stress you've caused hasn't given me an actual ailment yet. And you are so pleased with the chunk you bit off from the Empire that you made a special trip here to thank me.
I'm here to resolve that matter, yes.
His overly calm demeanor only makes me more irritated. I turn to avoid his touch. Does his truth behind Velitio matter to any of us anymore? The last possibility for cooperation has vanished. Our next meeting will be on the battlefield.
You don't trust me.
Why would I? Didn't you already receive the price I paid for that trust? 10 long-haul spacecraft. It was very expensive, my dear brother.
Don't talk to me like that.
Caleb, I'm the Empress of the Cosmic Empire. You're the one who can't address me so casually.
I'll give you an explanation. You can decide whether or not you believe it.
Thank you. I'll be more cautious next time, especially when matters involving you are involved. People are like this sometimes. They know their words are irrational, yet they're unable to stop themselves from saying them. I thought tonight would end on a sour note, but Caleb stays silent for a moment before looking outside.
I'm your brother. Don't always assume the worst of me.
At some point, it started raining again. The pitter-patter creates a delicate rhythm against the window frame. There are no other sounds. I turn away, avoiding his gaze, and that shines with a new emotion. Forget it. I'm not in the mood to play this game with you.
You'd rather play with another man?
What? I look toward the sound and see a rug at the foot of the bed. It's rolled up and the vague outline of a person is wrapped inside and visible.
Behave. Falling out of the window of the Empress's bedchamber can barely be considered leaving with dignity and grace.
The rug thrashes more violently. Caleb narrows his eyes and kicks it. The room falls silent once more. Who is this? Why are people just coming into my bedchamber? That was harsh. Or was I really fooling around with someone else?
You're worried about him?
Was I? He grips my chin and forces me to meet his gaze. We don't even talk. Why are you concerned about nothing? I'll send him back later.
Quite the effort to touch the Empress's bed. And you're going to return him without even giving him a glance? His face is decent, but his physique...
There's no need for that. Plenty of people like him compete to get closer to me, and there are others with superior physics. We were fooling around. MC! Oh my gosh. A low chuckle brushes past my ear as he suddenly grips my wrist. I crash into his chest.
It seems you've been living comfortably during your recovery. Isn't it my turn now?
You... The sarcasm that doesn't escape is crushed between lips and teeth. His kiss descends like a sudden downpour. Oh! My body surrenders before my will can resist. For some reason, we seem to crave each other more than usual tonight. More than usual? It's raining, and maybe, just maybe, we're both tired. The weather is perfect for holding someone close. And there's a man in the room in my rug. That... Okay, that's wild. Up. Why are these cards so crazy, chat? Caleb.
Your reactions are more genuine this time.
I glare at him only to earn a more intense response as he presses himself against me. It's an attempt to overwhelm me with an irresistible force. Neither of us wants to surrender. I forcibly push him and he has to wrap his arm around me as we tumble towards the bed. I press my knee against his tense abdomen and look down as I restrain him beneath the folds of my dress. Oh. He holds my waist as he kisses trails down my chest. The warm, wet sensation settles on my abdomen, sends thrilling shivers down my spine. We embrace each other like this countless times before, where our bodies are intimately intertwined, and yet our hearts beat on opposite ends of an unreachable chasm.
I know why you wanted me to do this with you in the beginning. You're used to having everything, so you're unwilling to accept that I'm the one thing you can't control or claim as yours.
But aren't you still in my hands at this very moment? I release my grip on Caleb's hand and let my fingers trail downward from his Adam's apple. My movements carry a hint of teasing. A certain thought has always lingered is about to surface. It's the simplest method, and it could solve all our problems. If I were to capture you and immediately imprison you, without you as their High Marshal, the Federation won't be a threat to the Empire for a very long time.
That would work, I suppose. But what would Caleb be to you when he's stripped of his status as the Federation's High Marshal?
My brother, my lover. These options are wild, chat. My brother or my lover? Oh my gosh. Okay. Can we have all of the above in the bottom, since that seems to be the case of these two? We'll return to the days before you left, to those great depths of our greenhouse garden. I won't kiss you anymore, and you can continue being my big brother.
You're well aware that I won't be satisfied with just that.
He tightens his grip and pulls me back, his hand firmly holding my nape as he playfully nibbles my lips.
Who constantly harbors treasonous thoughts and was even one of the Empire's heirs. Are you comfortable keeping me by your side, Your Majesty?
Oh, we we'll get to see both. You're my brother by blood and my natural born enemy. They're actual siblings in this card, guys. Oh my god. This is throwing me for a loop. But then again, I would say that in the times of royalty, I would assume that this does happen, since their restriction to other people are quite limited. So they'll just fornicate among themselves. Don't take my word for it, I'm just assuming, okay? French Rococo period and all that, I don't know. As long as you bear the name Caleb, I will never feel at ease when I sit on my throne. I'll give you a new identity. Abandon your past and stay where I can see you every day. For example, my bed chamber is the perfect spot.
You want me to be your secret lover.
Mm-hmm.
A mere shadow that no one remembers. Names and identities are nothing more than pieces of cloth. Even if you...
Gross. I mean, I get it, but gross. Look, at the end of the day, all this is fiction, alright? Caleb, in our main story, had always been our adopted brother that we grew up with, so I can't immerse myself in this like blood relationship all of a sudden. But in any case, I'm sure there are people talking about it already. I'm whatever, as long as the story's good, and it's good.
Strip them from me. You still won't be able to truly trust me.
His hand glides along my waist before finally clasping my wrist as he pulls me into his embrace once more.
Current situation?
It's a reminder, my Caleb isn't a bird that can be caged in a greenhouse garden. He's someone I can never control. I was talking to myself. This is still the easiest method. My fingers dangerously wrap around himself.
You want to turn my head into one of your
his
trophies.
neck and
if I let
it.
our circumstances develop naturally, maybe you'll get a chance. When that time comes, make sure you're the one who kills me. This is also my promise to you.
Alright. In his eyes, I see myself wearing the same complex smile that's on his face. Long ago, our hunger for power tore holes in our chests and filled them with cold, ruthless hearts. Caleb and I are prisoners of our heart's lack of mercy. We're merely puppets controlled and deceived by them. But perhaps we can still do one thing, one tiny act of resistance. Let's leave matters of the future to the future. At this moment, I want to feel the warmth you leave in my... Wild! I take his hand and guide it to my warmest chest. As long as I have to prevent us from being too cold, that's enough. When we embrace, he seemingly wants to embed himself into my very being. He wants to return to the point in primordial chaos where we have yet to be separated. Our passion isn't born from understanding and trusting each other. Our refusal to be consumed by that horrible emptiness gave rise to it. Intense pleasure and faint melancholy mingle and merge. They wash over us in waves. This is what love is. If this is what love is, then we're in love. Ooh.
You are mine. We've always belonged to each other. The cosmos in its entirety can't even compare to your kiss right now.
Whoa! I feel like I'm reading fan fiction and not like the actual story, chat. My tongue catches something salty and bitter. Are these my tears? It turns out even tears of joy are still astringent. But does it matter? I've already kissed him. I need a moment, chat. I need a moment to like process what just happened. What the heck? I'm glad we kept Caleb's card for last because it's so intense. There's so many like taboo things going on. But we will continue. Whew. I just want to know how this plays out, honestly. The Federation has betrayed us and taken control of multiple starports in the Lorne Galaxy. We know that their next target is in the Empire. What happened to the guy in the rug? As your Empress, I have the responsibility to allow the Council of Elders to pass the Imperial Emergency Act. This is not a declaration of war. It's to ensure we won't get caught off guard when the crisis truly arrives. On the holographic screen, today's speech in which I announce my recovery and return plays repeatedly. I gaze at the figure speaking eloquently in the video, yet my thoughts turn to the person who's at the other end of the galaxy. After we parted ways that day, Caleb cleaned up the aftermath at Starport number 7 by himself. I don't know what he did, but even the Lorne Galaxy was pacified. The Empire spacecrafts were returned. Caleb packaged this crisis as my victory and even earned me a considerable amount of admiration from the nobles. That is his explanation to me, and perhaps the reason I might be able to trust him again. However, we know a cosmos that's about to be ignited cannot be doused by droplets of water. The communication devices ring, interrupting my thoughts.
How have you been?
What you doing out there? Not too bad, but not great either. You?
Same. I saw Taby had torn up your precious garden last time. There was dirt everywhere.
Whose fault was that?
I sent a fresh batch of Nebulasia apples.
Aw.
They'll arrive in a couple of days.
Okay. I hope they can survive a little longer under Taby's teeth this time. Speaking of, they managed to chew an entire lace trim into my bedchamber's curtains. Do you want to see the photos?
Sure. Don't spoil them too much, though.
I don't do that. When they're not being mischievous, they're actually adorable. We chat about everyday matters and make jokes as usual. We avoid mentioning the war. It's possible we have nothing left to say to each other once the situation has escalated to this point. Two days after the umpteenth border scuffle between the Empire and the Federation, the Nebulasa apples that Caleb promised arrived. Petting Taby, I sit on the bench in the greenhouse garden. This is a rare moment of peace. Suddenly, hurried footsteps resound outside the garden. I turn and see the serious expression on the Secretary's face.
Your Majesty, we have an emergency. There was an explosion in Starport number 7's transit zone. The Federation claims that the starship involved bears markings of a transit authorized by the Empire.
The sound of rushing water echoes in my ears again, and I see myself drifting downstream toward the only direction available to me once more.
The nobles are already waiting for you in the audience hall.
Okay, let's go. I pet Taby's fluffy head and stand up to leave. Clutching a flower, they roll around on the grass. Their tail wags as cheerfully as ever. Why is there always trouble brewing underneath the surface? The war has begun. It happens more easily than expected and is developing rapidly. The situation where two sides are evenly matched changes drastically after the Lorne's Galaxy's first batch of long-haul vessels joined the Empire. In a few months, the Federation's decline has become apparent. I hadn't seen Caleb, and I no longer hear the ringtone that accompanies his calls, but occasionally I'll hear his name in military
Your Majesty,
reports.
we've just received intel. The Federation's council is pressuring Caleb. They're demanding him to voluntarily resign.
Why?
But Caleb took an unyielding stance and sent people overnight to warn the leading councilman. 2 days ago, he left the Federation's capital with a loyal fleet. His whereabouts
2
are
days
currently
ago?
unknown. It's also possible that the Federation deliberately released this as a smokescreen to make us lower our guard.
Let's buy the headlines on the front page. All galaxies will spread this rumor. Either Caleb comes forward to deny it or he lets it become a reality. I believe the scales are tipping in my favor, but the sense of achievement accompanying it isn't as great as I expected. Something from the past never died. Even now it continues to gnaw at me. The void in my heart has become exceptionally vast. It's an emptiness that couldn't be filled even if I possessed the entire cosmos. After ending another deployment meeting, I return alone to my bedchamber and fall into a deep sleep. In my dream, an indigo wasteland stretches across cosmic dust. Something older than memory summons me. I raise my head and see the moonlight outlining a familiar figure.
You look tired tonight. What's wrong?
You have the gall to ask. I walk over to sit beside Caleb and lean against his shoulder like when we were children. I feel an unexpected softness. Fortunately, this is a dream.
I'll always protect you whenever you want to lean on me.
I shake my head. You once told me that power is a blade. We must hold it in our own hands. And when you grip the hilt of the blade, you can't dream of embracing another person.
Using a blade is easy. You'll always point the sharp end toward your enemies. But your current enemy is me.
You say awful words even in my dreams. I hear Caleb laugh as if he doesn't care. Then he wraps his arm around my shoulder to pull me into an intimate proximity.
Although this isn't what we originally wanted, the war has already begun.
You don't want it either, because I'll win this time.
Can one victory fill that unbearable emptiness in your heart?
I don't know. The throne, victory, peace, a greater cosmos, and you. I want everything.
We've only been apart for a few months, and here you are, being more brazenly greedy.
You're also at fault. I'm notably honest when facing Caleb in my dreams. Maybe it's because it's been too long since we talked like this. You're the one who made me feel I could obtain everything, and now you won't even let me continue having my dream.
In your dream at the moment? You can do whatever you want to me. I just don't know how much you'll remember when you wake up.
Noticing what Caleb is trying to imply, I pinch his arm. What am I to you?
You're proud.
We've got about 20 minutes left, so we will end a little later than
suspicious,
usual. A little later than I
willful,
thought. This is
and even detestable
so sorry,
sometimes.
guys. Yeah, we might just be trapped here with Caleb forever, chat.
Yet,
it feels like
you're the cutest baby sister.
What is that
I could
movie?
ask for.
Inception. It feels like Inception. Under the vast sky, we sit quietly for a while. Only the moon's slow descent reminds us of the passage of time. Something soft brushes against my palm. I look down and see a blue-gray flower he placed in my hand. It's then that I notice the wasteland is somehow covered in blossoming nebulasa apples. Caleb seems to remember something. Smiling, he stands up. Are you leaving?
The dream is about to end. We can only make our wishes come true after we wake up.
Your wishes? I don't think I even know what they are. It doesn't look like you'll say more, so I give up. Never mind, you're just a part of my dream. I can't expect you to answer questions I can't figure out myself.
2 stars following separate orbits. Even if they intersect for a moment, it'll bring about destruction. That's one cosmic law. But it's possible that after seeking and embracing each other for eons, their attraction might not necessarily be for mutual destruction.
I'm still trying to make sense of his cryptic words when he turns around. He walks towards the edge of the wasteland where the moon has fallen. I want to catch up with him, but I step into empty air and rapidly fall. Oh! Before my consciousness drifts away, I hear his voice again. It's more
Aren't you
distant.
curious about my wishes? I want the rules of this cosmos to change according to my will.
He's even greedier than me, Chad. When I wake up, moonlight filters through the lattice window and falls next to my pillow. Looking at my empty hands, I feel disoriented. It seems someone once gently, tenderly held them for a long time. Even now, warmth still lingers. In the Lorne Galaxy 2 weeks later, time passes silently and the shadow of our war still looms over major galaxies. Inside the reception hall and in front of the massive panoramic glass walls, starship models are displayed like constellations. Nearby, Phelan, a representative from the Lorne Galaxy, taps a hologram to give the sales pitch for this batch of brand new starships.
This is the design for the third batch. If your majesty approves, we can immediately begin the next round of production.
There's no need to hurry. Currently, losses from the Imperial starship battles are lower than expected. I'll give you a contract that our strategists redrafted later. Phelan pauses and the holograms of the glass wall slightly trembles.
Your Majesty!
Without waiting for the guards outside, my secretary bursts into the reception hall. She's unable to hide her excitement.
The fleet led by the High Marshal encountered an emergency in the Allure Galaxy. The cause is currently unknown, but they chose to make an emergency landing within Imperial territory.
Oh?
We've already calculated their approximate location and narrowed it down to 3 sites.
Phelan immediately stands up and bows respectfully.
Congratulations, your majesty. The High Marshal has crashed into the Empire's territory. This is an excellent opportunity. If the Empress gives out the order to execute him, no one will dare to question your majesty's reign.
Oh, since when have the Lorne's denizens started caring about matters between us? I thought you'd be happier to see this conflict continue. After all, you still have plenty of high-quality goods worth selling.
The High Marshal has always been despotic and recklessly willful. My suggestion is to not let him easily escape your control, your majesty.
I remain non-committal, my gaze sweeping past Phelan to land on the secretary waiting nearby. Find them. Before I give the order, no one is permitted to attack.
As you wish.
I nod in acknowledgement, my fingers tapping the table surface. Out of the corner of my eye, I catch a fleeting shadow of displeasure across Phelan's face. Ever since the Interstellar Starfaring Summit was held, the people of the Lorne Galaxy have been somewhat dissatisfied with Caleb. The obvious attempts at sowing discord are first. Did their patrons become impatient? The Lorne Galaxy may have never truly been neutral, but I have no intention of exposing their scheme to use me as a weapon for now. At this moment, I'm more concerned about Caleb's situation. Notify the command ship. We're departing for our home planet. The command ship traverses through the dark cosmos. A star streak passes light speed as if the entire world disappears behind me. I think I have too many things to ask him after 6 months. In what capacity should I meet you this time? Oh, we're approaching 1 a.m. chat. Oh! It's home planet time. There he is, whatever he's doing, on my throne. That's my throne, right? The brazenness of this man. The Federation is dead, and the stars will only remember one person's name. Give up, my dear brother. Ooh.
But I brought you a gift for your coronation. Our nations want us to kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
However, they don't know that we're from the same source. Our souls are entwined.
Only in... That was way too fast. I couldn't even read it. Only in the condition that you stand by my side. He exploded again? Oh.
You may have ambition, but haven't lost conscience.
Who's attacking us? so incredibly
Now,
powerful. It's
let
ridiculous.
us discuss the terms for a ceasefire.
Oh, this is if we don't grab his hand? I think we're gonna get both alternatives, is there? Caleb, what do you want?
You. But after tomorrow, you won't belong to just me anymore.
This is mine. Oh. Whoa. They're so greedy for each other, for real. These two, these siblings, I have to avert my eyes. Oh my gosh. Ah! I mean, I get it, long distance is hard, but still, there's so many pressing matters, chat. You need to find a way to fill up my ambition. Oh, did we bite him again?
Then let's make this our solemn vow. We'll forge our shackles anew. And we will kill that very thing called fate together.
I really want to know how this plays out now. These siblings. On the throne, Caleb and I rest in each other's embrace. The dust has settled and only wisps of smoke rise above the parts of the ruin. Imperial generals have regained control of the situation, and it's not hard to track down the forces that tried to sabotage our negotiations. Those who want to profit from it will pray for the war to never end. It's not just Lorne, though. The Empire and the Federation have no shortage of such people.
Exactly. Too bad they picked the wrong targets. No matter how hard they try, it won't work.
Caleb rotates his wrist and spreads out several encrypted documents. He taps them and a series of terms appear in the air. Raising an eyebrow, I lean in to get a good look at the documents. Phelan drafted them and added enticing language in generous terms. They even promised you Lorne's entire shipbuilding capacity for the next 10 years. You weren't tempted?
Isn't it because I already have the ally whom I want the most? I had no choice but to turn them down. Even though my little sister abandoned me halfway through our collaboration, I won't hold a grudge.
He's referring to the Veletio incident. I claimed to be sick halfway through while providing intel to the Lorne Galaxy. I suppose I caused them some trouble, but that's in the past now. There's nothing we can't discuss. I couldn't have guessed you detected someone was planting a bomb at the starport, so you decided to strike first. In any case, the situation was unclear at the time. I wouldn't put my crown at risk.
I figured as much. I did visit you as soon as I stabilized the situation.
You always
You
handle
did the
it
same
for me.
thing tonight.
His expression, free of accusation, stirs a sense of guilt that's been dormant for a long time. I gently link my arms with his. Be honest, didn't you think you might die if I hadn't arrived in time? What if the others persuaded me and I decided to kill you? He doesn't answer my question. He only lowers his head to kiss my hair with familiar
Do you remember the
intimacy.
warp point, Veletio? And the plan we created? I still believe it can change certain established rules and lead us to a different future. What do you think, Your Majesty?
I would like peace if possible, but... 3 months later.
The Empire and the Federation have reached a consensus and renewed the Centennial Mutual Assistance Treaty. The exploration plan regarding Veletio will also be resubmitted for deliberation by the Noble Assembly and the Federation's Council. Your Majesty, High Marshal, you may place your hands here.
Caleb and I step forward together and solemnly place our hands on the treaty. A ring of blue light spreads and ripples outward like starlight before setting into profound silence. But the cosmos abides by one truth. It will forever exist in unrest and chaos. Tranquility is only temporary. But we'll leave those headaches for our future selves. At this moment, I feel an unprecedented sense of satisfaction filling my chest. Doesn't this feel like we're exchanging vows?
If I had known, I would have prepared rings. If we exchanged vows, the old guard in the Empire would throw more than just one tantrum.
Do you care about that? Maybe we'll never be able to stand each other in such a way. His voice is quiet, yet it's clear. It feels like he's whispering directly into my ear.
Ever since I was little, I've always accomplished what I set my mind to. Once I've chosen a path, I'll see it through to the end. It doesn't matter how impossible it seems. And when you kissed me for the first time, I was happy. I'm lucky that I have a sweet baby sister. Her heart is just like mine. Ever since then, I've never felt lonely.
So toxic! Oh my gosh. Their relationship is so unhealthy, but we love that. That's why we're here. Caleb and I were once at opposite ends of the same fuse, but now all that is left behind us, the cosmos will forge ahead unscathed. In the Empire, Caleb's name is no longer a symbol of danger and destruction. Rather, it will be the most gentle, romantic footnote of this era. Caleb, the Federation's High Marshal, and the Emperor's big brother, former enemy and lifelong beloved, second only to the Cosmic Empire. Wild title! Someday, I think I'll agree to let someone delete that small text in parentheses. After all, the life we'll experience together will be a long one. Well, that was an experience, wasn't it, chat? I'm glad we kept Caleb's card for last. Somehow we always manage to nail the order in which it gets a bit more intense. So thankfully, we kept that for the last where we didn't have a huge audience. Remember, chat, incest bad. Yeah, please don't... I don't believe that incest in real life is... I don't condone incest, okay? Full stop. But fiction is fiction, lah. Okay, so this is the only card that they have done that they've decided on such a route. So previously they did not have this kind of... They were very careful to really avoid all these allegations and situations, but I think because it's an AU thing, an alternate universe, they just wanted to push the boundaries and make it more exciting, controversial, more taboo. I'm still here for it, unfortunately. So let's see what's the alternative animation if if we took Caleb's hand.
Now then, let us discuss the terms for a ceasefire.
Oh, it's roughly the same. He just doesn't like frown at us. Caleb, what do you want?
You.
Ah, same. So it's not like the Jet 2 holiday one where
but
if we choose something different, it's like incredibly different. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing where should we go today. I saw some friends who were online. Okay, while they're making out in the background for the second time or third time, let me just see who to raid. Okay, I think... Where should we go?
Then let's make this our solemn vow.
Let's go with...
We'll forge our shackles anew. And we will kill that very thing called fate together.
Okay, hi. I'm gonna be reading out to... Hime, a princess hug and a smooch. Hime wants to always. Oh, I'm her 140th follower. That's so cute. Okay, I'm gonna be reading out to someone else who is playing Love and Deepspace as well. I think they are playing... I'm not sure what they're playing. It looks like they are playing the new main story. So that's likely it. But thank you so much for joining. I'm so sorry that we exceeded the time by so long. I know like we're 1 hour overdue, which is longer than I anticipated also. But thank you for sticking around. I'll see you guys next week. I'm so sorry that I don't have any other streams happening this week because of some work clashes. You will go, Habibis recreate this, thank you. Yeah. Possibly, but no worries. I will not ask him to pretend to be my brother. That's honestly insane. But yeah, I'm sure that the fan fiction girlies are like going wild with this, and I can't wait to see what comes out of it. Amazing cards. I would say definitely worth the pulls. The stories were very well written, in my opinion. I thought they were very well fleshed out for the hour that they gave us. The animations were amazing. Setting was really good. Made sense with the whole theme of it. It was consistent, is what I liked. And the tension in all of the cards, amazing. I think my favorite was still Zayne's card, and Zayne's card is the most exciting tension-wise. But I'll write a full review in the future, so stick around for that, and I'll see you guys next week. Bye bye! Thanks for joining!